When Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney signed on to become owners of Wrexham, they probably could have never dreamed of their current reality. After two back-to-back promotion-packed seasons from National League all the way to League One, now Wrexham is in third place, fighting for direct promotion into the Championship. That truly would make headlines all over the world of football. With that, a lot more hate will be aimed towards the club. Fans of rivaling clubs are tired of the constant media coverage, the financial overpowering measures they are taking compared to similarly ranked clubs, and at the end of the day, jealousy. Everyone would have loved it to be their club getting this kind of financial backing. Now the question is, what else could Wrexham possibly achieve? How far can this project go? Today, the owners are announcing myself as the new coach, and my goals are to take this club to Premier League football, qualify for European football as fast as possible, and turn Wrexham into a global powerhouse in the footballing world. So now I think it is time to get to know our team. Starting off up top with Sam Smith, the man who has scored 13 goals this season for Wrexham and obviously was a big signing. They spent $2.4 million for him. Second most expensive signing was this backup striker, Fall, 21 years old, coming in from West Brom, and he came in for about $700,000. Next to the main man, we have Jay Rodriguez, and with that, they have Premier League experience. That man used to play Premier League football and came in from Burnley. In midfield, we have Rathbone, Dobson, and James, all with great ratings. In defense, we have a 5 at the back for now. They also tend to play 3 at the back as well. And the highest potential in this team belongs to Okonkwo, who is actually a talent from Arsenal who Wrexham managed to sign. And yeah, 22 years old, 6'5" tall, has a couple of play styles on him as well. Potentially someone that we can hold on to until the end of this career mode. With that being said, the most expensive player in our team right now is our 21-year-old centre-back, Max Cleverth, who also has some okay potential on him, and we can definitely go ahead and utilize this guy moving forward. And then we have a couple more above the 1 million mark, but after that, it's all below it, which kind of showcases to you, yes, we don't necessarily have incredibly talented players in this team. Otherwise, their values would be much higher. And also, you are getting my guarantee right now. Paul Mullin will retire at Wrexham. This man is one of the main reasons as to why this club has done so well over the past years, getting promotion twice. So, Mullin, buddy, thank you for everything you have done for Wrexham. In the media, this team has a lot of money, but for us, it's only 1.8 million right now, which... it's all right. That money could be used up by just renewing contracts. I mean, look at this. So many players have just 1 year remaining. This will be so painful. I don't even know if I can afford renewing all of them. As we go into this career mode, it's going to be very important to have the right training plan. We have set it to 70, 80, 70, 80. Apparently, this is the perfect mix to keep your players fit, and that was coming from you guys in the last career mode where we had some massive issues with stamina. Next up, I made sure to go ahead and bring in some of the best coaches I could find, and that also drained the budget down to 820k now. But there is one thing I didn't even look into, and that is the academy. Please tell me there is someone useful in here. We have Bruce, left midfield, a position that we don't even use, but the guy has insane potential. Scottish, 4-star weak foot. He is one with chip shot, whipped pass, and trivela. This guy could be it. I mean, he can play left mid, right mid, left back, and striker. Buddy, decide. I mean, come on. How many positions do you need? That's quite impressive if you ask me. We can definitely make use of him. Then we have Reeve, 62 rated. 2 play styles on him, could be very useful. And we have Rory Glass right here, 69 to 94 potential. I gotta tell you, I'm very impressed. Only player I've promoted is actually Bruce, but when I put him into, for example, the left back position, it's a -9. Center midfield doesn't work. Striker -3. So that tells me this is a youngster that we have to loan out until we change the formation at some point. Unless you guys want me to go ahead and change the formation straight away. Let me know in the comments down below. Straight into the Emirates Cup preseason. I want to see how this team plays, who is a player that I like, who is a player that I don't like. I need to know all these things before we start making decisions in the transfer market. Oh, Okay, we're a bit all over the place defensively, but Okonkwo showcasing immediately that he might be someone we can rely on. Off we go. Jay Rodriguez. He's not the fastest anymore, is he? Wow, he is very slow. That's going to be some issue. Nice, Rodriguez. Solid pass. Smith. All right. The man who is doing really well in real life is also the one scoring the first goal for me. He is 26 years old. The big question is, how far can we take him in his career? If we want to go up to championship football, we will have to improve this team. I'm telling you right now, defensively, I like this team right now. Some of the centre-backs feel very slow. In the attack, Rodriguez feels terrible in terms of movement, but he obviously can play a good pass, as we have seen right there. And Sam Smith seems to be a solid attacker. So those are the first impressions so far. All right, first game with the team is a victory. But as a coach, I need to know more about the team instead of just the starting 11. So next game, I'm going in with a completely changed starting 11. And this is the starting 11. Paul Mullen up top with the new signing Fal. In midfield, Cannon, Evans, and Lee. And in defense, we're going to run this back five with Okonkwo still in goal. I'm literally just doing all of this to find out which players are the ones I want to keep around and which ones I'm happy to sell. So it's very important to utilize this preseason tournament in that sense. Ooh, solid passing. All right. This second defense is lacking a bit of man marking in there. That man was open. Oh my. This striker, Tiffany is his name. He just smacked that top bins. I mean, the power behind that shot, the accuracy as well. You might have to buy him. And there goes Tiffany again. Bro. Ha, he's a good one. Thanks, Okonkwo. Okay, Tiffany, relax. Oh, he's going to get an assist as well. Okonkwo is flying. Okay, we get two things out of this game. Tiffany is insane, and Okonkwo still got it. And with that, the 2-0 loss is in the books for Wrexham. This might be one of the most impulsive things I've ever done, but I have signed Tiffany. Yes, I've gone ahead and spent basically my entire budget to go ahead and sign this man into the team. I don't know why, but when I played against him, I thought, bro, this guy's incredible. And yes, we have way too many strikers. And I was looking at like the strikers in the team and thinking, oh, surely some of these guys don't even play, right? I mean, when you look at striker and you press the triangle button, you get so many options for players you can put into that position. And I was going through the stats, looking at which strikers actually get playtime, which ones don't. But from what I can actually tell, every single one of these guys is getting playtime. Rodriguez, Smith, Marriott, Palmer, Fletcher. I mean, this guy who's 37 has like, what, 7 goals this season? I don't know what to do here. Why am I signing a striker when I have so many? But hey, at least I'm having fun. So Tiffany comes in, 63 rated, 25 years old, 5'9", 82 pace, rapid play style, which I definitely felt, but I was more impressed by his finishing and his skill moves. For whatever reason, he was skilling all the time, so I feel like this might be a fun signing. Okay, I'm making my decision right now when it comes to the strikers in the team. I'm going to definitely keep Fal. I'm going to keep Tiffany, obviously, as a backup striker. We will have Sam Smith, and we will have Paul Mullen. Don't get me wrong, all the other guys, including Fletcher, who's 37. By the way, there's a glitch in my game right now where some of the players have faces of other players. And I don't know who this guy is, but I can show you one where I was like, what the hell is going on? There's Gary Neville in my team. Honestly, no idea what's going on there. But yeah, I want to keep Fal, Tiffany, Smith, Paul Mullen. And then the others, I just have to make some money right now. So we're going to put a bunch of these guys onto the transfer list. I respect you guys for being here and helping this team out in real life. But this is a game and I need players to help me out. And Marriott, I don't know who you are. Are you like a young Kun Aguero? I don't know. Now for the season opener. We are in Town Park to face Exeter City. I have made a couple of changes. Sam Smith will be playing alongside Mullen. And in midfield, I have put in Cannon into the team. And for whatever reason, he actually has Quaresma his face. Yeah, don't believe me? Watch. That right there, my friends, is definitely Quaresma. Rathbone. Quaresma? Yes! Cannon scores! And with that, Quaresma. I wanted to see if a Trivela would work out, but I guess a regular shot works as well. First goal for us. First official goal in an official competition. Nice steal. Move it. Smith. Mullen. Bit of space. But a main man, he hits the post and in. Mullen scores again for Wrexham. Legends. Uh-oh. This ain't good. Okonkwo! Man, I really hope that at some point, at the end of this career mode, Okonkwo is still going to be in goal. I'm really liking him. Cannon. With a bit of space. Lovely pass. Smith. Mullen. 3-0. What a start into our career here with Wrexham. This performance already shows me we should be one of the favorites for promotion this season. This game ends 3-0. Straight after the first game, we have a matchup in the Carabao Cup. And let's be honest, in the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup, whatever, we don't stand a chance. So we're just going to go ahead and sim through these and see what happens. 3-1 victory against Morecambe. Actually, I think it's Morecambe. Also, right now, I'm taking a look at the league table right here. Birmingham City, Wycombe Wanderers, Charlton Athletic, Stockport County, Bolton Wanderers. These are the teams that I think I definitely should step into and play against this season. Next up was Leyton Orient, however, and this game was a victory. So far, I was able to sell James McLean for 290k and Ollie Palmer for 390, taking our budget right above 1.2 million again. And because Ryan Reynolds is Canadian, I decided to step into the market and sign a Canadian talent into Wrexham. And that man carries a heavy name. Saliba is joining us right now. From the MLS, this man is walking in, a very talented midfielder. Nathan Dylan Saliba. At one point, I remember this guy used to be one of the lowest rated players in the game. It might have been FC 24 or maybe even FIFA 23. I think it was still FIFA back then, right? But Saliba comes in as a 64 rated centre mid, and I'm very excited about him. Whilst James might be doing well in real life, he's 33 years old. I want to focus on some younger players to build up, and Saliba comes in now, 5'8" tall. He can be the more attacking midfield option for us. He has no play styles, which is okay, but very well balanced stats, including 70 dribbling. So seeing all of this, I'm very excited about this signing, and I wonder, how far can he go with this team? A lot of these players that we're seeing now, especially the young ones, it could be here by the end of this. After that, we're probably about to be smacked up by Wolves here. And yes, we are. Carabao Cup exit. Back at home matchup here, and we lose against Northampton too. On transfer deadline day, our Scottish Youth Academy talent is now going out on loan to Germany. Hopefully, that will be good for him. And on top of it, Jacob Mendy has been sold. Some big offers came in, so 2 more players have been sold, including O'Connell, our centre-back. He leaves us for 750,000. Along with him goes George Evans. He is leaving us for about 400,000. And now with 1 hour left on transfer deadline day, it is my duty to go into the budget and find out how much we have left. It's about 2 million. With that, I need to make one very crucial signing. That one very crucial signing is Jack McGlynn. 1.8 million spent on this transfer. Sorry, messed up the recording of his transfer actually happening. But he came in with a 69 rating right now. And this is how we're going to set up. A left-footed centre midfielder. So Rathbone goes over to the right-hand side. But he comes in, 21 years old, 70 pace, 55 shooting, 72 passing, 69 dribbling on him, 2-star skill moves, and a 3-star weak foot. Standing 5'11" tall. I can tell you right now, because I already played my first game with him, this guy's good. Watch out for the first game where he plays later. Oh, and I completely forgot the main reason as to why I signed him. McGlynn is American, but he actually has an Irish background. Same as the club owner, Rob McElhenney, who also is American with an Irish background. So we now have him representing Rob, and we now have Saliba representing Ryan Reynolds. Next up, Blackpool away from home. It's a 0-0 draw. Wrexham returning to the racecourse ground, and we get a 2-2 draw again. Whilst this one might be a bit tough, Reading away from home, we lose. And with that, we now find ourselves in the 16th position after 7 games, but we're not too far away from the top 3. Third position is only on 12. So let's dive right in against Charlton Athletic, another one of the top teams, and in real life, the team that is right below Wrexham. Mullen needs some support here, and he finds it in McLean. First shot, first goal! New signing! Yes! He has stolen the number 7 off Saliba's back already. The disrespect is insane. Paul Mullen gets the assist for this one, but I'm proud to see that the new signing is kicking in nicely. Good steal. Rathbone sending Mullen. Mullen. Find the man in the middle. It's Smith. Onto his left. Into the back of the net. Sam Smith scores again, and with that, Wrexham is possibly picking up 3 points against a very good opponent. Jump up. Oh, wow. I just got ruined, but Okonkwo wants that clean sheet badly. I love that. Ref blows the whistle. Wrexham win a very important game to climb back up the league table. We're now up into the 11th position, and another victory could see us go up all the way to 7th. So what better to do than to step up against Wycombe Wanderers, the former team of Akinfenwa. Another team that is in the top 6 in real life, actually ahead of Wrexham in the league table. Here they come. Wycombe could be very dangerous here, and they are. We're down 1-0. This reminds me of the game against Stockport, but this time I don't want to lose. Yes. Love that, McLean. Over into the middle. Into the striker. Mullen! We're back! Told you, this time will be different. Yes. Rathbone just sprinting past people right now. Bro, he's so good. I'm so glad I kept him in the starting 11. Mullen gets away. Hits it. Doesn't score. 63 minutes in. Important changes. Tiffany, Saliba, Fall. A bunch of players coming on. Oh, there's a run. Tiffany is through. Wow. Was that a pen? It is a pen. His first touch is getting us a penalty. And since he is the one that has been taken down, he's the one to take it and score it. Tiffany scores. This man was doing so well in preseason against us. I decided to sign him, and it was well worth it. Love that. Another run from Tiffany. In behind. The turn is class. The finish is not good. The ref should finally blow the whistle here any second. He's letting this go on for too long. And there it is. 3 points away from home. We're climbing up the league table now. Up next is Barnsley at home, which we do win. Then Burton in the Motors Trophy Cup, which we lose. It's okay. Shrewsbury away turns out to be a draw. Those results now find us in a 6th position with 18 points. And a starting 11 that is seeing some growth. Smith up to a 69. McGlynn up to a 70. On the bench, we have Saliba on a 65 as well. And I gotta say, man, Tiffany is quite an impressive player. I'm wondering if I should put him into the starting 11 at some point to see if that would have an impact. Now it's time to push towards November. Now, Birmingham at home. It's a 0-0 draw. Whilst Wigan away could be quite impressive if we win, and we do. Bristol Rovers at home. 0-0. I guess it's a good thing that we're not losing and picking up draws as well, because currently we are in the 4th position with 23 points after 14 games. Please remember, the Championship, or League One, has tons of games. So we're obviously not going to be playing every single one of them. And as you guys know, on this channel lately in the career mode episodes, we go through a lot of simulated games here. But here's one thing I want to know from you guys. Something I ignored until now. I have Jenkins, a 5-star scout, ready to be sent out instantly. I'm not going to do it until you decide where we should send him to and what positions we should be looking for. One of the comments down here, either leave a comment yourself letting me know where to send Jenkins, or give a like to one of the comments that you think is the right thing to do. And by the way, look at the potentials of these guys. Reeve, 82 to 92. Class, 81 to 91. I mean, every single one of these talents looks incredible. These ones are too young to recruit, so we're going to keep them in there. And they have a bunch of playstyles too. This one, for example, Norris. But I'm going to keep an eye on these guys. And these two could be promoted, but I'm not up for it yet. And so we continue our run. Cambridge United is another draw. Fleetwood Town at home. We get another one. Come on, please win against Lincoln. And yes, we do. Only to face Stevenage away from home and pick up another draw. Reading at home in the FA Cup. we win. I gotta admit, I'm quite impressed by the fact that we just don't lose. We have 7 draws, the same amount as Rotherham United, 17 games in, and 7 points off the top. Only 4 points off Birmingham, which is a position where you would get promoted directly, which obviously would be ideal. And our top scorer right now is Sam Smith, who obviously does it in real life as well. 10 and 4 from him. Whilst Tiffany, in 9 games, has 7 goals this season, even though some of them are in cup matches or friendlies. There's a Bolton game I want to reach, but before that, we lose against Burton, only to step up against Peterborough and pick up another loss. And surely now we can pick up 3 points, right? No, we cannot. Our season is falling apart before the January transfer window. Only a draw against Huddersfield. This has seen us drop so much into the 9th position, 29 points, with Bolton at the top of the league as our next opponent. I gotta say, I feel like if I don't win this game against Bolton, our season is not necessarily looking too good, and the pressure on the January transfer window to change things will be quite big. Smith, first chance. Dobson. Lovely pass. I like it a lot. Rathbone sprinting through. Now into Paul Mullin. Honestly, man, I didn't think he would be one of the main strikers this season. I thought he was going to be a backup. Smith, number 1. Mullin, number 2. But every single game I step into, Mullin is my hero. Nice steal. Smith. Mullin is through again. Smith, quality pass. Mullin makes it 2-0 against Bolton. The first place team in the league is possibly losing against number 9 thanks to him. Oh, that could be a goal. Okonkwo is beaten. 2-1. Bolton is back into the game. That could be very dangerous, so let's make sure it doesn't happen by bringing in some fresh legs. McGlynn is taken off for Saliba. We're also going to be bringing on some new strikers. Tiffany comes on up top alongside Fall for the counterattacks now, okay? And then defensively, I really don't like O'Connor, man. He feels very, very stiff. So we're going to put on Scar and see if he's better. If he is, he might hold on to the position. But then again, he has 51 pace. So I don't expect much out of him. And Boyle is even worse. Nice steal by Rathbone. Fall, I need that run from you. Come on, Fall. They bought you for 700,000. Yes, it was all worth it. Bolton thought they might have a chance, but no. Fall has scored with his left foot into the top right corner from a tight angle. Very impressive. Bolton fans will be very upset with this one, but Wrexham ones are going home with 3 points with a smile on their face. After that, the good form hopefully carries on. Wrexham wins 3-1, only to face Bolton again in the league and win 2-1. Then it's Huddersfield at home and another 3 points. We have now been matched up against Sunderland in the FA Cup, which we shouldn't care about for now, but if you guys want me to dive into that game and give it my all, I will do so. The FA Cup still has some magic. Smaller teams could easily win against big sides, so let me know if you want me to even try. But Wrexham now is in the 5th position with 41 points. That is quite impressive. If you consider that now Bolton has dropped completely out of that first position. They are in 3rd. Birmingham City in 1st with 48. So only a 7-point gap with so many more games to go. But our budget is only 97k as we speak. And when it comes to transfer offers, I have one for O'Connor, who I really don't like in gameplay, and I think he has the face of some legend. So we're going to go ahead and accept this one, lads. 920k I will take. Mullin is going absolutely nowhere, but other players like Howard and stuff, I will possibly sell on. So let's go by position. First of all, I have way too many goalkeepers, so Howard definitely is on the transfer list. McNicholas, I could sell on as well for a decent amount. Okonkwo is my clear number 1, and he's now 70 rated. 6'5" tall, by the way. Wow. Looking at left back, we only have Revan, which is not a good thing. We probably should bring in someone else into that position too when we have the money to do so. At centre back for me, Cleberth, Brunt, are locked down. The other position can be fought for, and I think Scar is going to be the next one I put in there over O'Connor now. Right back, we are doing fine with Barnett over Bolton. Matty James, I'm going to put onto the transfer list. I don't think he's going to be a starter for me because Dobson is the clear number 1 in that position. And in centre midfield, McGlynn is the number 1 to the number 2 of Rathbone. And then we have Saliba backed up with Cannon, who obviously has Quaresma's face. So I am open to selling Lee. Elliot Lee, I'm going to put you onto the transfer list, pal. I tried you. I didn't really enjoy him. Adam is going onto the transfer list as well. We do not run an attacking midfield position. And Longman, you are high rated. You play left wing, a position that we don't use. Add it to the transfer list as well. At striker, I'm going to put Marriott onto the transfer list. Same as Rodriguez, same as Fletcher. We're just going to be using the ones that we like. Fowl, Tiffany, Smith, and of course, Mullen. So that could take our terrible budget up quite a notch. And on top of it, if we do send out this scout, there's a good chance we can find a player that can go straight into the starting 11 as well for no pay. So the journey with Wrexham has properly started, and I gotta say, I am loving it, my friends. Let's see how far we can go with this team. We're aiming for Premier League football, Champions League trophy, and much more. Most importantly, a beautiful story. Wrexham ownership found a new coach in us. I understood that this was my team to work with, and the budget was only 1.8 million. Luckily, we found amazing talents in the youth academy and also scouted some players who were doing well against us. We signed Tiffany after scoring 2 goals against our team, and that is not where it all ended. We got to know the legends of the squad. Mullin scoring goals for fun at this stage already, but we signed Saliba, a talented centre midfielder, coming into the team, as we also signed McGlynn, who stepped up in his first game in a beautiful way on his left foot and made sure to announce his name to the Wrexham fans. After 25 games, Wrexham find themselves on 41 points in the 5th position, only a couple away from guaranteed promotion, and that is obviously what we are after this season. Currently, the leaders of the squad are definitely Sam Smith with 12 goals and 5 assists, and of course, Paul Mullin with 8 goals and 5 assists for himself. However, when it comes to the starting 11 of our squad, there was a clear shout from you guys in the comments down below. This one right here was suggesting a formation change that probably is necessary. We are changing to a 4-4-2 flat formation from now on. With the 4-4-2, we're going to run a tactical preset that is custom to us, where the build-up style is going to be counter-attacking, and the defensive approach is going to remain unbalanced. The main reason as to why you guys wanted that formation change was to fit in more academy players. On top of it, it also allows us to use Ryan Longman, who is one of our highest rated players in the team, and he is actually Wrexham's own, so we could put him onto the left-hand side or the right-hand side, whilst bringing back Malcolm Bruce, our big talent from the Youth Academy, for 28.8k. Has potential to be special. He now is a big part of this team thanks to you. So Bruce goes onto the left midfield, and on the right-hand side, I'm going to put in Longman and turn him into a right midfielder. So Longman, the good thing about him is he has 78 pace for now with decent shooting as well. Definitely a more attacking option, whilst Bruce is going to be someone that probably can whip in a cross. Whipped past Trivela, chip shot. It's going to be so much fun to have him as part of the starting 11 now. Over 100 people have liked this comment right here, stating that we shouldn't go for a new left back, but much rather we should just go ahead and trust this man, Edward Reeve, who does have very high potential, exciting prospect possibly, decent amount of pace, defending is good, physicality is good, he's 5'7", and officially now he's going to be promoted, which probably means that we will rather focus on him over someone like Revan, who is also quite decent, don't get me wrong, but I feel like Reeve will overtake him within this season. So what better way than to test out our new players, Bruce on the left midfield, Reeve at left back, and Longman and right midfield, whilst Dobson drops into the centre-back position, than to play against Sunderland in the FA Cup. There he is, the little man is getting prepared for his debut here for Wrexham. Sunderland is not going to be an easy matchup for us. Obviously a championship side right now, if I'm not mistaken, so I do expect them to dominate this game, but if we can get a few punches in, I feel like we'll be doing all right. And I'm also very excited about Bruce, obviously. Bruce cuts in. Does really well to get away from the defender. Now has Mullin right next to him, who tries his luck immediately. Over to Mullin now. He's holding off the defenders and plays a beautiful ball to Rathbone. Man, I should be scoring by now. Down the left goes Bruce. Bruce, good dribbling. Solid pass. It does go through in the end. Rathbone finds Mullin. I am so close to beating a freaking championship team, man. Isidore. Reeve. Bro, he might be 5'7", but he looks much bigger. And this is the thing. If we're going to play 4-4-2 and have both of these guys on box-to-box, they're going to be very tired by the end of the game. So we're going to have to look at that as we go through the season. But Saliba now comes in. And then we obviously have Cannon with Quaresma's head, which I haven't been able to fix yet, but hopefully you will be able to. And Bruce picked up an injury. And for that, I guess I'm putting Tiffany on the left mid because he does have pace. Good pass. Mullin. What a disappointment. And against a championship side, we are possibly going into penalties as we speak. I feel like we were the better team, and losing now would be painful. I want to win this just so I can come up against the Premier League side. Smith scores. Okonkwo, my hero. Oh, come on. Mullin, easy. Don't even need to look. Okonkwo, left, left, left. Yes, Okonkwo. Longman, first game. Whew. Okonkwo knows where... Why does he not dive into the bottom right properly? The same way he did to the left there. But we are scoring beautiful pens. Ask for him to come at you. Oh, GG. Now Dobson, the new centre-back of the team, to finish it off. We have kicked out a championship side. And that just shows me this team is ready for championship football. So today, let's make sure we get him there. But in January, our budget is just 68,000 as we speak. So we needed this deal to go through. We are selling one of our players in a centre-back position in the name of O'Connor for about 920k. And that's okay because Dobson, whilst going from a 71 to a 70, is a decent enough centre-back. 70 rated, 6'1", with a bunch of play styles that could be really useful there. So I'm thinking this is perfect for us. And as a backup, we actually have Brunt, who I like because of his incredible pace. And also, no, is it? Yeah, it's him with the pace. And also Scar. But Bruce got injured in this game, and I wonder how long it's going to be until he is back. Broken toe. Come on, 2 months after his debut for the team. It couldn't have been worse than that. I mean, technically, yes, ACL would have been worse. Finally, we are also receiving offers for players who I want to sell. Lee is going for 880k and Marriott is leaving for 600. Before we make more sales though, let's focus on this comment right here, which was suggesting something very important: to send out our scouts to Wales, which obviously is the country that Wrexham is from. We're going to send them over there, specifically, as the comment said, to look for the next Gareth Bale. So I have gone in and sent him out there for the right midfield position for 3 months. Winger is what I'm looking for, and hopefully this will bring in a quality player. Our next game in the league was against Peterborough, and we drew against them. The one after that was a game away from home, and we win 3-0. But our next game is against first-placed Birmingham City, right at the end of the transfer window. If Wrexham can win this game, that sends out a signal to the rest of the league, letting them know that we can definitely come in and get that promotion secured. But this game, Tiffany will have to play as a left midfielder. He's going to be the replacement for Bruce for the next 2 months. Oh, we're open. We're completely open. May smacks it through. Bottom left corner. No chance. Birmingham take the lead. A stronger team for now. Laird with a quality pass over to May, who has been such a nuisance to deal with. Mate, I can't stop the guy. Make a run for it. Smith. But what is he supposed to do with this? Cross it in for a useless header? Like, EA, I beg you, fix the headers, man. They're so bad. If I get them back, I will actually have a big tool back in my team for being able to score more goals. I have good crossing opportunities, but they're taken away by their terrible updates. Smith is yellow carded. We're taking him off. Revan is tired. And in the midfield, we're bringing on Saliba. Now there's a run from Mullin. 1-0 to Birmingham. Mullin to make it 1-1. The first time he lets me down in an incredible way. That needs to be a goal, Mullin. This game is now done with that clearance, and on top of it, Rathbone, my centre midfielder, has picked up yet another injury. And also Dobson. What the hell is going on? Dobson has bruised his shoulder. He's going to be out for 4 days. Okay, Rathbone, bruised leg. All right, at least both of them will be back quickly. But that victory pushes Birmingham out of sight, out of mind. We need to focus on getting the second position. Club Brugge are interested in signing our youth academy talent, Edward Reeve, but even though I need the money, I'm going to say no to it. Because we have sold a bunch of other players to take us to 2.4 million, and we need signings now. According to this comment right here, Ryan Reynolds at one point said something, and that was about getting promoted and then being able to sign players from outside of the UK and Europe. He basically said, so now we can sign players from Uruguay. Well, this is a player from Uruguay, because I thought that comment was classmate, and this is a player who plays in a center midfield position that I probably would have never bought if it wasn't for this career mode. And that is why I love Wrexham. Lads, it gives me the opportunity to buy players like Matteo Peralta, who in the picture looks absolutely nothing like he does in the game, so that's a good thing. And then let's bring him in as a centre mid, 66 rated at this stage, which is going to be quite useful because for the midfield right now, I only have one substitution, and that is Saliba. And then after that, it's Cannon. I don't necessarily enjoy Cannon too much right now. It is more Saliba comes in as like a defensive player. He's not the most skillful, so I needed someone else to come in to see if that makes a difference. And this is a player who has 71 pace, 63 shooting. So instantly you can tell he's someone who likes to move forward. Same as McGlynn, which is perfect. So he comes with passing, which is above 66, dribbling 67, and the defending is okay. Hopefully he has a lot of stamina. His stamina, it's 56. Ooh, okay. We'll have to work on that. Now that we have sorted out the center midfield position, it's time to look at the wings. Bruce is obviously a starter. Right midfield, Longman. After the couple of games I've played, I'm not impressed, guys. Not at all, I have to admit. I don't know if I'm going to regret this one, but I've just signed Joelson Augusto Mendes Mango Fernandez. Yes, this guy is walking into the club right now as the new right midfielder of our team. It was a swap deal for Longman plus 500k to bring in a talented player who might have a bright future ahead of him. Again, another one of those players that I probably would have never bought if it wasn't for this career mode. 21 years old, 5'8", 89 pace on him, 73 dribbling. He comes in with technical, flair, and quick step, which tells me that's going to be a player I'm going to love, and hopefully you too. Off we go against Shrewsbury Town, and it is a 0-0 draw. That leaves us with 5 points behind Barnsley, but we still have to play our 30th game. Instead of playing the league game, it's us against Nottingham Forest in the FA Cup. Wrexham up against the Premier League side. Is this going to be foreshadowing the future of Wrexham as a Premier League team? When is it going to happen? Will we be able to pull that off? But most importantly, let's see how far behind we are compared to them. Revan not able to stop Jota. Jota's cross. Gibbs White scores. 1-0 to Nottingham Forest. I'm not surprised, but I was hoping that we could hold on to 0-0 for a bit longer. Wood scores a header. Oh, that's how it is, huh? Premier League teams can score headers, whilst I can definitely not pull that off. Yep, we're getting beat for a reason. They're just much better. This game ends 3-0 for Nottingham Forest in the end. Now we are finally out of the transfer window. So let's begin. Wrexham against Blackpool is a loss. Okay, so to make up for it, we have the first scout report from Callum Jenkins. Please have someone incredible in there. It's Reese. I mean, okay, it's... Oh, Okay, hold on a second. That could be something in terms of rating, but not necessarily in terms of potential. But the rest of these guys, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. The guy who I just signed is actually 63 rated, you know? Iconic. 17 years old. He might not have the highest potential, but I think we can make some use of him as at least a backup player. So you know what? Buddy, you are signed to the first team. Hopefully that gives us some good momentum. We beat Leyton Orient. We also managed to beat Exeter City. Against Burton away from home, it's a 2-1 result. With Wrexham on fire right now, a home game against Stevenage turns into a win. And then an away against Bristol Rovers, it's a draw. This now puts us back into the 4th position with 59 points and has some players growing. I believe McGlynn has gone up to a 72 now, which is good. And Fernandez, if I'm not mistaken, came in at a 67. So good stuff. Talking about good stuff, come on now, Jenkins. Deliver for the assistant coaches. Off we go. This could be decent. Has some high potential. Maybe we might have to keep him in the youth academy. This one, Scott Phillips, please. 3.4k in wages. This guy could be something special. Signed. Apart from that, Pearson, no. Charlie Humphreys, not interested. Matthias, not interested. Rodri Roberts, love the name, signed. So Jenkins has delivered and the ratings are in. Phillips is a 62 rated player, 5-star, 5-star, no play styles. Roberts is a 60 rated player, 70 to 94 potential, 3-star, 3-star on him. And then Allen is one of the higher potential ones as well, but he doesn't have playstyles and he's 15. So seeing this, I'm just going to put everyone on a development plan and hope for better. Let's move ahead to the game against Barnsley. Rotherham United away from home, a victory. Wigan at home is another win, 3-1 to then face Northampton and win again. Stockport at home is a draw though. And at this stage, Wrexham is just 1 point behind Barnsley. Lads, this is it. If we win this, we are in that 2nd position. Let's make it happen. Show them what we're about. And finally, Bruce is back from his injury. The team is at full strength once again. It's a rainy day over here at Barnsley, but guys, I'm just going to say one thing real quick. Enjoy these first couple of episodes when the players are so low rated and we don't have any big names. In my opinion, that is the most fun part about career modes with lower rated teams, when you have to play around the, let's say, disabilities of your players at times. So hopefully we can come out of this with a big victory and a smile on our face as Fernandez tries to hit the pass, gets it back, finds Mullin, and it should have been his assist. His assist. What am I saying? Let's get him behind. Let's get him behind. Mullin, beautiful chest control. Number 10 gets out-muscled. If this happens in League One, I don't think Mullin will cut it in the Championship. He might just drop to become a backup. McGlynn, good steal. Bruce is on the run. Smith is being held back. Now Smith is in position to send Mullin through. Beautifully timed. And he now misses as well. Come on. 60 minutes in, it's not working out so far for me. We're going to bring on Peralta for the first time, see how he plays. Down the right, we're actually going to bring on Tiffany to see if he can actually cope on the right as well. And then defensively, we're going to leave it. Peralta. Now waiting for Bruce. Bruce down the left. Dude, whoever this number 5 is annoying as hell. He's way too quick. He stopped Mullin once. Can you stop Mullin twice? Yes, you can. How? How do you stop him like that? Oh, that's a foul and a half. What? That's not a foul? Okay, then. Tiffany, what a ball into Mullin. 3rd time's a charm. Nah, man. What happened to Mullin? The legendary striker that would just score from anywhere for me. With 5 minutes to go, I'm taking him off. Foul comes on. I'm looking for him. Oh, mate, what a terrible touch. He gets past him. Please. Please. I beg, can someone in this team actually shoot? What the actual hell, man? I'm aiming top left. You guys are trash. Oh, I should have won this game. I should have. With that, we're for now stuck in the 3rd position with 4 games left in April. and 2 in May. First, a matchup against Wycombe, and we win 2-1. Now a big game against Lincoln City. Against Lincoln City, I'm making some changes. Foul coming on, and also Tiffany. 2 new strikers up top. Let's see if it works. Do not get me wrong, I'm very happy with Mullin overall, but in today's episode, oh man, it's been quite frustrating, and Smith hasn't really done anything either, so it's time to give a chance to some of these guys to prove themselves in possibly the most crucial moment of the season. Yes, Dobson. Rathbone. Good pass into Tiffany. He's through. He's sprinting away now. Tiffany. Same angle as Mullin and just as inefficient. Good steal. Foul on the run again alongside Tiffany. It's okay. You can still continue that run with foul. Please. I mean, either these goalkeepers are on steroids all of a sudden or I'm just trash. Clever. Good header. 90th minute. One last chance possibly. But Smith, his turn is woeful and it's a draw against Lincoln. We should have won again. Well, it seems like we're finally in a good position. We are second ahead of Barnsley right now, who might have dropped points. And Birmingham is only 3 points away, but they do have one game that they still need to play. So let's focus on just holding down that second position for now. If we get first, it is what it is. First up, it's a matchup against Cambridge United, and Okonkwo is the man of the match. That immediately drops us out of the top 2, but it's okay, because if we win our next game, we are in the second position again. And you know what? I need to do something tactically. I'm not happy with Bruce as a wide midfielder. I want him to actually be a wide playmaker, so that way he's a lot more offensive, okay? Let's see how this goes. Bruce, aiming for Mullin, finds him. Mullin, please. Just please. Dobson's cross. Our header is not coming off, but Barnett's shot is cleared off the line. Cleworth, my centre-back and captain, tries as well. Someone is injured at the far post. And why am I crossing it to him when he's injured? What am I doing? Free kick given. That's too much power. There's no chance that goes in. Oh, thank you, Okonkwo. Thought that was flying above the target. All right, we have a problem going into the second half. McGlynn is actually injured and out, so Peralta is taking over now. Yes, Peralta. Subbed on and doing something great immediately. Smith aiming for Mullin, who aims back towards Peralta. Please. I need to do low drivens. I need to do finesse shots. I need to do something instead of taking straight shots. Yes, Mullin. Sends Fernandez. Low driven this time. Too little power. All right, we're going to sub on Tiffany, who has gone up to a 65, and foul as well. And on the wings, I'm bringing on Connick. Right back, I'm bringing on Revan. It doesn't matter. He has a 4-star weak foot. I need this. I need this to move forward. Go, go, go. Tiffany. Lob it up. Please. Rathbone, I beg you. I beg you. 90 plus 3. Rathbone has done it. Mate, why is this so hard? Wrexham is possibly going up if we can keep up this form. This victory means a ton to the team with just 2 games to go, I believe. Our next opponent in the league is 14th placed Reading, and we beat them 2-1. And now 1 game to go, Crawley Town. I fully expect us to still be in the battle. And yes, we are. Barnsley have not given up right now. They played the 46th game. We've done it. We have done it. We are promoted. Barnsley have played it, so we don't even have to play our game, and we are through as the 2nd place team, and we cannot catch Birmingham either, so we have actually pulled this off. Wrexham is going into championship football, so let's finish it off with a draw against Crawley Town. So let's round it up for the season. This team going into the championship will be battling against relegation or for a mid-table spot. Let's be completely honest. Mullin, towards the end there, you could tell we were struggling a lot. Smith as well. Haven't seen anything from him in today's episode. Bruce, now that he's back, he's actually quality. After changing the tactics, he's even more important in the team. McGlynn is injured for now, but he's one of the only players that really is of that championship level in our team right now with that 73. Rathbone might be quick, but not the best on the ball. Fernandes is extremely quick, but I still haven't found a way to incorporate him into our playstyle. Barnett I actually kind of like, but he's low rated. And the same goes for Cleverth, and Revan on the left back position will probably be caught up by Reeve by the time we go into the next season. So having said all that, this bench is solid. It's not bad. We have some good players in here. But man, championship football is now, I feel like, coming too quickly. However, we will get money, and that is going to be useful. Smith, 18-6 this season. Mullin, 17-5 with a lot less games. So shout out to Mullin for his help once again this season. Tiffany, 17 games, 8 goal contributions. McLean, 5-5. What kind of injury does he have? Broken toe as well. So he's going to be back in 2 months' time. But the stats overall have been decent from a couple of players. But these two up top have carried this squad. And the question is, can they do it again in the championship? Jenkins is also back from his scouting days in Wales. As you guys could tell, we haven't necessarily found anyone incredible. So let me know, should I send him to Wales again? Or should we go somewhere else this time around? Most importantly, this team, most of the players are below the evaluation of 2 million. So easily, going into the next season, we'll be able to offer swap deals plus money to really bring in better players. So let me know in the comments down below, is there anyone you don't want to be sold? Anyone you feel like should be sticking to this team for at least another season? Or is it a free-for-all in this upcoming transfer window when we go into championship football? See you there. It all started with Wrexham in the 5th position with 41 points, and our strikers doing quite well actually, scoring goals for fun. The formation changed to 4-4-2, and on top of it, the big talent Bruce was recalled from his loan. And so we started, and we just could not score a goal. So we decided to go into the transfer market, sign Peralta and Fernandes, send the scout to Wales, find Connick as a new Welsh winger, and we scored in the last minute of one of the last games to secure promotion for Wrexham. Yes, we got second at the end of the season with 81 points. And before I even go into the new season, here is something that was mentioned that I want to go after straight away. Jenkins, I've got a job for you. Now, a month later, Jenkins is back with a scout report from Argentina as the comment requested. Here we go. Please, someone good. A striker. I was looking for striker and right midfielder, by the way. We have found Rafael Rubio. Okay, we're going to... This is the one. Vicente Figueroa, 5'9", left-footed, 15. Why are you 15? I'm signing him as well. This one could also be decent, actually. Am I just going to sign everyone? I'm definitely signing him. Santi Saavedra. Okay, I see you, Santi. Let's check their ratings. Santi, what's your rating? He comes in with a 64 and 2 playstyles. He has the first touch and the trickster. That's... Santi is the new hero. He's the right midfielder we have been looking for. And Rubio is a striker who is 62 rated. Bro, this is the best start to the season 2, but we haven't even gone into it. Going into the championship, they have given us 10.8 million. 10.8 is an insane amount when you consider that we only have 3 players above the price of 2 million right now. So let's step it up. This transfer window is going to be possibly one of the most important ones ever. Looking at our starting 11 right now, we obviously need to upgrade in many positions. But this was one of the other top comments suggesting that we should swap positions on the wings. It was Bruce and Fernandes. You guys want me to put Bruce onto the left to cut inside onto his left foot. He does have a 5-star weak foot, so it doesn't matter which side he plays on. But from now on, Fernandes goes over to the left because you wanted it like that. And we'll see how that goes. He does have a 5-star weak foot as well, so it doesn't really matter. Thanks anyways. And by the way, you guys noticed this right here. If Peterborough had won their last 2 games of the season, we would have had to step into playoffs. I didn't notice that at that point, but my assistant coaches are paying attention. And now, for the first signing of the new season, a new player walks in. And I cannot believe I found this guy. I don't think I've ever used him before, but let's get into it. You guys said Argentina loves this team. Well, here comes an Argentinian. Carrizo is joining us right now. The potential new starter in the striking position. Yes, I was able to sign this man, Maher Carrizo, for 2,050,000. I was about to say 2.5. He comes into this team over Mullin. I won't sell Mullin, by the way. I've decided. He's going to stick around, but he might not be a starter. We're going to use him as a weapon off the bench. But he comes in now as a 70 rated player. 19 years old, 87 pace. Yes, we have pace now. 71 shooting, 73 dribbling, but only 2-star skill moves. We will work on that, don't worry. After signing him now, let's make some decisions. Carrizo, I signed him for 2 million and he's worth 3.2. Profit already. This is amazing. Now, Bruce, I'm obviously very happy with. Reeve, I'm going to put into the starting 11. Every time I used him, I really liked him. So Reeve definitely is taking over the left back position. And as we go down this list, we obviously will give Fernandes another chance this season, see how it all goes. But as we go down, Sam Smith, I'm sorry, man. You might have been one of the most valuable players that Wrexham have ever bought. And in real life, you're doing incredible for them. No, I'm not selling him. You know what? I should not sell him. Let's go ahead and sell the other ones that we just won't use. Dalby is put onto the transfer list. Val is too lanky for me. I'm going to put him onto the transfer list as well. Tiffany, I'm keeping because he can be used in many positions. And every time I used him, I liked him. Just sold a bunch of players. Dalby, Cannon, Val, Davies, Boyle, Bolton, and Adam have left the squad, leaving us with 13.5 million. And now for about 5 million, I might have made the best signing ever, or one of the biggest mistakes I have made so far in this career mode. Because Lucas Fredrik Stassin is now the new number 9 of Wrexham, my friends. And this is a Belgian striker that currently plays in Liga and has 11 goal contributions to his name after 22 games. So basically, every second game, he gets a goal contribution. And we are selling players again, apparently. Why is it showing me all of this? Bro, I just want to see my player. So he comes in for 5 million from Saint-Etienne, who got promoted into Ligue 1. And in a promoted side, he now is putting up numbers. And I wonder, it's an excellent deal, which makes me feel very good. He is 73 rated. Let's go, man. So Sam Smith now drops onto the bench as well. I think I'm gonna turn Tiffany into a right midfielder or left midfielder. And then Konik obviously will be on the bench as well. But for now, Stassin comes in. I wanted a combination of a quick striker who's not necessarily the tallest. 5'11" actually. He's actually quite tall. But anyways, we also have Stassin, who's now 6 foot tall, who is a bit more physical. He has 77 pace, but what I liked about him the most was the fact that he has, where is it? The finishing stat. 77 finishing now as we sign him. That is amazing. Comparing it to Carrizo, 73. With Stassin, we have 77. 2 strikers who are going to be playing in different ways. I feel like this could be a very, very good combination. And Stassin, most importantly, has 68 passing, while Carrizo is only on 57. So he's going to get some assists for us as well. Now it was time to go across the pond once again. We are signing a right back from South America. This time, it's Chile. His name is Maximiliano Jose Gutierrez Jara. That is the new man for the right back position. Why a South American, specifically from Chile? As far as I can remember, these guys give it their all when they're playing. And he's coming in from Huachipato right now for 2.7 million. And his rating is a 70. That's what I wanted. That's what I was hoping for. Don't get me wrong. Barnett has been class in that right back position. I like him a lot. And I want him to stay here and be a backup to Gutierrez. 21 years old. Gutierrez comes in with that 70 rating. And now, more than ever, we look like an actual side that could possibly compete in the championship. And that is something I really, really do like. But I think for the January transfer window, until we get there, my friends, I need you to suggest a center midfielder that will be a clear number 2 to McGlynn. Someone that can take over that position and really level up that spot for us. Rathbone has been great in the last season, but I feel like he will get found out this season in the championship. And yes, he's 28, so I don't expect much growth from him either. So let's get going with the transfer suggestions down below. Also now I've just signed a bunch of coaches to level up everything in our team. As a newly promoted side into Championship football, the Wrexham fans are ready. But we are going to be facing a Premier League club that got demoted into or relegated into the Championship, and that is Southampton. I honestly don't know if we can cope with Southampton on day one right here, but I want to test out my new players. I want to see how good the new strikers are. I want to see how good Bruce can be in that right midfield position on his left foot, cutting inside. Instantly, he's showcasing a lot of promise against these Southampton defenders, and then he plays a beautiful ball into Carrizo. Back into the striker in the center. But that's a good start. Southampton coming through with their players. I'm trying to catch up. Clever is still my captain. How did no one stop him? Okonkwo is still a hero. I wonder how good he will be this season. Looking for Stasin. Stasin onto his left. Onto his right. Shot taken. Saved by Ramsdale. Oh no! No, my captain. It's Clever. Please. Oh, mate. Ah, that sucks. That's really bad, man, because Clever is such a class player. We're bringing on Scar. Oh, please get across, Dobson. No. I'm completely open. Okonkwo. Lovely. Bruce. Over to Gutierrez. All right, Beckham's making a run. He's looking for the other South American. Carrizo. Hits the post. Oh, no. Ooh, Fernandez, I love that. Fernandez, sprinting. Scores! 85 minutes in. Fernandez, for the first time ever, has scored for us, and it's against a former Premier League side in our first game of Championship football. Can we announce ourselves into Championship football like this with a victory? Oh, no, man. How the hell do I get out of this, bro? Thank you. Ref blows the whistle. 3 points for Wrexham. We've actually done it. Now let's find out what the team can do on its own. Lincoln City in the Carabao Cup is a victory. Blackburn Rovers coming up next, and we draw. Middlesbrough after that. Can we get a win? No, we cannot. Burnley after that. In the EFL Cup, we lose. And finally, Millwall away from home. 3-0 victory. So after the first month of Championship football, we find ourselves in the 6th position, 4 games in with 8 points. Quite impressive if you ask me. But let's find out one thing. How long is Clever out for? ACL injury. Come on, man. This guy was supposed to be the man that carries through this entire career mode, and now he's out for 6 months. Good thing is, I have Lewis Brunt, but for whatever reason, he has messed with Ozil's face. I don't know how to fix it, honestly. I've basically gotten rid of every other player that has a face glitched, but Brunt looks like Ozil. Lads, how about Ozil at centre-back? So far, 2 goals from Stasin and 1 assist. Tiffany with 2 goals for himself, and Bruce steps in too. And actually now, I should be able to change positions. Yes, Bruce moves over to right midfield. And where's our Fernandez, the goal scorer? Over to the left. Let's not forget, we have Saavedra ready to go. So we're going to promote him and possibly some others as well and send them out on loan. If we can get the best out of them by doing that, I think it's the right move to make. Because a bunch of these players have like 86 to 92, 87 to 93. Just send them out on loan. And when we get into Premier League football, these guys might be useful as backups. The transfer window is shut. Let's test ourselves against Sheffield. 1-1, Ozil man of the match. And now Luton Town, a team that I want to play against. I know they are not necessarily doing too well in real life in Championship football right now. I believe they might go down once again. But for me, this is a former Premier League side, a recent former Premier League side. So I want to step into the game and test myself. Carrizo. Now over to McLean onto his left foot. McLean gliding through the defense. Man, I'm loving this team. Honestly, it feels so much better than last season's team. I gotta admit. Dangerous football from Luton Town. Oh, they might be through. And Okonkwo gets beat at the near post. Something I didn't think I would see this early on into the season. McLean catching up, picking up the ball, moving it to Carrizo. Come on, lads. Let's make up for that mistake of Okonkwo. He has done so much for us. Bruce is through. Bruce. Yes, mate. Youth Academy. This man has scored a beauty for Wrexham right now. Great passing play, good counter-attack, celebrating right in front of the Luton fans. You love to see it. Bruce, Scotsman, he's on fire already in this season. Stasin, great dribbling. I like it, man. For 6 foot, he actually moves nicely. And come on, disgraceful behavior, man. I only now realized that Luton actually picked up a red card for that tackle on Bruce. So, we need to win this game. 82 minutes in, I need a hero. So, it is time for Tiffany. It's time for Saavedra and Konik. And in midfield, we're going to bring on... Peralta's better at shooting. Over to our number 19, Peralta. Sprinting ahead. Now playing a pass. Rathbone looking for the Welshman. I should have passed it. I should have passed it. What the hell was I thinking? He was completely open, man. Peralta picks it up again. Terrible pass for me. Again, bottling it multiple times, over and over again. Saavedra, now down the left. The Argentinian Youth Academy talent. Is he able to do this by himself? He is not. And with that, we are only picking up 1 point against a 10-man Luton Town team. We should have done better. A week later now at home against Swansea City, we get another draw. Next up, Ipswich Town, who are struggling in the league, but they win. And with our first loss of the season, we're facing Huddersfield for a 2-2 draw. And now with 12 points after 9 games, we are sat in the 11th position. And if there was ever a time to step up and prove yourself, this is the moment, Wrexham. You gotta do it. It's a matchup against the first place team. Leicester City, unbeaten so far in the league, with incredibly talented players in their team, with the likes of El Kanous and many others. Can I stop a side this strong? We gotta be very, very careful in defense. Now back over to Rathbone. Over to Bruce, who apparently is now our captain. What a pass! Stasin scores! It's offside. Man, that must have been close. Show me the replay. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, Rathbone, I love that from you. There's a run from Rathbone now. Come on, lad. Rathbone! People wanted you replaced this season instantly. But he has proven time and time again that he can be clutch. I know he's old. I know he won't grow too much. I know all of that. But man, he's so good. Honestly, love that. And I understand, even I myself asked for a new centre midfielder in January. But this guy just keeps on doing the unthinkable. Get the ball off Leicester City right now, please. It's all good. We survived. 90 plus 2. One last attack, possibly. Tiffany wants the ball. Tiffany gets the ball. Tiffany is through, but it's done. We have now beaten Leicester City. An incredible moment for Wrexham as we want to climb back up the league table. Now we're facing Sunderland, a team we have faced before. 2-1 victory. Then it is Birmingham City, a team from the lower division together with us. They came up, but they got beat. And Hull City away from home. Our team wins again. Now Wrexham is in 6th with 24 points. And up top is Leeds United on 28. And guess what? They are, of course, our next opponents. But before we go into the game, I'm sending Jenkins back to Wales right now for 3 months. He needs to look for a centre midfielder or centre-back. Ideally, centre-back, actually. I would love that. You know what? Let's take that out. Look for a centre-back only. And let's look for anything, really. Defender and stopper is the one I want. I don't want ball-playing defender. Every time I have that set on my players, I struggle. And now after 15 games, our midfielders have scored more goals than our strikers, which isn't a good thing. And for whatever reason, Carrizo is not playing the games in the simulations. 6 games so far. That's not good. Who's stealing that playtime? Sam Smith, Tiffany, Mullen even gets playtime. I might have to make a tough decision moving forward. I need Carrizo to play in the simulations. Beating Leeds United and Leicester would be immense. I mean, come on, lads. Wrexham, can you do it again? Over to Rathbone. He can get past people. I know it for a fact. That should be a free kick, if anything. We have now gotten a free kick in a pretty interesting position, my friends. I don't know if I can blast this in, but I'm going to give it a shot. Carrizo, come on, man. Come on! Yeah! Yes! What a goal! This man should be in the starting 11 in the simulations. Are you kidding me? Number 11 strikes it on his left foot, makes it look easy. Look at that. No chance for Melier. Yeah, he cannot get to that. Someone has to go close. Yep, I knew he was going to do that. What? Come on now. Yes, Reeve. Yes, Okonkwo. Stop him. What happened? Okay. Can we hold him back? Yes, we can. Wrexham have done it. 1-0 victory against Leeds United. 3 points against Leicester and Leeds. That victory sees us go up into the 5th position as Leeds United drops into the 4th. But let's see if the team can continue this. Wrexham against Coventry, 3-2. Now against West Brom, a draw. No surprise. Bristol at home, another draw. And now Watford, it is a draw. Bro, what's up with all these draws? Before we go any further, let's send Sharp into the first team. And we will do the same with a couple of these lads who have that high potential on them. I guess Alan is the next one. But we will send these guys out on loan as soon as we can. And some of these will never make it anywhere. We'll go ahead and sell them to make some extra money. But then again, we're in the championship, so selling players like this probably won't be worth too much. Now look at that. Stasin 5-4, Carrizo 4-2. He's finally playing the games. Good to see. And we now have a transfer offer coming in. Inter Miami wants to sign Sam Smith, and you know what? I am going to be accepting this, guys. Sam Smith, thank you for what you do in real life. But for us, in this career mode, we have moved on. Now we have a bunch of games against teams in the lower half of the table. QPR 3-0 victory. Derby County, surprise, surprise, draw. Preston away from home, we lose. Oh, Portsmouth at home, we lose again. Stop. That has now seen us drop into the 7th position. We are about 8 points away from the top 2. And this next game, we have to win. Come on now. But first, take a look at the players, man. Okonkwo is up to a 76. Gutierrez, 73. Even Dobson is going up. Brunt, now 70 as well. Reeve, pushing towards the 70. McGlynn has gotten a +2 by now. Bruce is up to a 71. Even Rathbone going up. Stasin, Carrizo. Now I feel like at first I thought this season wouldn't be one where we would be competing for promotion. But now, looking at this and seeing the growth, I have hope. And you know what, Sam Smith, let's take you off the bench. Put Mullen on there. He's gone up to a 68. The man deserves it. Gotta beat Cardiff, man. We just have to. It's an away game, I understand. And Cardiff have some decent players. But our team needs to get back on form. And in order to do that, I need to step up. Oh, yes, Bruce. Run. Stasin. Was he offside? He might have been. He's not offside. Stasin, please. Please score this for me. I know you're being pressured from behind, but it's okay. 41 minutes in. Bruce with the assist. Stasin with the goal. Yes, man. This team wants Premier League football, and it's fighting for it. Come on, Reeve. You got to be doing better than that. Oh, no. They're through. Down the centre. Hit the crossbar. I thought that was in. I got lucky. Ooh, Dobson out of position. Reeve needs to catch up, but he can't. Bro. We should have conceded one. Paul Mullen is in there. But so is Carrizo. Mullen! Yes! Oh, no. Mullen with his first shot in championship football. Ooh, love that from Bruce. Mullen is on the run. Paul Mullen. Hit it. Ah, I love it. Bruce on the Trivela. Ref blows the whistle. Victory for Wrexham. Now we are pushing into January. Wrexham against Luton Town is a draw. Surprise. And then away against Sheffield Wednesday. We win. With that result, Wrexham is now in the 6th position with 44 points. 10 points away from Southampton in 2nd. And boy, I gotta tell you, I love this team, man. It's so much fun to use. I would like to get more out of Stasin, but he's still developing, just working on his stats, specifically dribbling, movement, and all that stuff. But maybe it's also down to the tactics. Maybe I have the wrong play style on Stasin. So let me know what you want me to do. Should we go target forward for him to really like stick out there and just wait? I guess that would make more sense. He's like more the bulkier striker. But Carrizo as a false 9, man, he is unreal. He's everywhere on the pitch. Possibly my favorite player in the first half of the season if there wasn't Bruce. Bruce, the youth academy talent who has been here since day one, has been unbelievable. Our budget is at 2.9 million as we go into the January transfer window. And I am still trying to sell Sam Smith. The first deal with Inter Miami didn't work. Now Montpellier wants to sign him for 1.9 million. And of course, we are now going ahead and putting everyone onto the loan list that isn't part of the first team setup. These guys have very high potential, so let's make sure we make the best out of it. Saavedra, I think, oh man, he's one of the highest potential players. Do I loan him out? Because I do need him, but then I also have Konik, who does quite well, and he is younger. So do I need two wingers? I think I do. So with all of that being said, the first half of the season is over. Any suggestions, any tips from you guys, things that I haven't seen or mentioned in today's episode, let me know in the comments down below as we try to get promotion into Premier League football. 10.8 million and a dream. Carrizo, the first striker to join us from Argentina. What a talent. Then it was Stasin, the Belgian striker, and Gutierrez, the right back for our team. These were the signings that we now put into our starting 11, ready to go. And this season started off beautifully. In the Championship against Southampton we won. Then we stepped up against the likes of Leicester City, beat them, and against Leeds United, the league leaders, we smashed in a free kick with our new signing, showcasing that this team could be good enough to fight for promotion. And now for the second part of this season in the Championship, we find ourselves starting off in the 6th position with 44 points, and a team that has grown in many ratings all over the place, which we are very happy with. Coaching staff that really tries its best at improving the defense, most importantly, and academy talents who are waiting for their chance on the big stage. However, since we are in the January transfer window, we are looking to sell Sam Smith as we speak. This was discussed in the last episode, and with that money, we could take our budget above 4 million and hopefully bring in someone quality. The position in question was the centre midfield spot, so that we can turn Rathbone into a super sub centre midfielder who can have an impact on the game late on, as he's been scoring a lot of late goals for us. So I'm thinking someone to take over now and Rathbone to become the backup. I have now compiled a list of suggestions from you assistant coaches out there, and here we go. Lennon Miller was the top comment. A lot of people suggesting this man to join into our team. Seems like he has moved to AS Roma. They see his talent, and maybe we should too. Then we have Salvatore Esposito, who possibly has been one of the best midfielders in second division history, statistically speaking, in Italy. This guy is on fire over there, getting assists, getting goals, and mainly controlling the game. He delivers an 8 out of 10 game every time he plays, which is insane. A player I've been following for a bit now, actually. And then we have Jens Kastrup, who has been suggested to me, a player I never heard of, but apparently he is German and he plays for Nuremberg, so that's an interesting one. And then I also got suggested Christos Mouzakitis, 19 years old right now, playing for Olympiacos, and apparently one with very high potential. Now, we have to wait for Sam Smith to be sold and then see which one we can actually afford. So let's get there. First matchup against 15th Watford. It's a 2-1 victory. And finally, Sam Smith's deal has gone through. This man has done a lot for us in Season 1. But sadly, his qualities aren't good enough anymore. So with the 1.9 million now added into the budget, the negotiations have been tough, but I am about to possibly sign Lennon Miller below 4.5 million. I think this would be an insane deal. 4.15 with sell-on clause of 12%. That deal has been accepted. And that has basically cost me my entire budget, but most of you guys wanted this deal in the comments down below, and it's happening. Only thing I'm worried about is the wages. I cannot offer him that much. I can only possibly give him like 10k, maybe a little bit more, 12k, 13. I have no idea, but he's definitely earning a lot more at AS Roma. So I am a bit worried about not being able to afford him in this sense. Come on now. Oh, 14k. Let's go. Remove the bonus and let's do this. 14.5. It is working. Yes, we're actually able to sign him. even though it might have cost us our last penny. So he puts on the shirt of Wrexham. Miller has now left Scotland to join us, and most importantly, to join on the side of Bruce, who is a Scottish right midfielder from our academy. So this makes a lot of sense. We will have that Scottish connection. Price rating is an A. Excellent deal. What's his rating? It is a 74. That is a +4 above Rathbone, and we will take that. Player market value is 7.5 million. Guys, we have actually done an incredible deal. Best possible deal would have been 5.8, but I only paid 4.2. I'm running this club in the best way. So Rathbone, I absolutely think you are one of the best midfielders to be here, and I gotta say, I think Saliba was a wrong purchase, guys. It is tough to admit this, but every time I use him, I feel like he's terrible. So Saliba is actually dropping into the reserves, with Miller now coming on into the starting 11 and Rathbone dropping to the bench. So Miller, 19 years old, 77 pace, 72 shooting, 74 passing, 72 dribbling, 67 defending, and 70 physicality, combined with the height of 6 foot and the playstyles of incisive pass and intercept. We have gotten our midfielder that you have chosen. And whilst we are making transfers, other teams are interested in our players. Malcolm Bruce, our captain right now in the team, obviously. Spurs wants him. Absolutely no chance. Peralta is wanted by Norwich City. No. And Allen is wanted. I wanted to send this guy out on loan. Osasuna wants to sign him. I don't like that. And Glass is actually going out on loan. Ideally for a year. This guy could be some talent as well. Scottish centre mid. We'll see what happens there. With Miller in the team up against Morecambe in the FA Cup, we win 3-2. And against 21st placed Bristol City, we win 2-0. And guess who was the man of the match? It is Miller himself, the new signing of Wrexham, instantly having an impact. As I was looking through my comments, this one right here made a lot of sense. Loving the series, but can you add branded boots to the Youth Academy stars, please? Yes, I can. Bruce wants to represent Scotland even more, so he puts on the Adidas in blue and white. Mechanic, the Welshman, has opted in for the red, white, and black shoes of Adidas. And finally, Saavedra is putting on the F50s from Adidas as a big Messi fan. Matchup against Blackburn coming up, and it is a draw. Surprise! Obviously, that doesn't shock anyone at this point, but here we are, 5th place, and Southampton in 2nd are our next opponent. If we win this, we might give ourselves a chance to fight for that 2nd spot. So finally, for the first time today, we're stepping onto the pitch ourselves. Carrizo apparently scored 4 goals in his last 3 games. That gives me a lot of hope. And let's see how Miller plays as well. I'm excited to see how this right-hand side of ours with 2 Scotsmen will work out. As Bruce cuts inside. Over to Carrizo. Heel to heel. Another skill move. Carrizo on fire. Okay, he is, but he needs to score that. Carrizo cuts back, finds Stasin, near post. Mate, Ramsdale, stop it. Front. Oh, please step up. What the hell just happened there? Oh my god, nearly conceded a goal to a glitch. Ooh, off the line. Cleared by Carrizo. He now does defending as well. Good football here. Stasin in behind. Come on. Get a touch in. Yes, Stasin hits it. Voice crack included, but we're doing well. Edozie brings it inside. Oh, that's too easy. Ozil, get across, please. Someone, please get across. Southampton, 60th minute. It's not looking good, guys. We might be losing this game. Let's bring on Rathbone. Push him over to that left-hand side with Miller here, and then Rathbone comes on the right. Stasin up top. It's Mullin time. It's Tiffany time. And did we try the wingers? I guess we do. Edozie, man, he gets past me so easily. We're getting picked apart by Southampton now. We beat them once, but the second time is not coming. Saavedra cuts in. Needs runs. Gets one from Tiffany. Tiffany to bring us back to 1 goal. Oh, mate. The composure. What the hell? The game is finished. We lost 2-0 to Southampton. We need to take our chances. This is a big loss. Let's see if we can find anything uplifting in this scout report. Michael Pearce. Curtis Bennett. I don't know how I feel about these. Dylan Clark. Could be high rated, but really low potential. I don't have time for low potential players at this stage anymore. Michael Pugh, 6.3k. I'm going to sign him. Let's see how that goes. Tony Taylor, 6'7" centre back, 7.1k. Why can I only reject him? I need money right now. I'm only getting an offer for Saavedra or Saliba with just 1 day to go until transfer deadline day. So I think I'm going to cash in on Saliba. I don't know how much I paid for him anymore, but I need this to happen. I need that centre-back. I can't let that guy slip away from my scout reports. If I don't buy him, he vanishes. So, Saliba, I'm sorry, man. We bought Miller, and I think you won't get as much playtime. Rathbone is better. Now we're up against West Brom, who are going to come in a 4-2-3-1 formation with Price in the cam position, who is a very talented player. I feel like if we don't win this game specifically, it's not looking good for us in terms of achieving top 2. Then we will have to focus on getting the playoffs. High press. Gonna have to lob this up. Gutierrez is gonna win this. No one wins headers against Gutierrez. Bruce cuts in. Bruce goes through. Bruce goes to Stasin. And his finish is in the back of the net. Stasin, 67th minute. It's exactly what we needed right now. I have to win this game. I cannot let West Brom get any closer. Good football by West Brom. Got to be very, very careful with what I'm doing here. Dobson takes his time, steps back, defends perfectly. Nice movement. Reeve is up front now. Reeve knows exactly what to do here. He's taking his time, finding the right passes. Tiffany is on the run. Tiffany is on the run. He keeps going. They can't stop him. That's the Tiffany I know. That's the one I needed in the last game as well, man. His composure just wasn't there, but I'm happy he scores now. Here goes Rathbone. No, it's McLean. With a pass across to Stasin. Lovely turn from our striker. Stasin's on fire. Your defense is terrified. 3-0. This game is done. One of the best victories of the season, hands down. This felt like domination in the second half. Oh man, we only have 6 hours left in the transfer window. Nothing is happening, I wanted to say, but finally the deal has gone through. Tony, I'm getting you out of the academy. Saliba, thanks for the 2.2 million. We tried, it didn't work out. And that's one thing I want to do in this career mode as well. I don't want to stick to players where I clearly have made a mistake. So I'm happy with that. Let's bring him in. Where's Tony? What's his rating? That's all I want to know. Don't care about anything else. Tony Taylor, 6'7", bro. Let's go. Signed, 7.1k in his wages. Okay, I'm mad excited. What's his rating? He comes in at 68. 68 rated Tony Taylor. Bro, I want to put you into the starting 11. I really do. Pugh comes in at a 62 as well, which is quite solid, but that is incredible. That's the type of talent I want. Relentless and aerial. 6'7" and the aerial trait. If only headers were working. You know what? I just want him to play. Brunt has Ozil's face anyway, so it feels very odd. We're going to bring in Taylor now. He's right-footed, 2-star weak foot. Dobson has a 5-star weak foot now. Let's move him across and put Taylor into the team. A Welsh talent has now come into the starting 11. It's what we wanted. With that deal through, I wanted to sell Scar. 31-year-old is leaving for 610k. Just changed a couple of player roles in the team. Carrizo now on advanced forward because he's on level 2 there. Stasin on poacher, level 2 again. Miller now gets the box-to-box plus, which is good enough for us. Gutierrez gets the plus on fullback. Taylor immediately comes in with the stopper plus. Okonkwo goalkeeper, level 2 now. Reeve on fullback. And then also we have Joelson Fernandez on inside forward. This is something I need to pay more attention to. The player roles play a big role in this game. First game with the new player roles against Stoke City in the FA Cup, and we sadly lose. Wrexham at home against Sunderland. Another loss. Huddersfield away. Come on now, step up team. Thank you. Whilst Birmingham should be easy, and It is. Definitely a couple of odd results, but we are still in that 5th position within the promotion playoffs, and that's very good. So as long as we stay top 6, everything is okay. Everything is still possible. Ideally, yes, I would love to move up to the 2nd position, the 1st position, but until then, we'll see. Can we make it happen? I don't know. Good thing is, we're up against Leeds United, one of the strongest teams in the league, to test ourselves once again. Seemingly an issue, though. McLean has a red card. Rathbone comes in to take over. First time I get to test out Taylor, the new centre-back from Wales. Every single Wrexham fan should be very happy about him being in the starting 11. So, we are doing a great service to the fans so far. Oh, I opened up big time. I opened up big time. That's my mistake. And Bruce is injured. Top left corner. That's great. Conceded, and my captain is injured. All right, Cuddy. So I don't know if you can do this, but let's give it a try. Ooh, that was good. Fernandez, play the freaking pass, man. Taylor just takes that man out. I love it. Rathbone. Cariso. Fernandez, can you find him? Yes, he can. Cariso gets lucky. Cariso, I need that to go into the back of the net, man. Stasin. Tight angle. Why did I even try? He knows what to do. He brings it back. Peralta. Lovely movement. Saavedra. Youth Academy talent subbed on to save me. And that's what he does. And we're actually going to be losing this game. Taylor takes him out. It doesn't matter. It's the end of the match. Leeds United beats us. It just shows why they're above us in the league table. For now, Wrexham holds a 6-point gap over Ipswich Town. If we drop into 7th, obviously we don't get playoffs. So that is what I need to focus on, because top 2 is just not going to happen. March 7th, Wrexham against Cardiff. Big win. Straight after, Wrexham against Millwall. And we lose. Middlesbrough after that, it's a draw. That now sees us dropping into the 6th position, still holding a 4-point gap to Coventry City. And our next opponent is Leicester in 4th. In terms of growth in the team, McGlynn has gone up to a 76. I love that. Hopefully, Taylor can go up quickly and reach that 70 by the end of the season if possible. But generally speaking, I'm not seeing anything outstanding. If I want Premier League football, I have to perform better than this. So, against Leicester, who we have beaten once, I believe, can we do it again? Good cross, whipped in. Good header. Fernandez should be able to get away from this man. Fernandez asks for a run of Bruce. Gets it. Bruce wins the header. Stasin goes across to Cariso. A perfect counter-attack from our team. As we pass it across. And we finish it with Stasin. That pass was unnecessary. I should have taken the shot, but I will take that. Okonkwo, throw it far and up top to Bruce. Another counter-attack that could be devastating for our opponents. It will be. If I get this pass across, it's McLean. McLean, my American-Irish hero. Yes! 2-0 against Leicester. They can't believe what they're seeing. 2 counters have dismantled their defense. Oh, please. Oh, please. Reeve! Mate! Unbelievable tackle from Reeve. Goes down the passing lanes. 90 plus 2. We have been defending this perfectly. And now it should be done. It is done. 2-0 victory. After that big win, we move forward ahead against Portsmouth and we win 4-2. Then up next, it's Preston at home. 1-0 victory. Derby County away. We go back to our old ways of a draw. Wrexham at home. 3-1 victory. No idea why I just said Wrexham at home. We are Wrexham. But anyways, we are now in the 4th position with 77 points, my friends. And in a perfect spot to basically just sim through the rest of the season. We have an 8-point gap over the likes of Ipswich. And if we go ahead and take a look into our next game right now, well, it is against Ipswich. So depending on what happens here, we can just go ahead and finish the season right now, basically. Let's see, and obviously wait until the playoffs. Here it is. Stasin up to a 77. Cariso 74. Bruce 73. Okay, everyone's growing now. Miller 76. And also Reeve up to a 70. Yes, come on. Come on, Wrexham. 2-2. Okay, we'll take it. It's fine. At least they didn't steal any more points from us. Now with 3 games to go, there is an 8-point gap still. I assume we won't lose all 3. In fact, against Swansea City, I'm hoping for a victory, and we get it. With that, we are in the playoffs. We get a draw against Coventry and a final regular season game against Hull City, which we end up losing. And funnily enough, Hull City is our next opponent in the playoffs. But let's do one thing before we move on. Top scorer in the league is Quistgarden for Hull City. That is important to know. We have to be aware of that. After that, it's Mateus Fernandes, the midfielder, which is quite impressive. Our own players, Stasin comes in with 15 goals right there. And Cariso is nowhere to be seen, which is okay. Assists, we are looking at still Gelart up top for Leeds United. GG's on that. Any of our players? Stasin on 8. I told you, he is good at passing. After that, it's Cariso with 7. I like that. And for clean sheets, it's our hero, Okonkwo, with 16 of them. Hull City, however, come in with this 4-3-3 lineup with a couple of very talented players in their team, a good goalkeeper in Pandur, and some decent backups on the bench as well. So far, the stat says that I have 50 career wins. Guys, this could be my 51st. If I can get a convincing win, we can simulate the second game and hopefully go through into the finale. Oh, they have bought Saliba off of us. Have I strengthened their team somehow by giving them Saliba? Is that what has happened? Ooh, that's a mistaken half. Fernandes. Cariso. Stasin. Good pass. Cariso is through. Win me this game. Yes, Cariso. 1-0, but it is 2 legs. We need to relax and ideally get another one. What the hell is the keeper doing? Stasin. How do you miss an open net? Oh my god. Nah, that's good play. Okonkwo, mate. Don't forget, most clean sheets. Yes, Miller. Love that. Great pass over to Fernandes. Into Cariso. And over to Stasin to make it 2-0. This is it. This is it. Let's go. This battle against Hull City will be going our way. I know it. Taylor is on it. Taylor, a tackle that actually put the ball through the legs of opponents as well. Go on. Stasin over to Cariso. Cariso dribbles. Sees runs. Finds Fernandes. 3-0, 93rd minute. With that, we can officially just simulate the next game. There's no way they're going to beat us again. Thank you, referee. Thank you, team. Thank you, Okonkwo, for the clean sheet. So here comes that second leg. I'm not worried at all. Okay, I maybe should have been worried. We lost 2-1 again, but it's fine. And our final opponent for the playoffs is Leicester City. Liverpool have just won the Champions League. Congratulations to them. This is about to happen. It's about to go down. Leicester City, we know what we can do against them. Let's do it again. This game right here is for millions upon millions. If we get promoted, we should have a budget of at least 50 million for Wrexham. A team that then can go ahead and make a documentary about it and earn even more money on top of it for sure from Amazon or whoever pays them. Lads, let's win this and let's get Premier League football. Miller, instant tackle for us. Stasin, beautiful pass into Cariso. Low driven. Cariso, really? Really, man? Stasin, back heels and everything. Miller. Cariso. Why did I do that? Why am I not just shooting, man? Shoot with his right foot, it's fine. What the hell is happening here? Oh, no. First chance for Leicester City in the 40th. Okonkwo is not happy with his defense. Samuel Lino now plays for them. What the hell? Miller. Bruce. Stasin. Cariso. Stasin. Cariso. Golazo. 61st minute. At Wembley. The playoffs might be going Wrexham's way. My God, what a moment that is. Take a look at this beauty of a pass from Stasin. Honestly, we could just play him in a cam position if we ever needed it. That was such a good finish as well. Bottom left corner, no chance. Leicester coming down the right with McAteer. cross whipped in. 6'7" Taylor. Let's go, man. Oh, we're getting into the late minutes. El Canus off the left. Taylor. Not much pace, but tons of strength. Taylor. What the hell? How does he just shove you off like that? Gutierrez. Tackles on top of tackles. Just 1 minute separates us from getting Premier League football or not. We're going to hold on to this. We're going to move it into the attack. Oh, no. No. I didn't see that guy. Yes, it's done. We're promoted. Wrexham is now a Premier League team. The players are flooding the pitch. Everyone is celebrating it. Leicester City will have to play championship football for another season. Hopefully we can see them come up next time around, but I am so proud of this team that we have built. Bruce, the academy player, is now the one to lift this trophy. What a moment for such a young talent. Many clubs will want to sign him, but he has written into his contract that he wants to be a one-club player. So, let's keep him. This is the final look at the team. Cariso, thank you for that goal. 74 rated. Stasin 77. Bruce 73. Everyone in midfield looks solid. Fernandez has been more and more important for the team as we went into the second half of the year. Reeve up to a 70. And obviously, we have a bunch of lower rated players here, right? Reeve, Taylor, all of these. As we go into Premier League football, we will have to upgrade. We cannot keep this team exactly the same way it is right now, or the only thing we're going to do is fight against relegation. So I will need your guys' help. If you had 50 million to spend, what would you do? And finally, here are the stats. 17 and 11 from Stasin, 14 and 9 from Cariso, 11 and 7 from Bruce, 7 and 4 from Miller. He came in and has done really well, specifically in simulations. McGlynn with 6 and 9, Fernandez 6 and 3, and then we had players like Tiffany stepping up sometimes, same as Rathbone. Ah, man, I love this career mode, I really do, and I cannot wait to see us as a Premier League club up next. See you there. First, we signed Lennon Miller, a new centre midfielder, Scotsman, to take over the position and instantly becoming a player of the match. Things were going well as we found Tony Taylor in the youth academy and moved him straight into the starting 11 to hopefully see our team do even better now. And that is exactly what we needed because Wrexham was 6th in the league as we speak, fighting for promotion. In regular league time, we beat Leicester 2-0 and our team was defending beautifully, putting everything on the line. Then we stepped up against Leicester again in the finale of the playoffs, and Cariso's goal has seen us go through and now become a Premier League club thanks to winning the playoff finale. Let's see the money. The initial budget was 44 million, but the current budget shows 27.5. Why? Because of wages. We are poor again. Take a look at the bottom left corner. Wage increase of 16.4 million. That's what I had to do in order to keep the players happy going into the season. So now the question becomes, with about 28 million, which positions do we really go after to improve? And there were a couple of comments that I needed to pay attention to. The first comment, this one was the top comment of the last episode, and it basically stated that I need to go out and loan a bunch of our players. And looking at my starting 11, Taylor is the first one that really comes to mind. An exceptional talent that we have found, a 6'7" player that sadly probably won't be good enough for Premier League football. With a player like him on the 69 rating, maybe up to 70, 71, we can still see ourselves dropping down into the relegation zone. And on top of it, many people were mentioning Reeve as well. He needs to be loaned out alongside him. We're going to do that. The only youth academy player that is going to survive this season in the starting 11 possibly is going to be Malcolm Bruce, our captain. Having said that, I've seen a bunch of shouts saying that Okonkwo should be the captain of this team. And I see you. I understand your point too. This one right here was the second most liked comment in the last episode, suggesting to loan out players again, but most importantly, bringing in experienced players on a low budget, and I think that's a great idea. And this player that we're signing is Luke Shaw. Yes, what an incredible signing for Wrexham. The most money we have ever spent on the former Southampton and Manchester United fullback, who right now in our career mode plays for the likes of Eintracht Frankfurt, and we have signed him for 12 million, which is Perfect. Honestly, Reeve can go out on loan. Luke Shaw now comes in. Price rating is an A. His actual rating is an 80, which definitely upgrades our team in a massive way. And yes, he can play centre-back as well. So that's something to keep in mind. But man, am I happy with this suggestion of you guys in the comments down below saying to go after higher rated, more experienced players. That's the way to go. 5'11". Yes, he doesn't have tons of pace anymore. I understand. But he comes in with a jockey play style and experience. And that is what I'm looking for right now to take this team to the next level. And thankfully, he accepted just 50k in his wages. After the Luke Shaw deal, we have about 13 million left. But you got to keep in mind, we can probably only spend about 8 to 9 million of that because the wages of these experienced players are much higher. So I have compiled a list. Joachim Andersen currently playing for Fulham. Aguerd now back from his loan at Real Sociedad to West Ham. Presnel Kimpembe, who once used to be one of the most overpowered centre-backs in the game. Marcao, who also is very overpowered and could be a good one for us. Dennis Vavro from FC Copenhagen. Did really well for them in the past years in real life. Now I believe he's at Wolfsburg. Could be an interesting signing. And then we have Chancel Mbemba at the age of 31, returning into Premier League football. Saying returning, I think he used to play in the Prem, right? 8 million for Kimpembe. He wants 13. That's not gonna work, man. I can only offer you about 9.5, maybe. I cannot offer you more. Come on, Enrique, make it happen. It's not gonna happen. So Kimpembe drops out of the list. For Andersen, 9 million will probably not be enough. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So he drops out as well. For Aguerd, I'm willing to spend 10 million, but impossible. I'm going in for Vavro at 7, hoping that this works out. Wasted your time. Are you kidding me? And I gotta admit, I just looked up the stats of both of these players. I don't feel comfortable. And now, just for about 7 million, we have signed a new centre-back. And he is coming in from Sporting. Mateus Reis is the one I have chosen. A Brazilian centre-back that has some really, really good underlying stats and works perfectly for a team like us at Wrexham. Lads, we have plenty of South Americans now, adding another one in. Sporting, 7 million. Mateus Reis is now the new centre-back for a 77 rating. Definitely an upgrade on Taylor. With that, Dobson remains in the starting lineup based off of all the freaking play styles he has, really, and the fact that he plays well. But Taylor is going to drop down to the bench alongside some of these others that we have. Reis now comes in. He is a left footer, so let's put Dobson across to the right. He's 31 years old, 76 pace, 75 dribbling as a centre-back, but most importantly, he does have 77 defending with 81 physicality, 6 foot tall, whipped pass, block, and trivela. What the hell are you doing with the trivela at centre-back? But with that being said, this is how our team is going to be lining up for the rest of the season unless we sell someone for insane amounts of money, but I just don't see it happening yet. With the rest of my money, I'm actually going ahead and signing some coaches, specifically this time for the midfield, because I feel like Miller, McGlynn, and all of our players will have a very big role to play. My defense is the one that I'm focusing on the most because in the Prem, he will concede a lot of goals, let's be real. And when we look at this league table, we obviously understand that what we need to avoid is being right in that spot in a 20th position. I want to be at least 17th, and that is already a hugely successful season for us. So let's focus on that. We're not going to play against the big teams because we won't stand a chance. We're going to play against the ones where we know we can maybe pick off a few points here and there. Big teams want our players as well. Currently, Inter is interested in Maher Carrizo, the 20-year-old they want to offer 13.3 million for. Get out of here. And just now, I have emptied out the youth academy, promoted whoever could make it, and actually released a bunch of players who won't make it. So here we are. Norris, very high potential, 60 rated, up to 86, 88. He is going out on loan. Rutherford has come in as well, very high potential as well, 63 rated right now. And I think I brought someone else in as well. Did I? I might have not. Anyways, Reeve is out on loan, but we'll talk about that in a second. Before the first game of the season, let me show you that Reeve has gone out on loan to Everton, Glass to Real Oviedo, Saavedra has moved on to Luton Town, and we have sold Ryan Barnett for 1.3 million. Revan has left for 1.7, leaving us with a new budget of, 12 million. What the hell? That must have been from like the preseason tournament as well, I guess. But that is actually amazing. We can do something with this. But we can save that for the January transfer window as we're up against Southampton, a team that we should be beating, a team that will be battling against relegation just like ourselves. I'm actually mad hyped for the first time ever. Wrexham is a Premier League side, my friends. It's been years of building this team to get to this point, and I really hope it's all going to be worth it. Let's see if our first strike can be a goal. Bruce, good start. Oh, they are through straight away. Bonnie, the striker from Parma against Okonkwo. He can't score. Mateus Reis and Luke Shaw getting outplayed here. Reis is catching up. Okonkwo, thank you. Even if they get past our new defenders, we have someone taking care of business. Free kick. Oh, no. This is not good. Luke Shaw on the line. He knows what's going to happen here. It's going to be a shot that he has to save. Thank you, Luke. McLean, what the hell type of pass was that? Mateus Reis chasing down Faberski. Oh no. On his debut, we have just made him put in a foul, and it's a penalty for Southampton. Please tell me it's not a red. I don't think it's a red. Okonkwo! What a perfect pen. Bonnie smacks it top right, and we're losing our first Premier League game, man. Joelson, good work. McLean. Over to Carrizo. Carrizo, lovely turn. Now finish it, please. Carrizo! Argentinian striker scores for us. Let's go, man. We're back into it. I'm not losing my first Premier League game. We need to beat teams like Southampton. However, looking at the bench, it's not looking good, guys. Premier League level is non-existent right here. That is something that we definitely will have to deal with. 12 million to spend. Maybe I should look into free agents. Make a run for it. McLean to win it in the 92nd minute. I don't know what to do. Stasin. Bro, how the hell do I score there? I didn't know what to do, man. It's over. First game is a draw in the Premier League against a side that we have already played against in the past, but we just couldn't do it. After that game, I've decided to upgrade the bench, and I've given myself the opportunity to sign 2 free agents, not more. First one walking in is a Moroccan winger. Yes, this is, my friends, Amin Svai. He was is a real player. Both players I'm signing are real players. He comes in for no money except 26k in wages, which is quite a bit, to be honest with you. But he comes in with a 71 rating, which is just 2 ratings behind Fernandez and 3 behind Bruce. So that is a very good signing for us. 71, comes onto the bench with okay pace, good passing, decent dribbling. He has 3 playstyles: finesse shot, technical, and flair on him. 25 years old, so he can still grow. I'm not expecting the world out of this transfer, but I'm expecting to have someone that can do somewhat well when he comes off the bench. He was literally the best option I could find. And this next one that I'm signing is the one that I think will make the biggest impact. It is Antiste, a French striker that back then used to have some decent potential on him. And now he's lingering around in the free agents. That cannot happen. We're signing this man. Yanis Antiste comes in now at the age of just 23 with a rating of 73. That is pretty good if you ask me. And Mullin, I love you, bro. You're going to be part of this squad. But for now, I'm going to have to drop you. I'm putting Antiste in there. And Tiffany I'm keeping because of the pace. He can get in behind. Oh, what the hell happened just now? He can get in behind with the rapid play style. And then Antiste now comes in with 82 pace, 72 shooting, and technical and flair. So we have signed a player for free that I think will actually have quite a decent impact. With those signings, the free agency is done for us. After the wages of those players, we now have 9.2 million left. And possibly a big problem with Dobson, bruised shoulder. When is he going to be back? Please tell me. 4 days. That's good. Oh, what the hell happened to Reeve? He's gone up to a 79. Bro, I just loaned him out at a 70. He's gone up to a 79 rating. Okay, that is glitched. That is massively glitched. Yes, of course, I could recall him right now, but I'm not going to do it. That would feel like cheating. At least play a season at Everton. Sharp is not glitched. Glass is not glitched. Anyone. Saavedra, no, nothing happening there. That's okay. It's only Reeve. Now let's see if the team can hold its own in the Premier League. Up against Fulham, it is a victory. Against Preston North End in the Carabao Cup, we win as well. Against Liverpool at home, surely not. We lose, okay. Then it is Spurs that we have to match up against, and we lose narrowly. I'm liking this. Nottingham Forest, a very good team. We beat 2-0. We have 2 victories and a draw, 7 points. Brentford at home, another victory. Okonkwo man of the match. What the hell is going on? And then Manchester United, we lose 4-1. Now Wrexham finds itself in a 13th position with a -3 goal difference, but 7 points, as I said. And that is quite impressive. Has anyone grown? Cariso, 76. I like that. McGlynn, 78. Miller as well. Bruce up to a 75. Even Dobson has gone up. That's lovely. Okonkwo, 79. Mate, okay. Now I'm kind of getting hope that we might not get relegated this season. Top scorer for the team, Stasin. Clear, 8-1 in 11 games. Mate, keep it up. Now our next opponent, though, is, guess what? Another team that we know. Leeds United. We are 13th. They are 14th. This is a game we have to win. And as we go into this game with Stasin on top form, just understand that our team still has the budget. The 9 million I'm keeping until January for you guys to go down into the comments and tell me who I should be buying. Leeds United coming through incredibly, but you won't get past Okonkwo, man. You can't do it that easily. Miller, solid pass. Stasin wants to run, gets it. Cariso, golazo, offside. Ah, come on. 64 minutes in, Spy is going to be making his first appearance. Fernandes comes out. The new man will take over the left wing. Dobson, get across, please. Someone stop him. They hit the post and we clear it. Stasin, come on. What the hell do I do now? Bro, I need support. There we go. Spy. First touch. Can't even get past someone there, sadly. It is done. Another draw. The team just plays better without me, and I just realized my camera wasn't turned on. The Premier League is a tough place, and we'll see more injuries. But now against Wolves, we lose 2-0. To then step up against Crystal Palace and lose again. Face Manchester City in the Carabao Cup and lose hopelessly. To now step up against Everton ourselves. All that euphoria is now gone as we find ourselves in a 17th position right behind Everton as our next opponent. Now, I really have to win. I can't keep getting draws against these teams that I have to beat. Stasin, I really need you to step up. Scored 2 goals in the last game, but we still lost. Oh, we're playing against Reeve. Reeve against Bruce is the battle we will have in this game. Everton put him into their freaking starting 11, man. There he is. Bruce against his buddy from the academy. Bruce seems to be winning that one. Miller. Cariso, left foot, sack, yes, let's go. I don't know what the hell that stat was, but hey, we will take it. Cariso is my savior in gameplay right now, while Stasin is the hero in simulations. Over to Bruce, into Stasin. He knows Bruce wants to win this battle down the right, so let's move it. Bruce against Reeve. Reeve catching up. Oh, wow. Referee, give him a red. Reeve seems to be hating on Bruce. There's a battle going on between the two, and a card should be shown. Red card for Reeve. Get out of the game, son. You can't be doing that against your parent club. Look at him, how angry he is. Or was that a way to give us an advantage over Everton? I'm not too sure. 76 minutes in, Antist now coming on, right-footed. Let's remember that. And on the left, Spy in midfield. I need a bit more. Rathbone comes on. Yes, love that. And in defense, I can sub on players at this stage, but Dobson is way too important. Both of them are way too important. Let's go midfield again with Peralta. Yes, Spy, let's go. Run. Good pass into Antist. Both of the free agents combining. Antist across to Stasin. Left-footed. Finish. 2-0. 3 points for Wrexham against the direct rival for relegation. Yes, mate. Reeve getting a red card and both substitutions from the free agents having a big impact on the game. What a matchup this has been for Wrexham. These 3 points could be crucial. Thanks to that game, we are now up into the 11th position with 11 points after 10 games. Up next is Bournemouth on the list on a 7th. After that, Newcastle, Aston Villa, Manchester City, West Ham, Arsenal, Chelsea, Brighton, Nottingham Forest. Basically, until January, Bournemouth is the only game that we could win. Because right now, Bournemouth are in the 15th position, and that just tells me they are lacking quality, and we could be doing well here. And can you imagine? Luke Shaw has gone up to an 81. Love that. All cameras on Stasin again. 3 goals in last 3 games. This genuinely feels like an insane relegation battle. I'm fully aware I might not pick up any more points after this game. So let's make sure we do win this one and pick up the 3 to really put ourselves into a decent enough position, a good cushion before we start dropping down again. Thanks, Luke Shaw. Now 81 rated and a solid pass on top. Cariso to win it. Not to win it, but at least put us up front. Come on. That's a good cross. Enes Ünal. Oh, mate. How lucky do you have to get? Headers are broken, so the ball just lands right on top of him again. And then he just strikes it on the volley. What the hell, man? I should have scored. It should only be 1-1 by now. Onto his left. Over to Joelson Fernandez. Joelson! It should be 2-1. Mateos, good pass. Stasin in position. Cariso wants it. Cariso gets it, please. Yes! We're finally back into it. Pick up the ball, man. No time to celebrate. Thank you very much. 62 minutes in. And at this stage, it's time for Sabai. Cariso, I'm taking you out. That goal is good, but that's pretty much about it for you this game. And then in midfield, I think I'm taking McGlynn out and bringing on Rathbone, who saved us multiple times. Mateos, thank you for that tackle. Antist is open. What a ball from Rathbone. Antist, please. Free agent for the win. Free agent for the win! Antist scores 74 minutes in. Insanity! Yes, man! Wrexham is possibly beating Bournemouth. This is immense, honestly. The fact that Bournemouth is this far low on the league table means a lot. It just showed they are lacking something, and it might just be their defense. Rathbone, good tackle, man. Rathbone, such a reliable player. Picks up yet another tackle. Plays it through for Antist once more. Into Stasin. Over to Stasin once again. Good position. Hits it. Saved. Yes! 3 points. Wrexham have pulled it off. Away from home. Shake hands and let's go. Truly incredible as we find ourselves in the 10th position right now with 14 points. Fully aware that I'm about to get smacked up multiple times. Starting off at home against Newcastle, we lose 3-1. Then it's Aston Villa away from home. It's a draw, which I'll take. At home against Manchester City, it is another draw. A few days later, it is West Ham. We might be better than we think. Arsenal after that, surely not. It's not happening. Yeah, it ain't. Chelsea's team probably is very high rated now, and it shows. And against Brighton at home, can we do something? Oh my god, 6-1. What? Nottingham Forest, please stop. 1-1, okay. And things have gone better than I expected. Wrexham in the 15th position right now, 4 points off of Everton and the relegation zone, which obviously isn't a lot. We are still playing against a bunch of insane teams and losing a bunch of games. But for now, let's focus on the fact that Forest, Bournemouth, Everton, Brentford, and Crystal Palace, and also Leeds United and Southampton are probably the teams that we need to step up against. How does the team look after all of this? Cariso, 77. Stasin, 80 rated. And also Miller. Bruce is up to a 76. McGlynn on a 79. Fernandez on a 74. Even Reis has gone up. Love that. Dobson, 75. That's okay. He's not growing. His playstyles make up for it. Gutierrez with that 77. Okonkwo, 80 rated. Honestly, I would love to give him the captaincy. I feel like he's such an important part of this team. But Bruce, he's an academy lad. And he's growing so well. Statistically in the team, Stasin with 18 goal contributions in 25 games for a team that is not necessarily doing so well. That is extremely impressive. Let me check where he is in the top scoring list. Stasin is right up there. He's joint first place. Are you kidding me? Bocat has moved over to Arsenal. GG. Okay. I mean, I'm not necessarily seeing it. Okay. I honestly think he might be able to pull this off. Who knows? Assists, we are looking at McGlynn in the 5th position, a player that I last season somehow didn't see in the list. He was also high up. And then in the clean sheets, I mean, surely we're not part of it. Wow. Okonkwo is 7th. Only 3 clean sheets gets you 7th. David Raya is on fire. 10 in 19. GG. But let's continue the stats real quick, Cuddy. So 6 goals in 22 games, and probably most of them I scored myself. In gameplay, he is the man. In simulation, Stassin is, and that's okay. Miller, 4 and 3. If he only becomes a little bit better in terms of dribbling and pace, he will be such a good player for us. Bruce, 3 and 1. Okay, I expect a little bit more, but then again, on the other side, Fernandez doesn't do anything either. What does he have? He has 1 assist in 18 games, so that is obviously not amazing. Sabai has been playing the simulation games. He has 15 matchups. Okay, I don't know if I like that, but as long as the team doesn't get relegated, I think I'm okay with it. Having said all that, our budget is still around £8 million. And when I look at the values of our players in the team, Edward Reeve is on 50.5, now 81 rated. Insanity. We have Liam Miller, 20 years old, 43 million. Amazing. Stassin, 40.5. McGlynn, 23.5. I'm just thinking, like, can I put 8 million on top of any of these players and bring in someone that would be better for us? And I just haven't found one. Wow, Saavedra up to a 73. I love that. He went away as a 63 rated player. Sharp has flown up as well. This is what we need to see. Glass up to a 69. Okay, that's not that great. But maybe I have to put Dobson into a deal. But then again, he plays so well every time I play. It would be so disrespectful for him, to actually go ahead and send him out. I don't know how I feel about this, guys. Taylor is up to a 71, which is good to see. But Wrexham is trying to survive, and the second half of the season is going to be incredible. So help me out in the comments down below with any tips and tricks you have for me to survive in Premier League football. About 27 million to start off the season, and Luke Shaw had signed with Wrexham to boost our squad. 12 million paid for him at an 80 rating. Then it was Mateus Reyes to walk into the team for 7 million at a 77. Free agents were also walking into our club. Specifically, Antist was an important one, which will show itself later on. But we lost against Liverpool, Tottenham, Manchester United, Manchester City, and also Arsenal and Chelsea. So we had to step up against the lower sides like Bournemouth. In a massive comeback win, we managed to go ahead and score with Antist, the new free agent, and our team positioned itself in the 15th position with 18 points. So now we find ourselves in the January transfer window with just about 4.3 million left, because I had to upgrade the wages of the players, so I don't know what the hell to do now. Our starting 11 could be good enough to really make us survive this season, which I'm very proud of. Specifically, the signing of Antist seems to be the right one. From Sabai, so far I have to see more, but both of the defenders that we brought in Reyes and also Luke Shaw have been putting up great performances, apart from that one penalty that Mateos has given away. But for now, I feel very strong. But there was one thing that you guys were suggesting in the top comments. This one specifically was mentioning that we should loan in some players into this team. And now that my budget is low, it makes a lot of sense. So my next opponent is Manchester City. And as I go into this game fully understanding that we're going to lose, I just thought, Man City have one talent that could be interesting for us. They actually beat us 1-0. No surprise there. The last time this man played for Manchester City as a starter was back in April 2024. And the suggestion to bring in loan players was perfect, because this, my friends, is obviously a Norwegian winger that we are bringing into our team. One that you will probably remember for one very good moment in his career playing for Manchester City. But right now, this is, of course, Oscar Bob, now joining our team. Wrexham have found a backup winger to truly take our team to the next level. But having said that, he could be very high rated. And he comes in from PSG actually this time. In real life, obviously, Manchester City. At a rating of 77. That could mean he goes straight into the left midfield position and takes over from Fernandez. Fernandes, being a 74 rated player with 90 pace, could then be someone that really can come on as a big impact substitute. So I'm going to take Conic off of the bench and I'm going to put Bob onto the left wing. And I think this is the right choice. 23-year-old, 85 pace, 67 shooting, 74 passing, 83 dribbling, 4-star skill moves, 5'9", with the play style of technical. I just thought, which Premier League winger talent doesn't get enough playtime lately and has to deal with injuries as well? And this was the perfect one to go after. Bob, welcome to Wrexham. Our next matchup is in the FA Cup, and I thought let's step right in with the new transfer stepping onto the pitch. Bob has number 23 on his back, going into the attack off of that left-hand side. Wrexham against West Brom. I thought this was a perfect game for us to go into. And if we get lucky throughout the FA Cup journey and not face any of the top 6 sides, maybe, just maybe we could do some damage here. So let's see if we can. By the way, Bob has only been loaned in for 6 months if you guys didn't see it. But there he goes. The Norwegian left winger gets involved. McGlynn. Bruce. Hit it. Oh, it's a beauty. Back into Cariso's run. Hit it. It's a good save. It's a great save, man. Should have scored off of that. Bob lobs it up. Over to Bruce. Bruce with the dribbling. Bruce. Lovely work. Stasin. Bob hits it. Can't score. Bob enjoyed a debut lasting 77 minutes. Antist, Rathbone and Fernandes coming on. Well, 92 minutes have passed and a ref blows the whistle. We couldn't score. Gutierrez, great work. Good pass on top of it. Stasin. Antist. Over to Rathbone. Rathbone into Joelson Fernandes. He wants his starting spot back, but he won't get it. What a freaking tackle, man. Relax. We could go into penalties unless we concede late into the game, but we don't. Gutierrez is fully aware of the situation, and it is penalties. Okonkwo, you have been my hero in the past. Not yet. Stasin, I mean, this has to be a perfect pen, and it is. Left, left, right. Antist. Ooh, that could be a bit too much power. It's okay. Okonkwo, of course. Oh, he hits the post. Let's go. We get lucky. Lennon Miller, a great free kick taker. Not the best penalty, but we'll take it. Okonkwo. Oh, wow. Lobbed me with the worst Panenka. Joelson Fernandes subbed on now to score. And finally, Styles takes his pen, hits it down the center. If I score this next one, we are through to the next round. Dobson, my hero, center back. Golasso! Dobson, thank you very much. Wrexham have made it into the next round and made it a lot harder than it should have been. Up next is the game against Aston Villa. 2-2 draw. Bob scores. That's very good. And as you guys in the comments have been saying, Taylor needs to go out on loan. I forgot that in the first transfer window, but now in January, Taylor is moving away from our club to get that play time that he deserves. And he is doing that at AS Monaco, a team that will be very good for him. Yes, it's a 2-year loan, but it doesn't mean that he's going to be out there for 2 years. And on top of it, Rutherford is going out for 6 months to Arauca. Now, as I am looking at my team and also my bench, I am realizing one thing, and I wonder if you guys see it as well. Let me know right now in the comments down below without actually skipping forward. Right now, what do you see? We have 2 strikers doing well. We have midfielders that we like. We have Bob coming in, Bruce on the wing. Everything seems okay, right? But when you look onto the bench, you see backups for striker, backups for the wing, backups for the midfield. We have players for the wings right there once again. But we only have centre-backs for the defense. And that just tells me we need someone to back up Luke Shaw and Gutierrez. And that person needs to come in on loan. First, we had to get past the Brighton game, which we lost. But now we were able to bring in Kabar, a Borussia Dortmund talent, on a loan deal. He was basically the only one I could get. I tried multiple options until I landed on him. So, he is a left back who has 6 months now at Wrexham coming up. He moved over to Lecce, and he is at a 71 rating, which I totally get. It's not an insane rating. It's not going to be life-changing for our team. But in terms of a substitute, I think he's going to be good. He has 88 pace, 75 physicality, decent dribbling, decent passing. Defending, yeah, it's not that great. It's on a 64 right now, as you can see right there. But generally speaking, Kabar could be a good backup for us. And the suggestion of bringing in players on loan was a great shout from the assistant coaches. Next up is a battle against Chelsea, and it's a battle we lose. However, up next is Everton. And as you guys know, these are the games that matter the most to us in the relegation battle. 17th against 18th right now, a 3-point gap, which we could make even larger, which would be very important. Stasin is currently the Premier League top scorer, by the way, which is truly incredible when you think of the fact that we are this far down the league table. What happened to the Premier League? How is it being dominated by Wrexham's striker? Love that. McGlynn, solid pass. Stasin, oh, left foot. That's why he's the top scorer. 5 minutes in, incredible goal from our Belgian striker, the drag back man. I really missed that one being effective, but it seems like right there it worked to perfection. The Everton goalkeeper will be upset with his defense. He sends the defender one way, gets it past him, hits it on his left. Beauty of a goal. Stasin, 14 goals now. Bob getting past the midfield. Over to the left. McGlynn into Cariso. What a pass. What a finish. Are you kidding me? Wrexham is on fire. Both strikers are scoring. And obviously, we are getting transfer offers for them. So I need to know from you guys something very important. If I get transfer offers from big clubs that now play Champions League football, to keep it somewhat realistic, should we be negotiating? Should we accept those deals? Do you want that? Let me know in the comments. Bruce aiming for Stasin, finds him. Bruce, keep that run up, man. You can't be stopping there. Ooh, Stasin, Cariso. Yes! 3-0. Everton's defense is done. Wrexham will be picking up 3 points here. There's no way they're going to steal this from me. I'm sorry, but get out of here, Everton. This game is done at 3-1. Curtis Allen, the young academy player, is now being sold for 1.3 million because he has basically lost all of his potential. This is happening on transfer deadline day. Some crazy deals happening in this transfer window. Rodrigo to PSG for 145. Michael Olise to Tottenham for 110. Češko now joins Chelsea. Bradley Barcola moves over to Bayern Munich. Those are some top deals. And we got another offer for Cariso. This time Fulham, I can confidently say no thanks. But now, my friends, Nottingham Forest is our next opponent in the FA Cup. We seem to get quite lucky with the matchups, avoiding the big teams. Not saying Nottingham Forest is not a strong team, but yeah, this should be something we can possibly win. Come on now, get that away. Thank you very much. Bob on the counter. Now, what the hell was that pass? Bob, don't you ever do that. Oh, mate, Bob. What the hell is that? I can't believe he just played it there. I wanted to play that to Stasin. Instead, he goes backwards. Yeremy scores. Oh, Mateos. Switch to Mateos game. Adley, 2-0. Okay, this is not going well, lads. We don't even need to play against the top 6 side. Nottingham Forest ruins us anyways. Oh, mate. Oh my god. No chance for our team. Bro, Adley is insane. What was that pass? Seriously. Whoever gave the assist, that was incredible. Well, we are out of the FA Cup. We scored one, but yeah, Nottingham, way too strong. I don't know what the hell happened. Let's focus on the important things. Wrexham now in 16th, up against Crystal Palace in the 20th position. A must-win game for another 3 points. Look, going into this, I know we just got crushed. We are out of the Carabao Cup. We are out of the FA Cup. But honestly, all that really matters to me this season is to survive in Premier League football. If we can do this and our team keeps growing until the end of the season, there's a good chance that next season we can aim for top 10. I'm telling you. McGlynn, I could have passed it there. I think someone was making a great run. Stasin. Now he's making a great run. Left foot. Good save. How the hell did he just play that through me? Okonkwo saves me once more. Crystal Palace should be winning this game. Bob. Cariso. Good turn. Good move. Good pass. Stasin. Aware of his surroundings. Gets it back. Stasin! Yes, man! We were being dominated. 64th minute. The top scorer of the Premier League is scoring again. Solid tackle by Rathbone. Into Stasin's run. Hits it. Should have scored. Ref blows the whistle. 3 points for Wrexham in a crucial matchup. That now separates us from the relegation zone by 9 points, which truly is immense. That tells me that we can lose some of the upcoming games. And here we go. Nottingham Forest again. This time, it's a draw. Then it is Wolves at home, and our team manages to win 3-2. And up next, my friends, is Leeds United, a team that is right around us in the league table. Another victory would be huge with Stasin on 17 goals. I mean, surely at some stage, some big club has to come in with a big offer for Stasin. That's what I'm kind of worried about. So far, it's only been Cariso. No one is coming in for Stasin at all. Oh, solid finish. Leeds United has been the better team. I can't believe I'm saying this. Oh, Jovic getting past me way too easily there. I need to be doing better. Why did it not switch to Gutierrez? Okonkwo has to step in because I'm just making mistakes. And it might just pay off. Cariso, run off. Get away from him. Ah, come on, man. I have to score. Pushing it with Rathbone. Now Fernandez in a good situation. Lovely pass and Cariso offside. Yes, Peralta. I love that. 90th minute. There goes Antist. Come on, Antist. You can do this by yourself. You don't need Cariso. Oh my God. How do I miss these chances? Seriously. It should be 3-0 against Leeds United. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. My attacks were decent, but the finishes are just not on point. The composure was lacking. The accuracy was lacking. And now we are lacking 2 extra points. Only 1 against Leeds. Well, just 5 days later, we're up against Fulham, who are in the 14th position. We still hold a 7-point gap over Everton. And you know what? There's one thing I don't like. I am not feeling the presence of Bruce in our team. So we're going to change something tactically right now. I feel like I'm going to go in and give him the, what's it called? The wide playmaker? No, inside forward. I want him to be more involved, so inside forward it is from now on. And for McGlynn, I've changed it now to playmaker because he has ++ on it. And for Miller, onto deep lying playmaker. Fulham tried to sign Cariso, so let's make sure he scores against them. Cariso, don't know what the hell that was, but it somehow worked out. Stasin! Yes! I have no idea how I just scored that goal, but we will take it. Stasin! How many goals do you have in the league? Skip the replay and let's see the number. What is it? He now has... Says nothing? Okay. Sometimes it actually says how many goals he has, but I assume he's getting close to the 20 now. Oh, okay. That's well done. Okonkwo saves us once. He can't get there twice. 1-1. Smith Rowe scores. Obviously quite high rated at this stage. We should have done better there with our defending. Ooh. What a ball. Nathan Tella. Can't let him shoot and score. Okonkwo, thank you very much. 79 minutes in. I need changes. It's going to be Antist coming on. Fernandez, Rathbone, Peralta, and Cabar. Good counter-attacking chance here with Gutierrez and everyone. Good pass. Stasin into Rathbone. Over to Antist. Antist! From the free agents. This is such a big victory. If we end up pulling this off, these 3 points get us past Fulham and put us into an even better position against relegation because we have some big games coming up which we will lose. Get it away. Yes. Cabar, the left back that we brought into the team, now sprinting forward with Rathbone as the number 20. Rathbone is through. He will cut across to Joelson Fernandez. Joelson Fernandez over to Antist, but he's not running. It's fine. We have won this game. And that has now us on 33 points in the 13th position with a 10-point gap over relegation. Which means it's time to go ham. Against Southampton, we lose. Oh no. Against Arsenal, I'm assuming we do the same. Yes. Against West Ham, come on, just 1 point. Thank you. Manchester United after that, surely. No. 2-1 loss. That has already seen us drop to 16th, 34 points on us, but Everton is only on 26, so I still have high hopes. Having said that, Everton have 2 games less. Oh, I don't like this. Not one bit. Let me just show you one thing, though. Stasin is the top scorer of the Premier League, being chased down by Vissa right now. 21 goals in 33 games. Where are our other players? Who do we have? No one else? I thought maybe Carissa was in there. Oh, there he is. 25th. For the assists, anyone? McGlynn on 8. Okay. And clean sheets? Well, Okonkwo is 8th in the league. That's fine. And so Brentford is next. They are in the relegation zone. It's a 2-2 draw. Newcastle away from home it's a loss. And look, it's all good because right now we are on 35 points, 8 points ahead of Everton, and with only just 3 games to go. We would have to lose everything, and Everton would have to pick up 3 points in every single game to kick us out of Premier League football. I think we can do this. And to make sure we do, I'm stepping up against Bournemouth myself. Let's score some goals for Stasin. Uh-oh. Hold up. Thank you, Okonkwo. Just wanted to showcase that he's still the best goalkeeper in the league. Yep, there I said it. Oh, beauty of a pass into Kolomuani. But even Kolomuani can't help you. What is he doing at Bournemouth? Bruce keeps going. Goes for Stasin. Stasin back into Bruce. Stasin again. He wants to just do this by himself. Is that what it is, Stasin? You just want to do this all by yourself, son? Just do it then. And there's Sabai. Good pass into Rathbone. Rathbone won't be stopped easily. And the same goes for Stasin. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. 84th minute. Okonkwo keeps the 1 point alive. Cuts across. Send Stasin. He cuts across as well. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Why am I doing all of this? Dude, keep it simple. Keep it simple. What are you doing? That 1 point might be enough, though. Everton have gotten the draw. I think it is enough. Let me go into the league table. Are we actually guaranteed to stay up? We are on 36 games, 2 games to go, 36 points. Everton, with 2 games to go, is on 28, and officially, Wrexham are staying up in Premier League football. Let's go through the last games. Against Spurs, it is a 2-2 draw. Against Liverpool away from home, it is a 3-2 loss. And now it is official. We have, in the end, only survived as the 17th place team. Crystal Palace, the only team below us to really fight for it still, but it wasn't enough. Everton drops down into 20th. Brentford goes down along with them, and so does Crystal Palace. And Wrexham have now survived, and we can go ahead and aim much higher next season. We have 17 losses on our record. That will change. And in order for it to change, this team has to become better. We have to be stronger. I'm very confident in both of my strikers. Bob is now returning to his team. McGlynn and Miller have become better. But Bruce, I need more out of you. I really, really do. We're going to look into the stats in a second and see that he just doesn't do enough. And it's kind of disappointing. Gutierrez, incredible right back. Seriously, every time I put a tackle in with him, I feel so confident. I think he has to stay. Dobson, as much as I like him, we will have to upgrade in that position. We'll see how that goes. He does get outpaced a lot of times, so that could be an issue. Reis has been very good since bringing him in. We'll decide on his position later on as well. Luke Shaw now 31. Both of these guys could be going down in their stats, so we might have to make some investments there. Going onto the bench, Antiste has been a great buy. Tiffany has not gotten much playtime, to be honest, but then again, in the Premier League, it's not going to be enough anymore. Ceballos a 72 has been okay, but not great. Fernandez as a backup has been great, but he can also go back into the starting 11. However, a 75 rated winger, I don't know if that's going to be good enough for our aims in the next season. And then we have Rathbone and Peralta. Rathbone always performs. Peralta, not so much. And the rest of the lads, yeah, we will have to make big decisions. Statistically speaking, Stasin, our top performer, 26-6. Cariso, 12-4. Lennon Miller coming up with 6-5. Bruce, only 5 goal contributions. That is the one position I'm kind of unhappy with, along with the left wing as well. We needed more. McGlynn, 4-10. Sabai with 3 goals. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Bruce, guys. You need to help me out there. Do we send him out on loan and see what happens and then bring him back? I don't know. Just help me. There is one thing we have to do going into the new season, and that is recalling Reeve. He is now back. He's 82 rated. He has potential to be special. He has gone way past Bruce in his rating and now has played a full season with Everton. He should have gone down into the championship with them, but we will rescue him. Financially, Lennon Miller is our most expensive player, 56.5, Stasin on 54, same as Reeve. Who do we sell if we were to sell anyone? Let me know in the comments. I guess we can sell Luke Shaw. We now have our left back. So, Luke, I'm very sorry, but I might have to cash in on you. Having said that, Sharp and Saavedra could both come back. 75 rated. In the new season, we get about 31 million to play with. So, guys, it is going to be intense. We'll be aiming for top 10. We have to make it happen this time. Wrexham, let's keep progressing. And I'm excited to see what decisions we make. The wonder kid Bob from Manchester City had signed for us on loan. To survive this season in the Premier League, we needed our players to step up, and Stasin did that for sure. Alongside the man next to him, Cariso, chasing him down. Both of our strikers have done an exceptional job this season to try and keep us up in the league table. It was 15th at first. We thought, okay, we can do this. Dropped into 16th straight after, and at the end of the season, 17th and survived. Premier League football, 31 million. Here we come. So as always, let's start off with one of the top comments of the last episode. It is about Luke Shaw and changing him to centre-back to get the best out of him in terms of a sale. As a centre-back, he's 82 rated and his value is at 17.5. That is 1.5 million more than at left back. On top of all this, you guys have pointed out that I only have one goalkeeper in Okonkwo, who is obviously the clear number 1, the beast that we have in goal, that also, as you guys have been suggesting, should be the captain of the team. Bruce, I'm sorry, but Okonkwo deserves it. He has been unbelievable, and I need a backup goalkeeper. More money to spend. However, one thing is incredible this season, and that's the return of Reeve, who now is 82 rated, and he has the Jockey Plus as a playstyle. Every Youth Academy player, if I'm not mistaken, once they get past the 80, they get a playstyle plus. And Reeve this season is going to be incredible, and I know that. We have Reeve and Gutierrez, who are incredible fullbacks. But the centre-back position, Dobson, I'm sorry, that's probably the position where we have to spend the most. And on top of it, left midfield, now that Bob is gone, needs to be sorted out. And now let's talk about the elephant in the room, and that is the fact that many teams will be coming in for the likes of Stasin, who was the top scorer of Premier League football last season, and possibly the likes of Cariso and such as well. And you guys were basically in the comments down below saying you just survived relegation. You are a team that is on the up, yes. But if a Champions League team comes through, a big club, you should think about selling to keep things somewhat realistic. And you know what? I think I agree with you on this one. So, we have an offer. Cariso, this is tough. 28 million. Now, I'm only going to be selling if they're offering way below their value. I'll be completely honest. A small team in the Premier League like this, that is somewhat doing okay enough, is not going to sell a 27 million player for 28 million. So I'm going to negotiate, and every time I will try to get the maximum. Like for Cariso, I would need 40 to sell him. For me personally, nothing else makes sense. I'm not going to sell him 30 something. 40 million. If Bayern Munich accept this, I'm going to cry. Oh, thank God they didn't. All right, goodbye, Bayern. I'm not selling him to you. And now we have an issue that I didn't think I would encounter, but for some reason, Lennon Miller is the highest potential player in our team. And yeah, Juventus is interested. Okay, he's worth 56.5. They're offering 74.8, which is already an insane amount of money. But I'm going to ask for 80. If they pay 80 million for Lennon Miller, they can have him. I'm sorry. I am so sorry to do this, but 80 million. Here we go. Is it happening? Motta, are you getting him? He is. That is the first big sale of Wrexham. 80 million pounds for Lennon Miller. Okay, that's the first big player gone. And now Liverpool are wanting Luke Shaw, but they want to give me Tyler Morton in return, who right now is 78 rated. And in centre midfield, he's higher rated. So I'm thinking this could be something special for us. Tyler Morton at centre midfield, 6.6 million on top. It's actually happening. Oh my, bro. These deals are crazy. Lennon Miller goes out 80 million and we get Tyler Morton plus money. So it's official. Lennon Miller is leaving the club. 80 million will be added into our budget. And just a week later, Tyler Morton is now becoming a Wrexham player. Something I did not expect. And this is exactly why I love this deal. He comes in for Luke Shaw, obviously. Now, with Morton, we're going to turn him into a centre midfielder. He can either be a backup or a starter, depending on his performances. So let's check his stats. He comes into centre midfield and possibly should be going up to a 79. He has 67 pace, 63 shooting, 78 passing, 76 dribbling, 73 defending, 72 physicality, along with the long ball pass. Now, I got to be completely honest, I'm not too impressed. But at the end of the day, we already have enough money. So I thought, instead of just selling Luke Shaw, let's bring in someone else as well. And this was a very good offer, in my opinion. And that leaves us with £104 million, which makes this the most important transfer window we have ever gone through. There's a young Italian centre-back now called up to the national team. Comuzzo from Fiorentina now plays for Nottingham Forest in our career mode. And I thought that's a team I can buy a player off. So let's bring him into the team. I just paid 20 million for this lad. And he comes in as a 22-year-old to replace Dobson in the starting 11. Dobson, by the way, is going to be an incredible backup centre-back to have. Very happy to have him here. Always usable. Can even pop him into midfield if necessary, as you guys know. But Comuzzo now has been on the come-up in Italy. And I thought, you know what? Let's bring in a new talent that I haven't used before. He has 69 pace. He has 79 defending, 77 physicality, 6 foot tall. No play styles yet. But I just felt this was the perfect signing. He can grow to an 80 very quickly. For me, I always need to have an Asian in my team, and this is it. Bae Jun-ho is the new left midfielder of Wrexham. Currently in real life plays for Stoke City, but I could not resist. I saw him on the list of players I was scouting, and I thought, this is the one. Bae Jun-ho, 25 million. We have gone ahead and paid for him, which is a big amount of money. Price rating is a B, but his actual rating is a 79, and that's what I wanted to see. Now, don't get me wrong, Fernandez is quality, but he needs to be a backup. We need to have someone else in there. 79 pace, 69 shooting, 77 passing, 81 dribbling on this player. He does have the technical play style, which is something I love to see. And on top of it, he does have 60 physicality, which could be useful in a 4-4-2. So, going through the new players, Morton is worth 19.5. Bae Jun-ho is also worth 19.5. Comuzzo comes in at 15.5. Where I possibly did overpay, but I'm okay with it. Leaving us with a budget of 53 million still. Now let's sort out that goalkeeping issue. We have now signed Pinto from Nottingham Forest once again, but originally a Sporting talent. And lads, this was an easy one. Brought him in for about 13 million. Wrexham is in a shopping spree, and I love it. 76 rated backup to Okonkwo. That sounds good to me. Okonkwo 82 rated and the new goalkeeper 76. Now Rathbone should be on the bench for me. Let me put him right in there. But the new goalkeeper is just 23 years old, 6'5" tall, with really good stats on him as well. So I think this is a perfect purchase for a team like ours. And having said that, what else do I need? I'm actually pretty happy with the team. I know I could replace Reis right now, but I think for now, this transfer window, I am done. Let me know in the comments down below where else we should be spending our money. And obviously, if we get some offers for players like Stasin or Carrizo, whoever, I will let you know. Barcelona wanted to sign Carrizo. I said give me 40. They gave me 28.2. Nope. I am, however, accepting the offer for Rutherford for 4.3 million. But now, my friends, it is time for the new Premier League season to kickstart with all the new signings in the starting 11 and Tyler Morton to be tested out at centre midfield. It's time to step in. And I just noticed one crazy thing here. They have Courtois in goal. Okay, Spurs have Courtois in goal, Jet Spence, Simakan, Van de Ven, Nuno Mensch, Sar. Okay, the Olis, Gyökeres, Son. Wow. All right. Well, Spurs is one of the best teams in the league. Last season, we didn't even entertain playing against one of these teams, not even once. This season, I don't want to be just a relegation battling side. I want to be one that goes ahead and fights the big team. So let's see if we can prove ourselves here. Oh, that's a bad pass for me. Wow, I just bottled it. I just ruined the man's debut, man. What is it with me and ruining centre-backs' debuts? First time Reis played, he gave away a penalty. First time Komutsu plays, I'm playing such a dumb pass and messing it up for him. Mateos, come on. Against Olis. We need two players to stop Olis, and he gets so lucky. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, what a pass from Olis, man. Okay, there's still a big difference between us and the big teams in the league. It's just the harsh truth that we will have to deal with. We are not there yet. Junho, beautifully done. Into McGlynn. Carrizo. I should be scoring that. I should be scoring that. Come on, lads. Do better. Here's now Bruce. Over to Tyler Morton. He dribbles past people. New midfielder. Okay, that's the only thing that you guys probably have seen from him in this game. But he has been class. I actually like him in that midfield. McGlynn cross. Stasin. Bruce. Morton hits it. Volley. What a goal. 86 minutes in. Tyler Morton on his debut. That is what we like to see. Let's keep it up. Maybe a comeback. Look at the beauty of that strike, though, man. Courtois couldn't save it. The game is done. We have lost against Tottenham, but at least we did put up a fight. I can't believe they're booing us right now. Lads, it's Tottenham. Did you see their starting 11? Oh, this is not what I wanted. A loss against Spurs, and now they want the Premier League top scorer. Stasin is wanted by the likes of Bayern Munich. Let's negotiate. What the hell is this transfer window? He's worth 58.5. 72 is what they're offering. But this is the Premier League top scorer. I want 90 from Bayern Munich. They want to give 72. 85 is the lowest I'll go, guys. Okay? 85. Come on. Please don't accept. Please don't accept. All good. They're offering 72. I'm not selling him to Bayern for that money. I'm sorry. That's not far enough. That's just 14 million more than his actual value. This is the Premier League top scorer we're talking about. The team is going on a run of games now. Manchester City, it's a 5-3 loss. Then in the Carabao Cup, we're up against Barrow and somehow get a draw. But luckily, it seems like we have actually won on penalties. Madness. Now, Fulham is up next. And that is the game I want to play to kind of see where is our team right now. If I can beat Fulham easily, that tells me that we should be a team that can kind of challenge for, like, let's say top 10, possibly. If this is an easy win, obviously. Bruce. Stasin is on the run. Stasin cuts across to his left foot. Stasin drags defenders away. Hits it. And hits the crossbar. Should have been 1-0. Cuts inside. Carrizo. Bruce. Score! Bruce! Yes! The Youth Academy kid who hasn't done enough. Lost his captaincy and now needs to prove himself. If he doesn't do well enough until January, we have to make a decision on Bruce. Not selling, but loaning him out to a different team. He does score, and that's a good start. Komutsu, love that tackle. Over to Stasin on the run. Stasin! Crossbar again. What the hell? Uh-oh. Matistel is through. to make it 1-1. 88th minute. I can't believe this is happening. Well, that puts us straight into the fight against relegation once again if we can't beat teams like Fulham. Nice run. He was offside, wasn't he? Oh, wait. What? How dare you blow the whistle there? 10 hours left in the transfer deadline day. Let's see if we get any interesting offers. Down to the last hour and no more deals are happening. So everyone stays and we're buying no one new for now. All that money that we have, which is 40+ million, is for January. So go down below and let me know who you want me to buy. Ipswich Town is up next, and let's see. Our team winning 3-1. Then we're stepping up against Spurs once again in the cup, and we win. What? Against West Ham at home? Can we continue? Yes, we can. Surely it all ends against Newcastle away from home. Oh my god, it doesn't. I have no idea what is going on right now. Wrexham finally losing. Then it is Liverpool away from home, and we are back to losing again. And after all that, we find ourselves in the 12th position with 10 points. Just 3 ahead of Newcastle, who are in the relegation zone. Our top scorer right now is Stasin. He's still doing an incredible job right now. 10 goal contributions, but Cariso steps up too. He has 7, and McGlynn has 6 from centre midfield. Reeve has 3 from left back. Okay, Komoto has a goal. Next game is against Burnley, and our team wins 3-0. And you know what? After beating the likes of Spurs in the Carabao Cup, all I can think of is, if we can go through into further rounds with Liverpool now out against QPR, there might be a chance for us winning the Carabao Cup. A bunch of our players have gone up in their rating. Junho is now on an 80. We have Tyler Moulton on a 79. We have Komoto on a 79. And all the others are growing too. Cariso now on the 80 rating alongside Stasin. Oh, that tackle went nowhere. Okonkwo. Okay, he's still very much the best goalkeeper. Lads, please don't let Okonkwo do all this by himself. Stasin and Cariso exchange positions, it looks like. Junho! Strike it! Oh, that was the first shot from the South Korean, I believe. Could have been a goal. Moulton. Good ball. McLean now looking. Cariso. Solid stuff. Stasin. Golasso. 52 minutes in. We could be going through into the next round of the Carabao Cup. The only big team left might be Manchester United. Cariso. Stasin. Look for him. Stasin. Well done. McLean. Over to Cariso. He has Singo chasing him. That is never good. Stasin. McLean. Beauty. That, my friends, is Wrexham football. Amazing from all of our players. Midfield and attack. McLean the hero. I love this. Now Cariso creating space for us. Cariso. Here he goes. Up against Singo and the others. Cariso. Junho. Yes! It's the first goal for the South Korean. 3-0. It's over. It's done. There is no way Wolves come back into this. So we will move forward into the next round with a 3-0 victory. Manchester United only made it through on penalties, and Bournemouth is on the other side. Next up is Southampton away from home. It's a 2-1 victory. Bournemouth back at the racecourse. It is a draw. Wolves away from home is yet another victory. And Wrexham could be on a roll if we win this, but we don't. That now puts us on 20 points after 13 games, just 5 away from Arsenal in the top 4. I don't know if I should get my hopes up. Should I be happy with middle of the league table? No idea right now. What I do like is that Junho has gone up by +2 already. Reeve up to an 84. Komoto, as I said, is growing. Okonkwo 83. Gutierrez 80. Bruce should get to that 80 very soon. We need to work on his shooting. Moulton has been very good for me. I'm actually really enjoying him. And dare I say it, I actually like him more than Miller. There's something about his body type and the way he moves that just feels much better in this game, even though he has no pace. Also, don't forget these lads. Sharp is still out on loan now, 77 rated. Saavedra, 76. Keep them in your mind. Along with them, Taylor and Glass, and also Norris. Up next is Arsenal, though, and we win. We might be up for top 4. Chelsea at home? No way. 3-2. Mate, What is going on? Wrexham is in the 5th position. Do you understand what I'm saying right here? We are 5th. How does that even make sense? And in the Carabao Cup, we're up against Leicester. United will play QPR. Norwich against Aston Villa. Chelsea against Bournemouth. So Chelsea and United are the 2 big ones that I need to get past to win this trophy. I've just beaten Chelsea. So let's turn this game into a nightmare for Leicester City. I still remember how we had to beat them in order to get into Premier League football through the playoffs in the Championship. Sending Morton. Tyler Morton. Micklin. Cariso is open. It's 1-0. Lovely attack from defense into offense. Counter-attacking football. Wrexham does it best. Nice race. Junho. Can he see Stasin? Yes, he can. I don't know. He might have been offside, but he wasn't. It's 2-0. Ooh, that's a good ball. Malik Fofana. You won't score that. I still have a Okonkwo, buddy. Junho. Good turn. Over to Morton. Bruce has some space. Hits it. Bruce! He has 63 shooting. Are you kidding me, mate? That is sensational. Morton gets the assist on that one. Left-footed beauty from Bruce. Yeah, goalkeeper could have done better. I don't care. And that is the game done, 3-0. Now I'm wondering what this team can achieve this season. 2-0 victory against Leicester. Nottingham Forest at home is a loss. Aston Villa away is also going to be a loss. In the Carabao Cup, we have been drawn against Norwich, which is perfect because United and Chelsea will have to battle each other. Talking about United, they are in the 9th position right above us, and that is our next game. So we're going to test ourselves against United already in the Premier League for a potential Carabao Cup finale against them. I feel like we have become a proper Premier League club, man. Ryan Reynolds and the ownership should be very happy about this. United up next. If I can win this game, that tells me there's a good chance for us against them in a Carabao Cup if they do make it through. As Cariso wants his first chance immediately. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like that at all. Diakite scores straight away. 1-0 Manchester United. Great counter-attack. I'm all over the place. Oh, I'm all over the place, man. How the hell do they get past me like that? Okonkwo prevents the 2-0. Oh, I see an opening. Komotso to Stasin. We're back. Let's go. My Italian centre-back gets an assist. That's beautiful. I'm liking this. Yes, I'm loving this. It's 2-1. Manchester United, give me that 8th position. I'm stealing it from you in this matchup. Ooh, that's a beauty of a pass. Amad Diallo. Camuzzo. He stops him at first. But man, the bounce is so lucky. And off goes the counter-attack now. With the likes of Stasin running in behind. Tyler Morton could be getting an assist here. Stasin cuts across. Goes for it. Hits it. Saved. It's okay, though. Wait. Still have it under control. Junho. Junho. Good pass. Stasin. There it is. That's my striker. That's Wrexham for you. Antist is open. Fernandez still has it under control. That's going to be the 4th goal of the game. Oh my. No way he just saved that. Junho. Ah, man. Ref, blow the whistle for me. Thank you very much. It is 3 points for Wrexham. And that pushes us up the league table. So we're now in January. Wrexham is in the 7th position with 32 points. Bournemouth in 2nd is just 4 points ahead of us. Remember, we still have about 42 million to spend. And if I had to choose one position in our starting 11 right now, honestly, it wouldn't be the strikers. It wouldn't be the midfielders. I'm actually really liking Morton as a replacement for Miller. Bruce has been much better this season. Junho has been a great addition into this team. Reeve is amazing. Komutso I like. Gutierrez I love. Okonkwo is a god. I'm looking at left centre-back. I need to turn Reis into a backup centre-back, and I need to bring in someone with pace, someone that can deal with these fast strikers of my opponents. We are in Premier League football, and pace is very important. So, guys, give me suggestions. I have 40 million to spend. We are multiple seasons into the future. Keep that in mind when you make suggestions. because some of the players you want me to sign might have grown past the 40 million in valuation. So we need to be very, very particular with this choice for the centre-back position. But man, what a season so far. Top scorer in the Premier League is Haaland with 19 out of 19. As we go down a little bit, we will find one of our own down here. Lucas Stassin and Carrizo in 16th and 17th. 40 assists, it's Heung-min Son up top. But as we go down, we will find our midfielders right here. Mecklin and Junho, 22nd and 23rd. And for the clean sheets, Okonkwo is joint first. Samba, Raya, Okonkwo and Restes have 6. Finally, here are the stats of our players. It looks pretty good in many positions. I'm very happy with how things are going. But those 40 million that we are about to spend could make the difference between making Champions League football somehow or only being a top 10 side. It's in your hands right now. Go ahead and tell me what to do. Everything changed for Wrexham when we got the offer for Lennon Miller. Juventus signed him for 80 million in the end, and we got Tyler Morton in a swap deal for Luke Shaw, which was incredible as he was a midfielder that came in and smashed it straight away. We also got ourselves Junho, the South Korean, came into the team with high hopes of achieving greatness with the Wrexham squad, and so he stepped up too. These players were great signings for our team instantly. And we also got Comuzzo for the centre-back position, an Italian centre-back that helped us out as we somehow beat Arsenal, Chelsea, and find ourselves in the 7th position in January. And now the budget is around 42 million with exactly one position to look at, and I'm talking about the left centre-back spot. Mateus Reis has been great so far, but many suggestions have come in for the future of the left centre-back position. First of all, people wanted to see Renato Vega come into the team. That was the top comment of the last episode. Left back, able to play the centre-back position at 6'3". Then it was Vuskovic, the Croatian super talent that is currently loaned out from Spurs to the likes in Belgium, and there apparently he's putting up great performances. And last but not least, Valentin Gomez, the Argentinian centre-back at the age of 24, standing only 5'11" tall. He also was being suggested. Most people wanted Renato Vega to play for us, and I gotta tell you, I was aware of this guy when he played in Basel in Switzerland, and he looked great over there. So, now that Chelsea has gotten him, let's bring him into our team. He currently plays at Nottingham Forest in our career mode, 32.5. 33.9. We will have 8 million remaining, and with that, the deal is done. Renato Vega gets the number 6 at our team. A very capable player, able to play in any position in our squad. The one thing I'm looking forward to most is the fact that he's great on the ball as well. He's not just going to be a great defender for us, but in terms of build-up out the back, that could be huge. 82 rated. That is a +4 upgrade on race, which is incredible. Apparently, oh wow, yeah, you guys were saying Vega at left back, he's an 82 with a +1, but at center back, he's an 82 with a +3, which tells me if we change him to a center back, he could possibly be an 84 rated player. And it is true. 84 rated at centre back. Look at the stats. 83 pace, 66 shooting, 76 passing, 80 dribbling, 80 defending, 85 physicality, 6'3" with the playstyle block on him. Honestly, what a suggestion, lads. This could truly be a season-changing move for us. This was exactly what we needed to try and actually compete for European football. But at the same time, we have to be aware we are in the January transfer window, and a bunch of our players could be up for sale if big clubs come in for them. Stassin, 80 million in value. Reeves, 77. Bruce, 43. We have Vega on 39 million already. Beautiful. But then going down the list, Carrizo, I don't know why he's only on 29 million, but I guess that's okay. For Stassin though, I want at least 140 million now. There was one more comment I need to talk about, though, and it's this one, specifically aiming at Bruce. And he's saying that Bruce needs to be more attacking. Now, currently, I have Bruce on inside forward. The same thing as Bae Jun-ho. So I am wondering, what do I need to do? The inside forward is very attacking already. He now has wide playmaker level 2. So I'm going to test that out, even though it might not be as offensive as inside forward. Maybe that change will be something that satisfies you guys. And what better way to test it out than step up against Arsenal in the 5th position? If we win this game, we go up to 35 points as well. Renato Vega making his debut. There's a bit of snow on the pitch. Let's see how we play this one. I am desperately hoping for a victory here, because if we do end up losing against Arsenal now, I feel like that could put some extra pressure on us for the remainder of the season. If we win, however, that just tells me there's a good chance that we can end up in the European spots. But wait, there's more. There's more. Jun-ho will not give up on this. Stasin wants it. Stasin gets it. Hits the post. Come on. Yes, Reeve. Oh, come on, game. Renato Vega. Komotso, please step across, Komotso. Why is the game not switching? 71 minutes in, we're losing, man. Is that freaking Mikel Merino scoring that? Get out of here. All right, we got to make changes. Next season, we definitely have to focus on bringing in better substitutions. Bruce has actually done well in this game, but yeah, you guys have been pointing out in the comments as well, I need backup fullbacks. You're right on that. At least Reis can play as a left back if needed, though, so that's a good thing. How the hell is Arsenal playing it like that, man? How? Why is this ball ending up at their feet again? I tackled them 4 freaking times, game. My God, man. So annoying. 2-0 it is. Arsenal probably wins this game. Apart from possibly Antist getting past them here. And scoring. 2-1. Pick up the ball. Pick up the ball. Can we do something? Come on, Antist. Renato Vega. Good tackle. Now move it. Oh, ref, let me play the attack out. We lose the game. I guess that's somehow a reality check. Wrexham remains in the 10th position after that, but not too far away from the top 4. And we have more important things to focus on. Norwich City up next in a Carabao Cup. And I gotta say, Bruce as a wide playmaker has been much better because he has the double plus on him. So I'm thinking that was the right decision. Because Antist just scored another goal, I'm going to put him into the starting 11. Stasin is tired. Let's see what he can do, man. We found him in the free agents, and he has been nothing but great for this team. Compared to Sabai, he has had much more of an impact. And if we win this game, we make it to a final, lads. Over to Jun-ho, who seems to be open. Into the center. Lovely move. Antist! Finally! Bro, Antist is such a good backup striker. I actually really like him. But Carrizo and Stasin are too good. So he will always have to be a backup. Unless someone gets sold, which I don't want. Norwich. Oh, no. Komotso is injured. 73 minutes in. I got to take him out. We got to bring on Reis right now. And you know what? At fullback, I'm going to bring on... Oh, no. Reis is the fullback I wanted to sub on. All right, leave it. Oh, don't like this. Good ball. Reeve steps in. Gutierrez. Last few minutes of the game here. Reeve again. 95th minute. And with that, Wrexham make it past Norwich City to play in the Carabao Cup final against who? United or Chelsea? Komotso has a bruised shoulder, so we don't have to worry about it too much. And our opponent in the finale is going to be Manchester United, who have beaten Chelsea. And as far as I remember, just last episode, we beat Manchester United. This gives me hope. First, let's get past the FA Cup opponents, Aston Villa, and we lose. And you know what? I don't feel bad about it. The reason why is we're in the 10th position. Look, if we win the Carabao Cup, we qualify for European football, and that is already impressive enough to me. Next up is Leeds United away from home. It's another loss. Then it will be Wrexham against Aston Villa, and we lose again. Okay, now I actually don't like this anymore. This now drops us into the 12th position on 32 points. We have to pick up victories. And I've just seen a message that apparently Bruce might be injured. 80 rated, gluteal strain. 10 days. Okay. Perfect timing, lads. Sharp is back from his loan deal. He's now 78 rated, 90 pace on him, 78 passing, 77 dribbling, 4-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot. He's going to play instead of Bruce. I'm actually very excited to see how good Sharp is on that right wing for us. He has been out on loan for quite some time and now finally returns. There he goes. He seems to be a little man, which I guess could be good when it comes to dribbling. Renato Vega needs to come across, and he does. I gotta tell you, man, Renato is a beast. Is it just me, or is playing in the rain or a wet pitch really annoying on this game? Like, I genuinely dislike it. Carrizo, look at that. The bounce is terrible, but the finish is quality. 48 minutes in, the Argentinian strikes after Stasin's assist. Nottingham Forest is a team that we have to beat. Come on now. Make a run for me, Stasin. There he goes. Stasin is through. And so are others. Stasin, beautifully played. Micklin, what are we doing? Okay. I don't know why I played it one more time. Carrizo scores his second. And this game ends 2-0. Gotta tell you, Sharp was impressive. And he has potential to be special. That means, Sabay, you're on the transfer list, buddy. For 2.3 million, he's moving across to Turkey now. And you know what? Now we're going to step up against the first place team in the league. Haaland against Renato Vega. That's the battle we'll see. He's the top scorer in the league right now. This time, it's a clear day. So let's see how Sharp plays under these conditions, because rain is just annoying as hell. Sharp, well done. Inside. Now Stasin is open. I see that. Over to Junho. We're leading against Manchester City. Wrexham is on fire already. They can't believe what just happened. Haaland wants to come back for Manchester City, but Okonkwo will not allow that. Haaland, I know you might think, oh, they have conceded plenty of goals. Trust me, Okonkwo is not easy to get past. Morton. Sharp. Good pass. Do it again. Yes. Once again. Yes! We're leading 2-0 against City. What the hell is going on? I couldn't do this against Arsenal. Haaland and his boys wanting to come back. They hit the post. Unlucky. This game is just going my way, isn't it? Oh, that was not good. Why is it always Komutso on Haaland? I need someone else there, man. I need Renato Vega on him. He cannot deal with the physicality. Not many can, but Renato Vega might be. Ooh, bad pass. Really bad pass. McLean can't catch up. Haaland is now through again. But bro, his worst nightmare is Okonkwo. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but we are about to beat Manchester City at home. Lads, we've done it. Wrexham fans have something to look forward to. This team has not given up on European football yet. And lads, here we are now. Oh, I hate this part. This could ruin everything. It's transfer deadline day. Sporting, yes, the club from Portugal is offering 104 million for Stasin. As I said, though, I'm only accepting 140. So if you can't pay that, get out of here. I'm not selling on transfer deadline day like this. 104. Thank God. Goodbye. Only now I've realized that we have to play Norwich City again, actually. So, here we go. Second game, 1-1. We're through into the next round. And United have actually beaten Chelsea on penalties. Now the team is going on a run. Spurs, first of all, a victory. And it is Liverpool. I don't expect much, but we get a draw. Brighton away from home turns out to be a 2-0 victory. And finally, Wolves at our home ground is a win. That now finds us in the 7th position with 48 points, just 3 behind Bournemouth in the Champions League spots. The fans are trickling in. Wrexham is getting ready for a matchup against Manchester United for the Carabao Cup trophy. United comes in with Rashford, Xerxes, Anthony, Mason Mount, Tygo Land, Dest, Novak, Colwill, Mosquera, and then Cambiasso at right back with Chevalier in goal. Chevalier is their best player. On the bench, we're seeing some big names, but no Bruno Fernandes is a good sign for me. I truly believe that we should be beating this team. I really, really do. This United side is not that good. Oh, that's a good ball. It's a really good ball. Marcus Rashford! First chance belongs to United. Bit surprised about that. Carrizo. Moving it backwards. Over to Carrizo. He's open. There goes. Tyler Morton, the Liverpool lad, scores against United. Can you believe it? The midfielder who came into the team in a swap deal for Luke Shaw has been a midfield maestro. I'm telling you that much. I'm so impressed with him. The movement to get past the defender and the finish is just greatness in the making. Stasin. Cariso. Heel to heel. I love it. Cariso lobs the keeper. 58 minutes in. Wrexham is about to win the Carabao Cup. Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney should be proud. They have ownership of a side that is just on the up. Oh, Xerxes outdoing me. Anthony. Xerxes. Okay, that was bad for me. GG's, I guess. Let's move on and pretend it never happened. Jadon Sancho plays a good pass. Reeve is right there. That should be mine, and it is. Morton picks it up. 91st minute. And it's done. Ref blows the whistle. Okonkwo, you deserve this moment. At first, you were not my captain, but now you are. And you get to lift the first big trophy for Wrexham. It's the Carabao Cup at the Wembley Stadium. Incredible moment for our team. And hopefully, there is so much more to come. Now, let's see if the madness can continue. Against Manchester United in the league, it's a 1-1 draw. Against Leicester City at home, it's a victory. Chelsea away is always going to be a tough one, but we do pick up a point. Against Newcastle at home, I was hoping for a little bit more than just a 2-0 loss. And look, the fact that we have won a trophy with this team right here just gives me so much hope for the future. Right now, when we look at our team, in terms of like near world-class level, I would say Okonkwo is there. Renato Vega has been very good since we signed him. Very happy with that one. Reeve is incredible. 86 rated right now. For me, Gutierrez is my best defender. I don't care what anyone says. He is such a beast. I feel so confident with him defending players. Tomuzzo is not there yet, for sure. Junho has been great this season. And obviously, Stasin is incredible. Cariso scores goals for fun. I feel like we're getting there now. We can actually say we are rightfully up there in the league table. Talking about it. Right now, we are about 6 points away from Aston Villa, but we have one game less, and our next opponent is Bournemouth. I do expect quite a bit out of our side right here against this Bournemouth team, but then, however, we have to realize that Bournemouth is up there in the league table for a reason. Let's smack it from far out. That was just going to be a test of the goalkeeper. I'm not even kidding. I did never think that that would just fly in like that. Ooh, what a run from Stasin. Exceptional. Now, can he cut inside? Yes, he can. He can find Bruce. Junho. And it's Cariso again. It's 2-0. 17 minutes in. Bournemouth counter-attacked to perfection. Stasin. Cariso wants a hat-trick. He might just get it. He might just get it. He does get it. 27 minutes for a hat-trick. Put some respect on his name. Why isn't he valued at like 60, 50 million? I really don't get it. And that should be it. 3-2. Ooh, that was close in the end. Now look at our remaining games. West Ham, Southampton, then it is Burnley, Ipswich Town, and Fulham. Every single one of those teams is down from 13th into the 20th position. So that tells me we have the perfect run towards the end of the season. Right now, sat in a 6th position with a 3-point gap to Aston Villa. And so, here we go. First game against West Ham is a victory. Second matchup against Southampton at home is a 2-1 win. Burnley away should be a victory, but is a draw. And I cannot believe I'm seeing this, but Wrexham is now in that 4th position, my friends. We are actually a Champions League club if it remains like this. I would love this. This would give us a huge budget going into the next season. We already have won the Carabao Cup. Wrexham is truly becoming a force in this league. So let's make sure we win this game against Ipswich by stepping in ourselves. Morton, 3 goals in the last 3 games. Cariso has now jumped up to an 83 rating. Sharp on the bench is up to a 79. He's chasing down both of our wingers. Junho, good work. Cariso, Antist. He wants help. He gets it. Now he has space to run into. Antist. From free agent to possibly going ahead and getting us Champions League football. Great pass from Antist. And Carrizo is clearly today's hero. Hutchinson, you won't get that past Bruce. Bruce takes out one, takes out two, plays the ball forward. There goes the run of Junho. He's sprinting. Antist on the other side. Stopped running for whatever reason. But now they take me down. Ipswich should receive a red card. Are you kidding, ref? Forget about it. Let's just bang it in. 77 minutes in. Oh, my. He's different. He is built different. I mean, sorry, but how do you do that? How do you actually hit that with the outside of your boot like that and no one can touch it? I need to see this over and over and over again. One of the most beautiful goals I've scored on FC 25. Huh? What? Oh, Kung Fu, are you okay? How? What just happened? I would love to know what the hell just happened right there. Anyways, he grabbed it with his hands outside of our penalty box. Ipswich make it back. If we don't score that free kick, it might have been a draw, and it might have been the end of us pursuing Champions League football. How insane is this game right now? Now it's finally finished. 3 points and 1 game to go for Champions League football. Aston Villa is the only team that can stop us, but luckily they are playing away against Brighton next. So up we step against Iwobi and Fulham. He has scored 3 goals in his last 3 games. Okonkwo will know what to do about that. Possibly the biggest game of our lifetimes. Yes, the Carabao Cup was important. We have qualified for European football, if I'm not mistaken. But this is Champions League football we're talking about. If we make it to Champions League football, no one is allowed to sign our players. Okonkwo, thank you, because they are now at a Champions League club. So let's make sure we get this done. Carrizo on fire. Plays it through. Stasin. Bruce. Stasin again. Back into Bruce. Good tackle. Stasin with the hit. Saved. Good first chance, though. Get it away, please. Why am I falling down? Thuram chests it down. Vega can't get it. Reeve can't get it. Vega. Step in. Dude, Thuram is so annoying to play against. Way too good. Komutsu, thank you. First half is done. Yes, Junho. Carrizo's through again. Gotta cut back to Junho. Into the center. Bruce. Oh, mate. He saves it. Oh, no. Please. Komutsu. This is your moment. Oh, no. I bottled it. Okonkwo does well. They trying again. And thankfully, we get the ball. Now we move. Carrizo's through. Stasin looking for him. Carrizo is getting away from defenders. To now win it all. Win it all. Incredible. Wrexham, if you hold down this 1-0 lead, we are a Champions League club. Nice one, Renato. And there is Rathbone. This guy has done so much for us. He deserves to be on the pitch at this stage. And so does Antist. Brother. Is that a free kick? It is. Come on. Show me. Is it a red? Yes, it is. Top left corner. Watch this. Watch this. Carrizo. Bang. Could have been 2-0. Sharp is now in the game as well. Looking for Antist. Antist just presenting himself over and over again as an option. But I'm giving away the ball too easily. Just 5 minutes left. Come on, lads. Win this for me. Thank you, Race. Rathbone. Morton. Antist. Antist is through again. He cuts in, but he won't be able to take a shot. Fulham is paying attention there, but it's okay. Rathbone on the run. Rathbone on the run. You can only stop us with mad tackles like those. Is that going to be a second red? Fulham is losing it completely. Thuram, get off the pitch. Only a couple of seconds separating us from going and getting Champions League football. Rathbone! Oh, it would have been perfect, but it's done. Wrexham are now a Champions League club. 4th place with 69 points, 11 losses. Manchester City wins the title and also the FA Cup. On top of it, the Golden Boot goes Haaland's way, with Colomani picking up the most assists, but Okonkwo being the best goalkeeper in the league with the most clean sheets. And this is our squad of players who we don't have to accept any offers for from now on. We're a Champions League club. We have kept a hold of Stasin, Carrizo, all these players that are now part of this team. We do not have to sell them, and that is such a luxury. I cannot wait to see what this team can do in Champions League football up next, but let's see their stats first. Carrizo has actually outdone Stasin, 26 and 5. Stasin comes in with 20 and 13, a lot more assists, obviously, more goal contributions in total. McGlynn has 16 to his name. Junho has 17 to his name. Morton comes in with 12 from centre midfield. Reeve 4 and 3, Bruce 4 and 4, Antis 3 and 1. Those 3 goals have been crucial, I'm sure of it. He has been such a good backup striker for us. Komutsu from centre back getting a bunch of goals as well, but man, what a season this has been. And going into the next season, we have 104 million to spend. Guys, what should we do with it? What can we achieve in this upcoming year? Can we aim for more trophies, bigger trophies? All of that coming up next. Wrexham had purchased Renato Vega, a new centre-back for the team, as we were trying to get out of the 10th position in the Premier League and aim for European football. Well, it all started and ended with Carrizo. This man was on fire in the last episode, single-handedly carrying Wrexham by just scoring goals for fun and shocking me over and over again. It was an endless stream of goals that took us to the Carabao Cup title that we have won now. And obviously, it didn't stop there. Carrizo scored a banger of a free kick and in the final game of the season scored against Fulham to take us into the 4th position, and with that, Champions League football as City wins the title. And now let's begin the new Premier League season and our first season in Europe. But we're gonna start by looking at Carrizo and realizing he doesn't have any play styles, and let's be completely honest, this man was the player of the season last year, our top scorer, and he deserves a playstyle, a very special one. He is getting the Trivela Plus, which is going to enable him to score some incredible goals in this upcoming season. I believe he deserves it because he was the one that shot us to Champions League football when I didn't even believe we could get there. But now in our new season, we have 104 million in the budget. And along with the budget, Saavedra has now returned into the team, 78 rated. Norris is back as well, 73. And Glass is here too, 73 rated. Focusing on the Youth Academy players initially was a good shout, lads. But take a look at Declan Norris, who has come back from his loan and has potential to be special. Rory Glass is also back, showing great potential. And so is Tony Taylor, the centre-back, 78 rated, exciting prospect. And finally, Santi Saavedra, an exciting prospect as well. Both of these guys coming in at a 78 rating truly could become important pieces to the puzzle here at Wrexham. For me, that means Saavedra is going on to the bench alongside Glass and Taylor specifically. That also means, in turn, that players like Reis, Peralta, and also Tiffany are now going to be leaving the team. And look at this, in come the offers for everyone. As we're talking about transfers, this comment right here basically says that we should go ahead and shortlist any player that we sell. And this is going to be painful because Lennon Miller is currently at Juventus, 87 rated with a market value of 103 million. Tyler Morton, look away. I know you're not there yet. You're good enough. But Miller seems to be insane right now. Market values in our team, 129 million for Stasin. Reeve, 111. Bruce, 58. Carrizo, 53. The disrespect continues. Still too low. Renato Vega, 50. Okonkwo, 46. We do have some good numbers in here. I like that. Now, Tiffany, Peralta, and Reis have been sold. Thanks to all of them for their game time. Also, this comment right here from the last episode basically said that I should focus on training the player roles, and I'm doing that. Right now, Carrizo is on +2, Stasin is on +2, McGlynn is on 2. Only Morton was the one in the starting 11 that didn't have at least a +1. I am focusing on it, guys. It's very important for me to do so because I can actually feel the difference in terms of gameplay. So thanks again for shouting it out, because this is something that one can forget very easily. It's time to spend our money. Buongiorno is now joining Wrexham, the centre-back from Napoli originally, who is one of their best players right now as they are second in the Serie A. He's now joining Wrexham, and he's joining us for 58.8 million plus Joelson Fernandez. Joelson, thank you for everything, but this is an 86 rated centre-back who now comes in to take over from Gomuzzo, which also means Dobson now actually can finally be sold and get some playtime somewhere else, because in this team he sadly won't get it anymore. But look at Buongiorno, 29 years old now, brings in experience into this team. I love that. 75 pace. He has 73 passing, 69 dribbling, 87 defending, 84 physicality, 6'3", and the playstyles of intercept, plus, and the aerial. He is left-footed as well, same as Renato Vega, but that's okay for me. Buongiorno, you will upgrade this defense in an incredible way. Yes, I could have spent on the right-back position as well, but bro, no one is better than Gutierrez. I don't care which right back it is. The deal for Dobson has been accepted. 10 million to Leicester City. His move has been finalized. The first game of the season is against Coventry City, and instead of simulating through the calendar on this one, I wanted to see who scores the goals in our first game. Carrizo is already up to an 84 rating, and the team wins 2-0. Double Bruce. Is this Bruce's season? On top of Dobson leaving, another centre-back left in the name of Max Cleverth, and Kai Koenig has left the squad too, leaving us with about 57.5 million. Up next is the game against Leeds United at home, and we win 3-0. We haven't conceded in the first two games. And I am putting that down to Buongiorno being included. We now have 100 career wins as a coach, by the way. And our opponent is Arsenal. Arsenal, I stole Buongiorno off of your starting 11, and they are currently in 19th. I don't know what I've done to them, but they've fallen apart. They do have Liam Delap as their striker, though. And we know best how good Liam Delap can be. Man, was he insane for us in the Manchester United career mode. We still have control. Junho gets past him. Can he score too? Yes! The South Korean scores! My first goal of the season. He has been such a good player as well. A bit under the radar, but he's had a huge impact on this team ever since he has joined. Let's put some respect on his name too. But as you watch the replay, let me tell you, this season my main target is to go ahead and manage to put this team into the Champions League and do well there. And for that, we need squad depth. It is more important than it has ever been. Last season, yes, we might have gotten lucky and finished in a 4th position thanks to our team outperforming themselves. But now, we have players that should be recognized in all over the world, because Stasin was incredible last season. This year, it might be Carrizo again. Who knows who's going to be our star? Let me know in the comments down below who you think that's going to be. Reeve will not lose a battle against Bukayo Saka in this game. Over to the left we go. Beautiful pass. Junho is open. Junho. Carrizo. I should have used this Trivela. What am I doing? This defense is so good now. Carrizo could be through. There is a tackle coming in, preventing us from running through on goal. If that isn't a red, I'm fuming. You're not going to give him anything. Not even a yellow. Buongiorno. Down the right we go. 90th minute. We have runners. Stasin looking for Carrizo. Of course he is. Stasin into Carrizo. The partnership that never ends. And the ref ends the game. I gotta say, it would have felt like a big victory, but this Arsenal team sucks. They are 19th for a reason after these couple of games. That now puts us up there into the top 4 alongside the likes of Manchester City and Newcastle United. And this season, I am aiming for the Premier League title, my friends. I know, we're playing Champions League and Premier League, but I would love to win this trophy. What do I focus on, though? Champions League or Premier League? I feel like we should focus on the league. Let me know what you think. Because for the Champions League, I don't think we're there yet. I love the fact that Morton has now gone up to an 83, but this team, is it Champions League level? I don't know. I feel Real Madrid teams like that would ruin us. There is one clear issue in the team right now, and that is that we only have one backup striker. Antist is good, don't get me wrong, but Mullin, as much as I respect him, he should not be on the bench for us. So, we're going to try and spend our money to bring in a new striker. And in he comes. Chido Obi has been suggested so many times in the past, and finally we get to use this incredible talent from Manchester United. Now, apparently in this career mode, he moved over to Stuttgart. I paid 18 million, which they accepted straight away. Okay, that was too much. He's only worth 10. What the hell did I just do there? Anyways, I guess I just invested into his future stats. So we're bringing in Obi right now with a 75 rating. He has 87 pace on him, 77 shooting with 74 dribbling, 6'2", but no play styles. That's okay. Everyone wanted him to be a part of our squad, and finally, it is happening. We once brought in Bob as a Manchester City talent. Now we have brought in Obi as a United talent. Now, as I put together my first reserves team, we have Antist up top with Obi next to him, Sharp on the left, Saavedra on the right, Rathbone and Glass in midfield, Taylor and Komutso in centre-back, Pinto in goal. I realized that we do not have a backup for left-back and right-back if it goes over there. There we go. So let's try and sort that out. So let's bring in Ribeiro Reed, the Dutch right back, who is now joining our team from Feyenoord, an extremely talented player and someone that can definitely help Gutierrez in that right back position. Joining us from Atalanta right now and coming in at a rating of 77. This is a great transfer for our team. So I'm going to take off Pinto off the bench. I never need goalkeepers on the bench. It just never happened to me. 84 pace on him with 75 dribbling, 73 defending, 73 physicality at 5'9". You guys can go ahead and into the comments down below and let me know who I need to sign as a backup to Reeve. Oh no. This is not good, man. This is not good at all. I've just been offered Anthony Gordon, who's now 86 rated at the value of 61.5 million. Plus nearly 80 million on top of it for Inter to sign Stasin. That is an insane offer, honestly. What the hell do I do? I'm going to ask for more, see what happens. If they pay me 90 million plus Anthony Gordon at this stage, I think we will just have to accept it and understand the fact that Anthony Gordon is our new left winger and we need a new striker instead of Stasin. You guys were saying if you get offers from teams that play Champions League regularly, teams that are bigger, go ahead and accept. 90 million. Here it goes. What's it going to be? Oh my God. Oh my God, that's insane. It's happened. It has happened. Stasin is leaving the team. But can I be honest with you? Carrizo was so good last season. I don't even care now. With 7 hours left on the transfer window deadline day, Gordon is now becoming a Wrexham player. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it is happening, my friends. Stasin has left us, and Anthony Gordon is going to be some player. 90 million plus an 86 rated player. I mean, there's no way we can say no to that. And here is my plan. No more 4-4-2. We're going to a 4-3-3 attack formation with Bruce moving from the wing into the cam position. Junho moves across to the right and Anthony Gordon finds himself on the left wing now with finesse shot, whipped pass, rapid, quick step, 91 pace, 83 shooting, 81 passing, 85 dribbling. We have a completely new team now with Carrizo leading the line by himself. And off goes the team on a run of games. Wrexham against Nottingham Forest, 3-2 victory. Sparta Praha, first Champions League opponent, and it's a win. Wolves away from home, and we get a 3-2 win. Wrexham against Spurs in the Carabao Cup is another victory. Chelsea at home, can we beat them? Is it possible? No, it isn't. And now for the first time ever, we're going to be stepping into the Champions League ourselves. Juventus is the chosen opponent for my debut with Wrexham. And man, do I wonder, how good is Bruce in that cam position? He does have 81 passing, which tells me he is best suited for that position over Junho, who has 73. Our team has completely changed. Anthony Gordon is now here as well. Let's see how all of this works out. Junho, what a pass! Carrizo! Oh, first chance wasted. This Juve team is crazy. Griezmann, Boniface, Eze. What? We gotta be very careful here, lads. If we can hold it to a clean sheet, that would be quite impressive. Okonkwo! No! No way that's the goal we concede, man. In my first ever Champions League game with Wrexham, I just got ruined by Eze. And Renato Vega scores the own goal. 32 minutes in. I want the wall to move the other side, lads, please. Oh, what a save, Okonkwo. I thought it was going to be the other guy shooting. Rathbone is in the game. Rathbone does well to get us moving forward again. Anthony Gordon over to Bruce now. Let's move, lads. Obi could be through here. If I can only find him. Gordon into Saavedra. Morton. Good pass. Chidobe. Debut. Champions League football. 1-1 it is. Okay. Stasin is gone, but Obi is here. And no one sat there. Why are we showing that? I'm very happy for the young Danish striker to come into this team and score in such a huge moment, showcasing that Wrexham might be ready for the Champions League. Ref, blow the whistle, please, and let us go home with 1 point out of this game. I'll be very happy to do so. It was a tough battle against Juventus, but Wrexham earned this point. It's a new formation. It's a new looking team. Many players playing in new positions. So I got to get used to it first. Right now in the Prem, Wrexham is in the 2nd position. Same record as Manchester City. And after this game against Burnley, which we go ahead and win, our next opponent is City. So far this season, Cariso is carrying the squad with 9-1. Bae Jun-ho, 5-1. Bruce now, 3 goals, 2 assists. Tyler Moulton and McGlynn always doing their job too. Manchester City now have a very fresh and well-performing talent, don't they? I believe his name is O'Reilly. I only seen him play in the Carabao Cup or FA Cup, whatever it was. Looked pretty impressive, man. Could be a huge talent. Let's see how that goes. And let's see how this game goes for us. Haaland, interesting attempt. Bruce, off he goes. Now down the right. Into Junho. Cariso make an upwards run. There's space to run into. Cariso pass and move. Cariso hits it. Are you kidding, Unai Simon? You can't be saving that. That should be illegal. Morton again. Gutierrez has been told to play as an attacking fullback now. And it seems to be working into our favor with Cariso on the Trivela. Junho. Yes, I love that, Junho. He goes through. Hits it on his left. Anthony Gordon reacts quicker. City got a free kick from miles out. By the way, as I see this free kick, I'm thinking, oh, should I give Cariso like dead ball specialist instead of Trivela? Because he's been scoring some mad free kicks and I believe he kind of deserves that more. Now, sprinting ahead is Anthony Gordon over to Cariso. I can't get there. About the 90th minute, it's been a 0-0 type of game. No one is going to win this, hopefully. By the end of this, we don't concede, but City is strong and their defense is very good. Cariso could not get past anyone. And it is done. 0-0 draw. So now we're sat in the 1st position with Newcastle United and City chasing us down. I can't believe we're 1st in the Premier League right now. But for how long? First of all, we step up against Real Sociedad and win in the Champions League. Then it's Leicester City away from home for a draw. Aston Villa away is going to be another draw. Surely we can finally beat Brentford, right? Come on, lads. Oh my God, another draw. Dortmund, another draw? Huh? What are we saying? Nope. Oh, we got beat. Villa in the Prem. Come on now. Turn it around. Oh, we are losing everything. I don't like this. Whilst we are sat in a 12th position in the Champions League, we now find ourselves only 3rd to Newcastle United at the top with 31 points. If we win our game, there's only a 5-point gap though. United is actually our next matchup, and we win that 2-0. Champions League phase against Hoffenheim is another victory, with our team stepping up against Bournemouth away from home and winning 2-1. Let's keep this momentum as we step up against Fulham, winning again, and possibly finally against Crystal Palace, another victory, before actually stepping up against Feyenoord and winning 2-1. Now, here it is. Wrexham against Newcastle United is in fact the next matchup, and that is exactly where we're going to step into it again. I am wondering about this matchup, but wait. City is now at the top of the league table with 37 points. If we win our game against Newcastle United, well, that's great. That puts us on 37 points, and we will be 1st again. But Newcastle United, if they beat us, this title race gets quite interesting. Liverpool is involved in it too. They have 32 points. As we step into this game, Bruce is our lowest rated player on an 83. After him, it's Gutierrez and the likes of Tyler Moulton. Bruce, show him what you got. Junho over into the center. McGlynn. Is that a good turn? Over to Anthony Gordon against Newcastle United, his former side. He needs to score that for me. Nice, Gutierrez. Counter-attack, off we go. Cariso is through. Bruce can't find him. It's okay, though. We get the ball back. Bruce sends Junho for 1-0. Junho! We won that Premier League title this season, and he is going to play a big part, I'm telling you. Ooh, Vlahovic. Buongiorno. That is my centre-back, mate. What a tackle that was. Now, one thing I can clearly tell is, yes, Cariso is quite isolated in this formation. But hold on a second. He gets it, chests it down, and nearly scores. But, yeah, I want to point that out. We are not going to be seeing the Cariso of the past where he just, you know, has that interplay with his teammate. But he can do still a lot of magic for us and create moments like that for Junho. Pulisic is sprinting away. Vlahovic is not offside. Gutierrez, what are you doing on the far side, man? He should have been offside. I don't get it. But why did you just do that? Let's see that once again. Like, both centre-backs moved out. Gutierrez, I need you to do better there. Pay more attention. That's the first time I'm actually mad at him. Oh, no. Come on. Catch back up. I need to change the role. Oh, no. Please. Renato, thank you. We should have lost this game. I need to change the role of Gutierrez. I put him on wing back and he's way too offensive. I don't like it. I'm going to put him back to what he used to be before, which was perfect for us. But again, against City, we got a draw. Against Newcastle, we get a draw. At least we're on the same level as them, but we're not proving that we're better than them. So going straight back in there, even though you might be good at it, it doesn't help our team. We're going to go full back again on him. After that game, it's us against Arsenal in the Carabao Cup and we lose. And I got to tell you, I'm kind of happy about it because we need less games. Then against Spurs in the Premier League, we win 1-0. Against Brighton away, it is 2-0. Now against Liverpool, it is a draw. Now Brighton at home is a draw again. And finally, now in January, here we are, Wrexham in the second position, 4 points behind Manchester City for the Premier League title. We do have too many draws on our record, and that is something we need to focus on. Currently, the top scorer in the league is Gyökeres with 14 goals out of 20, with Cariso currently stuck on 9. However, it is good to see that Anthony Gordon has settled in well. He has 15 goal contributions in 25 games. That is great. But Cariso in this lone striker formation, you can tell he's missing Stasin. I gotta tell you, I can tell it in game. And oh my god, Stasin is a 95 rated striker now? What? I don't know what to say. He must have glitched. There is no way he goes up to a 95 rating. He's worth 198 million. He plays for Inter Milan, who are just ahead of us in the Champions League phase as we speak. We are third, and with that, we're pretty much safe when it comes to making it into the next round. Apart from if we somehow lose every single game from now on. Hopefully that doesn't happen. As I look at this reserves team, I see Reed taking over his position at right back, but we still need a backup left back. And we have 98 million in the budget. We have big goals to achieve. The Premier League, the Champions League, and possibly the FA Cup. Everything is on the line as we move forward into the future. Let me know how we should master this season to get the most out of it in the comments down below. I can't wait to see what happens for the rest of the season. This episode has been a shocker. Stasin, we will definitely miss you. It all started with Buongiorno signing for Wrexham. The transfer window was open and Gordon plus 90 million for Stasin was on the table. And Stasin left and grew to a 95 rating at Inter. Anthony Gordon had joined us, but we also needed a new striker to back up Cariso. So Obi had joined. The Manchester United talent came in and scored on his debut in the Champions League. And now we're left with 98 million and a Wrexham side that is currently second only behind Manchester City with 43 points. With the new 4-2-3-1 formation, our starting 11 has been doing quite well, but mostly in simulations. I myself, when I take over the team, I am still struggling with this 4-2-3-1. But one thing seems to stand out, and that is the discussion around Bruce, who is one of our lowest rated players in the team, if not the lowest rated player. And because he is a youth academy talent from season 1, all of us have such a connection to him. But as this comment right here says, I should be going after a new center attacking midfielder to at least put a challenge up for Bruce to try and overcome and get back into the starting 11, or
turn him into an amazing backup for all of the attacking positions in the cam, in the left wing or right wing spots. And as that comment suggested, we are going in for Ansu Fati. Yes, my friends, this is a massive signing. The Barcelona wonder kid has found a new home, and it is for about 38 million. Fati comes in as an 83 rated center attacking midfielder. He will be replacing, let's say, Glass on the bench right here, but initially we're gonna give him a try. He can earn his spot. He comes in at the age of 26 with 89 pace, 81 shooting, 81 passing, 82 dribbling, 4-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot, and of course 3 play styles to really possibly take this team to the next level. But most importantly, he's 83 rated, same as Bruce, so there will be a battle going on for that position, which we should definitely welcome. So thanks for the suggestion, assistant coaches. So straight after this, I want to test him out. Wrexham against Watford in the FA Cup, we win 3-0. In the Premier League, we face Spurs for a draw. And now we're about to face Manchester City, making this the perfect occasion. First against second, a 6-point gap. If we win this game, it's only going to be 3. And Ansu Fati, you're getting your chance right now against the best team in the league. This is how you start an episode. It's perfect as well because apparently Bruce is facing a 1-game suspension. So, Fati, it's your turn. Also in today's episode, I desperately want to see the revival of Carrizo, okay? We haven't necessarily seen him do too well. Anthony Gordon! What? Offside. Savinho, good ball into Haaland. Now Renato Vega is the one I want to defend in that situation. They hit the post. We get very lucky. City should be 1-0 up. Ooh, that's a good ball. Haaland shoots. Okonkwo saves us. By the way, if I happen to have a lot of voice cracks today, it's probably because I'm sick. Haaland inside the box. Plays it back on the line. Carrizo saves us. And this time it's Okonkwo. Yeah, City is putting on the pressure, man. I don't like it. And what the hell is that pass from me? What am I doing? Please, guys, wake up. This is not good. Renato Vega can't stop Haaland. But Buongiorno can. Phil Foden picks it up again. Mate, I'm being dominated by this City team. Yes, Reeve, I love that. Fati making a run. Ansu Fati. A bit of space for him. He can hit it. And Ansu Fati on his debut. Are you freaking kidding me? What a strike that is from the wonder kid that was supposed to be one of the best in the world. And now he gets a third, fourth chance to revive his career at Wrexham. And this might be it. What a finish that is on his left foot, man. Akanji just watching. Goalkeeper, no chance. This is the magic of Wrexham. 90 plus. 1. Haaland. End it, ref. Oh no, please. Someone get a cross. We have just beaten Manchester City away from home. They definitely deserved at least 1 point. I can't believe we've done it, but it's only a 3-point gap to the top now. And what a moment. What a debut that was for Ansu Fati. 81 shooting. I could feel it in that moment. Let's go into his shooting stats. 82 finishing, 82 long shots. He does have 78 shot power as well. I liked what he did there, man. Bruce, you gotta be careful. Champions League first place against third. Wrexham wins against Barcelona. Against Burnley, let's laugh at us dropping points. No, we didn't. And final game in the league phase against Slavia Praha, and we get a draw. Now Wrexham is on the same amount of points as Manchester City, and we're up against Chelsea in the 4th position. We are putting on the pressure onto our opponents. I want that Premier League title. Against Chelsea, though, Bruce is back into the starting 11. He has gone up to an 84 rating and wants to get that position back. And this is going to be great for a direct comparison between the two. I mean, the 4th in the Premier League obviously won't be an easy game, but hopefully Bruce can step up. It's an away game as well. If he can do that, that'd be very nice to see. Bruce! Ooh, he wants it. He wants to score a long shot as well. 66 minutes in, and we are bringing in a couple of players, including Ansu Fati on the left. Ansu, here he goes. Ansu Fati gets past one. Now Obi wants to get in behind. Ansu and Obi. Good partnership. I like it. Obi cuts in. Hits it. Wins it. Chido Obi. 73 minutes in. Both of the substitutions. Ansu Fati off the left. Obi down the center. And all of a sudden, there's a different dynamic in our team. And that's what we need. We needed squad depth this season. It feels much different than to the previous years, where sometimes I just felt like I didn't have any power coming off the bench. Good ball. Obi trying to find Ansu Fati, and he does. He actually freaking does. Ansu Fati is undeniable right now. He has played 2 games for me. In one, he scores a ridiculous long shot. And in the other one, he comes in, assists, and scores within just 15 minutes of playtime. Bruce, I'm sorry, but this man has to play from now on. I gave you your chance for 65-something minutes. Bruce is up close. Last chance. Oh my god. What is that rainbow flick, bro? The game is done. We have beaten Chelsea away from home. Very impressive against City and Chelsea. We're currently dominating the Premier League. And now with transfer deadline day approaching in a couple of days, and before I get to that day, this comment right here is something I needed to consider. And so, welcome to Wrexham, Miles Lewis-Skelly, the Arsenal top talent who has recently been called up in the national team and scored his first goal. He's now part of our project. He comes in for 23 million, which I believe I overpaid a little bit. Let's see what the price rating says. Actually, not that bad. His rating is an 80. That is great. 22 years old. Is going to be a backup to Reeve, who is now on an 88. But we needed one more fullback to really fulfill the entirety of that reserves team. So let's just quickly go into that reserves team. Let me show you how it looks now, because it is quite interesting if you ask me. So we are entering the team sheets, going to the reserves, and finding out that Reeve is the only one that we weren't able to replace. Can't speak. Lewis-Skelly comes in now with 79 pace, 60 shooting, 77 passing, 80 dribbling, 77 defending, and 80 physicality, with the playstyle of press proven. And now with him in the team, we're moving forward. FA Cup matchup, we beat Sunderland. Wolves at home, I'm expecting a victory, and I'm getting a draw. Surely against Brentford, we can come in with a win, right? Yes, we can. Leicester City at home. Come on, lads. A loss. To update you on our standing, we're dropping down to the 3rd position, now behind Newcastle and Manchester City. This title race is amazing. But in the Champions League, we have been drawn against Athletic Club. That is quite an interesting one, as we see Real Madrid against PSG, Liverpool against Barcelona, Leipzig against Inter in terms of matchups. Then we have Leverkusen, City, Arsenal, Dortmund in here. It's going to be quite interesting to see how far we can make it. If we get lucky with matchups, it could be quite far. Oh, and one thing that EA finally has fixed. Above Okonkwo, the rating 88, it says +3. Now we can finally see how much our players have grown in a season again, like it used to be. That was something that we told EA about, and luckily they finally fixed it. So being a game changer or one of the Creator Network program people actually is a good thing. So we have Reeve going up by +2. We have Vega +2. McLean +4 this season, up to an 87. My God. Cariso +4 as well. Gordon has grown since coming in. Bongiorno, same. Junho +3. Gutierrez +3. Morton +3. I love this team, man. Even Bruce has gone up +2 despite his performances. And Fati hasn't grown yet. He'll get there. I am about to take a mad risk. It's going to be us playing against Wolves in the FA Cup, but it's going to be the reserves team. Lads, if you could win this, that'd be very much appreciated, because just 2 days after this, we're up against Athletic Bilbao in the Champions League knockout stages. So for me, it's quite clear. We have to jump in like this and hopefully get a win and taste with the double. We're past Wolves and into the Champions League. And in this game, Ansu Fati is back into the starting 11. Bruce, I'm sorry, buddy, but I just got to do what's right for the team. We're going after titles and trophies, so... Yep, Fati, please help me there. I think I have to change something about Cariso real quick. We're going to go into the tactics and the player roles. I don't want him to be advanced forward anymore. I need something else out of him. I think I'm going to go... false 9? Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. Ooh, this is not good. Strand Larsen! We're losing. We are losing to Athletic Bilbao right now. What is happening? This is not supposed to happen. My team is fighting for the Premier League title, and we're about to lose against Athletic Bilbao. Mate, Strand Larsen, that pass was just genius. Sending Cariso. He won't get there, will he? Oh, wait. Hit it. Solakis, man. Stop saving it. 5 changes for Wrexham. Obi is back on alongside Bruce and others. 90th minute. We could concede another one. Gutierrez. No. No. What the hell am I doing? I literally slipped and pressed the wrong button. I just wanted to press X to like shove him off the ball. I pressed square. And now we're about to go down 2-0. Unless Okonkwo saves me. This might be our end in the Champions League already. Round of 16. We lost. 2-0 loss against Athletic Bilbao. What just happened? And now just days later, 2 days, we're up against Newcastle United, who are second, just ahead of us in the league table. But I need my first team ready to go against Athletic Bilbao. So what I'm going to do is something that is tough to do, but I have to, sadly. We're going to play the reserves team now against Newcastle United. I need my first team fully fit. And I probably should put Bruce into this somewhere. But anyways, go ahead, lads. Pick up a point if you can. I'd be very happy if you do. If you win, that would be outstanding. We lose 4-1. Oh my god, everything is falling apart right now. Now in this game, I'm going to try Poacher on Carrizo. Something I've never tried before. We're going to keep Fatih on Playmaker. I like him. Gordon on inside forward. Same for Bae Jun-ho because crosses are useless. I don't know what to do. This is the only change I can make. We're at home. Lads, if you can, that'd be very much appreciated. Go ahead and get us back into this game. We need 2 goals, and we're not allowed to concede a single one. Let's start off straight away in the first half. If that's possible, that would be lovely. Anthony Gordon sprinting away instantly. Cutting back in. Finding Carrizo on his left. Hits it. Scores. 5 minutes in. Pick up the ball. Carrizo is back. Wrexham. Is this a comeback? Nice Jun-ho. Nice movement from him. Ansu Fati. Jun-ho, please! We're back! We are back! 30 minutes in. Wrexham is back at it. The Champions League, we have not given up on it. 65 minutes in, the starters have done their job. It's time for Bruce. It's time for Obi. Down the right, Saavedra. Down the left, Sharp. And Buongiorno getting taken out. Komutso. You know what? No. Taylor is coming on. Reeve. McGlynn. Oh, McGlynn. Come on. No way this is actually happening. Oh, no. Taylor, please save me. Taylor, please. Oh, come. We are out of the Champions League, lads. We are out of the Champions League. 92nd minute. You have got to be kidding. The ref is going to blow the whistle. We're out. Our team has been kicked out by Athletic Bilbao 3-2. I seriously don't know what to feel right now. I really don't think I have anyone to blame. Carrizo in that poacher role has actually done really well. I'm going to take out the advanced forward from him because he seems to run like in a weird way when he plays as an advanced forward. We're going to try and turn him into a poacher from now on. But as I said before, from this starting 11, I have no one to blame. It is probably just the fact that Bilbao was better on the day. On both days. And now on top of the misery, Newcastle United is leading the league table with 61 points. We are on 57. We step up against Crystal Palace at home to get a victory. In the FA Cup, we have been getting the easy matchups, Luton Town, and we win 4-1. Wrexham is on a roll. Can we continue against Leeds United? Yes, we can. But is there a chance to reclaim the first position? Coventry City gets beaten too. Seems like everyone else has been falling apart because Wrexham now is in first position again. City have 1 game more. Newcastle could still win theirs and be 1 point behind us. Statistically, Carrizo is back on form. 20 goals and 1 assist. Gordon 16 and 7. Bae Jun-ho 14 and 7. McGlynn has been incredible this year. And Ansu Fati, since joining, has 14 goal contributions in 26 games. And he has grown to an 84. That's what I like to see. And what the hell is this FA Cup run? Sunderland in round 4. In round 5, it was Wolves. In round 6, it was Luton Town. Now in the semi-finals, I'm facing Preston to then possibly play against Fulham or Middlesbrough. This FA Cup, we have to win it. A trophy we have not won before. We do hold the Carabao Cup, but not that one yet. So let's get to that Preston game. Against Nottingham Forest away, we win 2-0. But against Arsenal, it is a tougher game and we get a draw, 2-2. Because it's the semi-final, I actually want to see who scores in our team. But here it goes against Preston. There's no way they beat us. Our team is way too strong. Come on then, lads. It is a 2-1 victory. Okay, they put up a fight. Carrizo scores once, and then it's Junho. They did start and take the lead, though. Next up is United away from home, and our team loses 2-1. And that puts the pressure on us because Newcastle is now in the first position, but we do have one game less. And our opponent is going to be Aston Villa. The title chase is on. Every game counts now. Carrizo, I need that second half of the season, Carrizo, from the last season right now. Hopefully you can deliver. Too much space given. Morgan Rogers, you gotta be kidding. You can't get that lucky, man. You cannot. So many bounces. Rogers scores and does the Cole Palmer celebration. I can't be having that. Yes, answer please. Carrizo. Over to Gordon. Heads it down. Hits it. Strikes it. Top right corner. Pick up the ball. Pick it up. I'm not here for a draw. Big steal by Gutierrez. Over into Bruce. Carrizo onto his left. He can't turn fast enough. And with that, this game is probably done. Aston Villa are stealing 1 point off of us. And that will make Newcastle fans very happy. We could be losing the title in the Premier League as well. Newcastle has picked up a draw against Manchester United. And with that, now they are only 2 points ahead of us. If we win against Liverpool, we will be first again. I haven't been this nervous for a season finale as I am with this one. We have worked so hard this season to get to this spot. Yes, we lost in the Champions League. Yes, we still have the FA Cup open to play against Fulham. But this Premier League title would mean so much to this Wrexham team, and it would really allow us to attack the Champions League again next season, knowing that we can win one of the biggest trophies. But first, let's get past Liverpool. Yes, Renato. Love that. And so, come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Into Anthony Gordon. He cuts in, gets past the Liverpool defender. Anthony Gordon! 67 minutes in. He's putting a dagger into the heart of Newcastle fans with that finish because that puts us ahead of them. This is incredible. Gordon, you were brought in for 90 million plus Stasin. No, sorry. 90 million plus Gordon was enough for Stasin. And now he might win us the Premier League title with that strike. Last minutes, right? Last minutes. Carrizo hits it. It's okay, though. We have subbed on a couple of players, as you might have been able to tell. McGlynn. Ref, blow the whistle, please. End this game. Yes, mate. Wrexham once again away from home, just like we did against Manchester City. We have won again. Wrexham just 1 point ahead of Newcastle United right now. And up next is, of course, the FA Cup finale against Fulham. As we step into this game, we need to be made aware of the fact that we are up for a double. The FA Cup and the Premier League are just right there for us to pick up. Here we go. Anthony Gordon sprinting away. Passes it back. I see Carrizo making a run. Carrizo picks it up. Carrizo could score in the FA Cup finale. No more Stasin. It's the Carrizo show. And he is back and steps up in the biggest moment of the season, possibly for himself. That is something I needed to see. It's been a long time since I feel like Carrizo has been the Carrizo of the past season. But as I said, second half of the season, Carrizo is a different player. Ooh, Fulham. Why is it Renato Vega moving away? This is one of those situations where I really don't understand defensive AI. Like, look at Renato Vega. Who is he covering? Why is he going backwards? In that situation, he should be pushing up. Instead, he's moving away and giving him the space to shoot. That's mine. Gutierrez, easy. Yes, down this side. We now have space to run into. Ansu Fati needs to come across. He goes back into Junho. Junho! To win it! Oh my! How does he not score that? Tyler Morton tries to put in a tackle. Thuram. Okonkwo. Fulham have their chance to go up as well, but it doesn't work out. 70 minutes in. We need to make some substitutions. Komutso now comes on. Ansu Fati is tired. It's time for Bruce. Down the left, it's time for Sharp. Let's see if this works out. And if Iro Reed gets a chance as well. Yes, McLean. Big steal. Off we go. Help me out, lads. Here's Bruce. Bruce to win it all. Bruce on the Trivela. Man, that would have been such a good moment for the kid. McLean with the back heel. Why would you do that? Junho. Junho, don't lose it. Lovely work. Morton. Tyler Morton. 81 minutes in. The midfielder that many of you want to see replaced. I've seen you in the comments. Don't hide now. You wanted new midfielders. World-class midfielders. Well, Tyler Morton is one of them. He was brought into the team in a swap deal for Luke Shaw, an aging Luke Shaw, and now he has done that for us. That could be the FA Cup going our way. Ref blows the whistle. It is done. And Okonkwo is the one to lift the FA Cup for our team. We have now won the Carabao Cup last season, now the FA Cup, and on top of it, possibly the Premier League up for grabs. The one place where we failed was the Champions League in a round of 16 against Athletic Club. And guess what? Athletic Club have beaten Borussia Dortmund. They have gone past the likes of Leipzig and are now facing Real Madrid in the finale. I'm actually going to be cheering for them. I really hope they win this. That will be a lovely story. And you know what? Next season, I might even look into buying an Athletic Bilbao player. So let's see how that one goes for them. Up against Fulham again, this time in the Premier League. 2 games to go. Carrizo is injured. Obi steps in. Ansu Fati. Obi is through. Hits it. Obi scores. Offside. Good. Ansu Fati picks it up. Anthony Gordon. 1-2 with Obi. Obi back into Anthony Gordon. We could be scoring here and winning the Premier League title. Anthony Gordon came in for Stassin and now might be winning us the biggest trophy of them all, apart from the Champions League. Ooh, Okonkwo, thank you. That could be the title as well. Oh my God, what a pass into Thuram. No way. That could have been it. That could have been it. The game is done and I'm not getting any title celebrations. So the next game decides everything. It is in fact still just a 1-point gap over Newcastle. Bruce has to play though because Ansu Fati is on like 75% stamina. Ah, Bournemouth, come on man, don't do this to me, please. Buongiorno, out of position. I am really struggling out here, Renato, thank you. Now play a good pass. Wow, what a ball that is. Junho gets past that defender. Now sees Carrizo's run. Was he offside? I'm not too sure. Carrizo, what? He's offside. Bruce. What a ball. Junho. Gordon. Anthony Gordon for the Premier League title. He steps up in the last few games of the season. Incredible. He is single-handedly beating Newcastle. Good work. Good work. Move it. Carrizo plays it back into Morton. Morton back into Carrizo. Argentinia's best. That is our striker. 2-0 it is against Bournemouth. And with that, the Premier League title belongs to us. Now Carrizo. Yes, Carrizo. Get past him. Carrizo is on fire. 3-0. Yes, man, he wakes up again in the second half of the season. Well, you can get one back. It's fine. I don't mind. Because we have built Wrexham up from League One into Premier League winners now, and it is official. And one thing I want to say is we have won the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup, and now the Premier League on top. Now, I want that Champions League trophy, and that is what we are going for next season. Congratulations, Wrexham. You have been incredible this year. It all started with the signing of Ansu Fati, an incredibly talented player that needed a new home to prove himself again, and he stepped up for us in unbelievable ways. We were scoring goals for fun with him, and it was the right signing. Talking about signings, Lewis Skelly also made his way into the Wrexham squad as we stepped up in the Champions League to go ahead and bottle it against Athletic Bilbao in immeasurable ways. They kicked us out of it, so we had to focus all on the Premier League. We were behind Newcastle United by a couple of points as we stepped up in the FA Cup to beat Fulham in the finale and lift the trophy with Okonkwo and the team, leading into a season finale in which Carrizo stepped up, and he did like he always does, scoring goals for fun and taking us to our first ever Premier League title. Wrexham has done it. And the new season is now beginning with the news right here that Gutierrez is joining Tottenham. Luckily, Gutierrez realized that Tottenham are in the 14th position in the Premier League in real life and said, please bring me back. And so I did. Initially, he was sold for 71.1. I brought him back for 68. I'm not letting my favorite defender go like that. Don't worry, Gutierrez, bro. I got you. Now, when I look at my starting 11 right now, I realize we have amazing players all around. But when it comes to backups, we have some for the striking position with Obi being the main player. I probably should move on Antist. We have Bruce as a backup to Ansu Fati. We have Sharp and Saavedra for the wings. Lewis Skelly can play left back, can play right back, and possibly center midfield. We have Divairo Reed right here, 79 rated right back. Komutsu and Taylor doing a great job for us defensively. Goalkeeper, we have Pinto. But when it comes to the center midfield spot, Rathbone probably isn't good enough anymore. 32 years old. We're going to have to move him on. Glass is decent, but not necessarily great. So as this comment right here is suggesting, it's time to bring in some new center midfielders. So I'm going in for Sarkisian. This is an Armenian midfielder, and you might be wondering, who the hell is this guy? Well, I told you last season when Athletic Bilbao kicked us out of the Champions League that I will be buying one of their players. And that is exactly what I've done. I've paid 32 million for this 80 rated center midfielder who is now going to replace the likes of Rathbone in our team, which I'm very excited about. So Antist, I freaking love you, mate, but Obi is just better. So we're going to bring in Sarkisian, who has 80 pace, 81 shooting, 79 passing, 79 dribbling, 5'5", and no play styles. But that's okay for me. He's just 22, 80 rated, a perfect backup for the likes of Morton and McGlynn, who probably focuses quite a bit on attacking. I mean, in a cam position, he can play. He possibly could even play as a striker, to be honest with you. But then again, he was 5'5". So, hey, new signing into the team. So now, Antis, thank you for everything you have done. Obi is here to take over. Take care, buddy. This was actually part of the suggestion within the comments. Nico O'Reilly, the new Manchester City talent that has saved them a couple of times, is now joining into our team for about 30 million, my friends. I'm assuming that this guy will have much higher potential soon, but he comes in as an 80 rated center attacking midfielder, standing 6'4" tall and the playstyle of acrobatic. But ideally, I don't want to use him as a center attacking mid because we have Fati, we have Bruce. I actually want to use him in that center midfield spot where it's only a -1 drop off. So I'm going to go ahead and change his position. But Nico O'Reilly, welcome to the team. Sarkisian and O'Reilly, those are the transfers I'm making. Back in the day, insane transfer offers could get me to negotiate. But right now, we have gotten an offer for 49.7 million. Basically, 50 million for Reeve, our left back. But on top of it, they want to give me an 88 rated Hakimi. Normally, I would say, yeah, let's go ahead and negotiate. But we are now a Premier League title holder, qualified for Champions League football and aiming for that trophy. So I'm not even going to negotiate. And the same goes for Renato Vega. They want to sign him for 109 million. He is going nowhere. By the way, Stassen is still 95 rated. He's worth 198 million. I just can't sign him. It's impossible. Well, now let's start off this new season. Newcastle United is our opponent in the Community Shield, a team that has made it very tough for us to win the Premier League title last season. And I'm already sat here wondering, who is it going to be this season that we will be competing against to go ahead and win the Prem? But this season, my biggest goal and the biggest and ultimate goal of this Wrexham career mode is, of course, winning that European title, that Champions League trophy. Any other trophy that we win along the way is a bonus for me. We have built this team up from League One into a Premier League title winning side, We need to make that last step happen. Gordon whips the cross towards Reeve. Bicycle kick. My left back can do that too. Ansu Fati. Lovely. Some people were suggesting to play him as a shadow striker. I gotta tell you guys, having him a little bit deeper on the pitch has been exceptional. And talking about exceptional, Carrizo, this season, please, don't be just a second half hero. Do it all the way throughout the season. And if he does do that, maybe, just maybe, we can get Carrizo to win the Ballon d'Or. That, for me now, is going to be one of the biggest goals of the season as well. Ansu to Carrizo. Carrizo across to Anthony Gordon. Gordon into Carrizo. The Trivela! I still haven't changed the playstyle. But, actually, as we are at this stage, who should I give a playstyle plus to this season? Let me know in the comments down below who you believe deserves one for his performances last year. It can't be Carrizo. Has to be someone else. Carrizo, off we go down the left. Carrizo finds Anthony Gordon. He wants to score against his former team. And he's not able to do so. And by the way, I was just thinking about the whole Gutierrez situation and the fact that he went over to Tottenham. It literally just comes down to an error of mine, not realizing that he had a release clause in there. Otherwise, I would have normally just gone ahead and extended his contract. So I hope you guys are not mad at me for keeping my favorite defender in the team. Even though, yes, it's not the most realistic thing. But at the end of the day, it's a game and I'm trying to enjoy myself. Now, let's start the new season with a clean sheet, please. Ref, blow the whistle. Give me my first trophy. Oh, no. I just skipped it. I literally just skipped it. I hate when that happens. By the way, right now, I am working on Carrizo turning into a poacher, and he's slowly getting there. I'm very happy with every single player's player role right now. This formation is finally working for me. Wow, Real Madrid want to sign Jack McGlynn. Now, that is legitimately the only team where I'm still like, yes, I've won the Premier League and all, but even if I do, I might lose one of my best players to Real Madrid. That was the only team where I thought, yes, I would have to think about selling at that stage. And you know what? I'm going into this negotiation because that is what would happen in real life. Liverpool are about to win the Premier League title and Trent is about to go to Real Madrid anyway. So, yeah, here we are. McGlynn, he is worth 79. Give me 110. And I think that's only fair. Yeah, I think so. 110. Is it happening? Please no. Please no. Oh, no. Oh, yes, actually. It's all good. He didn't accept. Okay. I got that one wrong. I'm very happy I did. Ancelotti, goodbye. Other teams are still going for the likes of Renato Vega. I'm going to keep rejecting this. But again, if Real Madrid come around or maybe even Barcelona, I might think about selling. First Premier League game of the season against Everton is a draw. Can we turn the boat around in a second game? Well, yes, we can. 4-0. Carrizo is a wanted man. Arsenal wanted him for 141 million and now Brighton does the same. But they will suffer the same fate. And with that, the transfer deadline day is over. Now we're running towards the first Champions League game of the season, winning against West Ham. And against Southampton away, I'm expecting nothing but a victory. And with that, Wrexham are sat in the first position, just alongside Aston Villa and Arsenal. And I have a feeling that Arsenal is going to be the main opponent this season for the title. After these couple of games, Carrizo has 6 goals in 5 matches. That is what I like to see. And Ansu Fati has 4 goal contributions in 4 as well. This is a great start to the year, and our first opponent in the Champions League is one of the best ones. It's PSG, so let's see what we can do against this lineup right here, which has some really good players in it. PSG actually did offer me the likes of Ousmane Dembele in a trade deal for Junho, but that was not even a question. Junho is a great player in this team, might be one of the more underrated ones in my opinion. He always is Mr. Consistent for me. I know exactly what I'm getting out of him in every game I play. Oh, PSG is starting off strong here. Can't get across or Kung Fu. Appreciate that, mate. Gutierrez steps across. Gets us moving forward. Ansu. Down the right, we have the likes of Junho making runs. Junho. Dribbles past one. Plays the pass. Ansu. Gordon. Golasso offside. Good start, though. Now, obviously, we have won the Premier League title, but the big question for me is, can we keep up with the big boys? Can we match up against Real Madrid, Barcelona, all these teams that now had years to make their team stronger as well? PSG, bottle it with this attack. But man, we lost against Athletic Bilbao last season. I don't know how it's going to go this time. Good pass, McLean. I love that. Junho, even better. Carrizo takes it across onto his left foot. He might have to take this with his right. Make that 7 goals in 6 games. The Argentinian is clearly coming for Stasin. Stasin, I hope I'm going to face you in the Champions League. Inter, come on then. What the hell was that? De Carvalho, what a freaking name. Here comes PSG. Are you kidding me? Whoa! Relax. Okay. PSG actually might deserve a draw here. Oh, come on, lads. Please. Okay, it is a draw right now. 62 minutes in. De Carvalho gets it. I mean, Carrizo had it under control for a second, but his first touch wasn't good. It's 1-1. Junho, he's through. Straight counter. Ah, come on. I should have put more power behind it. For some reason, I wanted something like a low driven there. Anthony Gordon tries again, and we don't get lucky. And now the new centre midfielders are getting their debut with 19 minutes to go. Oh, hello. Switch players. No. Yes! No! Get the freaking ball away! What is happening? Okay. What was happening there? Well, that might just be it, lads. We are not going to be winning against PSG, and that once again is an eye-opener. We might be having our way in the Premier League, but Champions League is different gravy. A bunch of our players have luckily gone up in their ratings already. Gordon is on an 88, Carrizo is the same, Junho up to an 87, Fati up to an 85, and still growing, so we're going to get him past that 86 at least. Both of our midfielders look very solid, and defensively, Gutierrez has gone up to an 86 since his return. Talking about 86, Bruce has done the same. Up next is Brighton in the Premier League, and we win 2-0. After that, it's a matchup against Arsenal in the Carabao Cup. I'm hoping we lose, and we don't. I'm not too sure. Against Wolves away from home, 4-2 victory. Villarreal in the league is resulting in a win, 3-1. Spurs right after that is a loss. Now, that draw that we had against Arsenal, apparently we went through on penalties, so GG, Arsenal was kicked out there. But in the Premier League, now that we have suffered our first loss, Arsenal is right on the same amount of points. Our goal difference is just much better. So right now, I'm feeling confident about our attack, which is a good thing. We've scored 17 goals, they have 12. In the Champions League, Stasin and Inter are just 1 position ahead of us. I really hope we're gonna match up against them. Before we do that though, first of all, Brentford in the Premier League is a 2-1 victory. And now we're facing Athletic Club. My friends, it is time for revenge. This team has kicked us out of the Champions League last season. Konate, Romero, El Hilali, Merlin, and Tolakis in defense is outstanding, by the way. Kingsley Coman only on the bench. That's how good this Athletic Club team is. And I really want to beat them from the bottom of my heart. And in this game, we probably should be subbing on Sarkisian. I probably should have even put him into the starting 11, to be fair. But hopefully, with now Carrizo learning how to be a poacher, learning that player role, I'm thinking that our team will just continue performing better and better in these gameplay sessions. Hopefully, by the end of the season, I can have every single player on ++ for whatever player role they're playing in our team. Fati does well to hold on to it. McGlynn gets completely wiped out. I mean, come on, referee. What are we doing out here? I gotta tell you, this Athletic Bilbao team is something special. Thank you very much. It's Moulton, I believe that was, with the crucial tackle here. Ansu Fati gets taken out. I mean, at some stage, you have to give a red card. I've been taken out like 4 times already in this game. It's a red! Finally! Karagizar is out. 2nd yellow in this game. And you know what? That is perfect timing. They lose one of their midfielders. We bring on Sarkisian, one of their midfielders of the past. And defensively, I don't like the stamina on my players here. Good ball. Even better. Cariso on the volley. Tolakis easy pickup. There is Sarkisian. That is one of theirs, bro. What are these tackles? Seriously. How is that not a red? He's two-footing him. Athletic Bilbao must genuinely hate us. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense for them to go ahead and put those tackles in. Oh, Bruce, it was perfect. Just score, man. Bro, if I lose to a 10-man Athletic Bilbao team, I'm going to be fuming. It's actually exactly what happened to us last time when we played against Athletic Bilbao. A last-minute goal to rip my heart out, throw it on the floor, and stomp on it. Cariso, can you do something about this, please? We don't have much time left. He can't get the pass across. It's done. We have lost this game. Athletic Bilbao has beaten me with 10 men. So after that loss, let's try our luck against Fulham in the Prem. A draw. Okay, but maybe against Bournemouth in the Carabao Cup. Okay, we win, which I actually don't want. I want to get kicked out of it. Against Leeds United, well, it's another victory. Can we beat Genk in the Champions League? Is that a possibility? Oh, thanks. Look who it is, lads. City, Villa, Man United are now ahead of Arsenal, but it's only a 3-point gap to them. And our next opponent is actually Aston Villa. This is coming together as a very interesting league table where United hasn't lost a single game. Interesting. Top scorer in the league right now somehow is Fabio Silva. How the hell is that a possibility? Where is Cariso? He's on 5 and 8. Okay. He has lacked a couple of goals lately, but he assists. It's McLean on 3 for us, but for the league, it's Sheshko. Sheshko doesn't assist. So, Aston Villa, you want to lose, huh? Let's do it. Sees the run of Cariso. I mean, surely he can't find him that easily. They bottled it. They really did. The defender got scared from the presence of the Argentinian striker. And so does Anthony Gordon. Someone said in the comments that apparently if you double tap the cross, it works. Okay, the cross worked, but the finish didn't. Okay, double tapping. Thanks, mate. Here we go. Junho looking for Cariso. Won't find him, but Cariso, dude, this defender is a shambles. How did he just get past these lads? And then how does he miss that? That's the bigger question, really. There he is again. And this time, he gets a pen for that. You know what? That's not nice. Ref, you are giving me a bit too much here, but I will take it. Cariso is the one to take the pen. 66 penalties on him. Oh, no. Okay, that's my fault. Let's show them what they get for taking me down like that. Cariso! Oof! The power was great. More accurate than your penalty. Ansu. I don't know how you held on to that. Cariso! Low driven. Golasso. 2-0. Aston Villa go home. The game ends 2-0. The question is, can the team keep up the good form against Chelsea? Well, it cannot. Against Galatasaray in the Champions League, we do lose 3-1. And that has me wondering, where are we sat in the league table in multiple competitions now? In the Premier League, 27 points ahead of Manchester City, and then it is Arsenal in third. But as we go across to the Champions League, we are 18th, lads. That is nowhere near good enough. Our next couple of games, we have to win for sure. Can we make it into the top 8? Possible if we win the last remaining all of them games, but I don't know. First of all, we're going into a tough schedule. Arsenal, 1-1 draw. And just a couple of days later, it's Burnley. And against them, we win, luckily. But then we're facing Manchester City. Manchester City just 1 point behind us. And that obviously means that this is a game that we have to jump into ourselves. And I want to see their squad. So, City, still with Haaland, Foden, Gavi, of course, why not? Bremer, okay, Hato at left back, Unai Simon in goal, Rafinha on the bench. Yeah, why not? The guy's possibly going to be winning the Ballon d'Or. Put him on the bench. Now, I think this game is going to be quite pivotal. If we go ahead and lose this one, City takes over and becomes first in the league. And on top of it, we have all the pressure coming down on us through the Champions League. I don't want to play in the playoffs in the Champions League. I want to avoid that if possible, because somehow big teams will end up there. And if we can avoid them, that'd be great. Gordon gets across. Haaland plays it. Gavi strikes it onto the post. First one for City. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Ref. I'm saying ref because we're in the 48th minute and it says +1. I mean, come on now. Nice one, Gordon. Dribbles past one. Plays a beauty of a pass. Carrizo takes it onto his left and should have brought us back. Mate, I can't do it. I have actually been beaten by Manchester City. That now officially has put Manchester City into that first place, 2 points ahead of us. Wrexham might be at risk of losing control of the league. And now I would actually say that the starting 11 and the players have been great. Like, I have absolutely no issue with any single one of my players. I think they're performing really well. And I've just noticed one trend. In the first half of the season, when you play this game, you have rain, you have snow, you have just bad weather impacting your gameplay, which I really struggle with. Like, rainy pitches and the way the ball moves so slowly, I cannot deal with it. But every time we go into the second half of the season, you see players like Carrizo step up. You see my best attacking players perform to the maximum level. But it is probably because the pitches are dry and I'm able to go ahead and just do all the skill moves, the dribbles, the passes, everything so much quicker. I know this sounds like an excuse, but I think I found why I'm struggling so much in the first half. And now guess what? Our Champions League opponent is this Leipzig lineup, which has Pacho, Tchouaméni, Camavinga, Ekitike, Nusa. I mean, that team is going to be great. On the bench, they have Wharton, Seiwald. Yeah, this is going to be tough. And for us, we have to actually go ahead and change things going into this game. We will have to put in the likes of course, Bruce comes into the team. And in defense, I'm going to take out Buongiorno and play Taylor. And guess what? It's not raining. It is not snowing. I'm winning this game 100%. Bruce. Gordon is open. Hits it onto the crossbar. Good try, though. Carrizo. Over Pacho. Into Gordon. Yes! Incredible attack. And I told you, once the pitch is just normal, I'm winning games again. Anthony Gordon into Bruce's run. Bruce puts one on the floor. I don't know how that just happened. Crosses it over to Carrizo. 53 minutes in, Bruce gets an assist, and this time the Argentine scores himself. And that should be Leipzig done, and yes it is. It's time to get to the January transfer window. Wrexham against Liverpool turns out to be a draw. Can we finally please lose in the Carabao Cup? No, we cannot. Guess we'll just lose against Leicester City in the Prem, right? No, we did not. Surprise. Man United are not unbeaten anymore. They lost against Fulham, but they beat us. And Newcastle United, on the other hand, is putting more pressure on Wrexham. Now, at this stage, Wrexham is in the third position with 36 points, 7 behind the likes of Manchester City. For the top scorer, Silva and Haaland are competing alongside Gyökeres, whilst Carrizo is down there in the 7th position. But going into our squad right now, I know for a fact, second half of the season, dry pitches, it's gonna be perfect for us. And we will have the likes of Renato Vega, Reeve on 90 pluses, which is amazing to see. Okonkwo has done it as well. I mean, Bruce has overtaken Ansu Fati in terms of his rating, not in terms of performance. Yes, he did get an assist, but Ansu is the man for now. But Carrizo, once he's back from his injury, we can go ahead and try our best in the remaining competitions. Now, Champions League-wise, let's go across and take a look at the league table here once more. We are currently sat in 13th. With 2 more games to go, we need to get into the top 8. Inter, with Stasin, are currently in the top 8. I would be a very happy man if I can kick them down into the playoff rounds. So the big question is, Luka Stasin, 95 rated striker from Inter, our former player. Can we face him in the Champions League and actually prove that we can play with the big boys in European football. That is the goal of Wrexham going into the second half of the season. We signed Sarkisian and O'Reilly as backups to our midfield. This talented man joined us as we faced our arch nemesis Athletic Bilbao. It all started well. They got a red card and I thought this was going to be it. Well, this is what actually happened. We lost again in the 90th minute, but however, in the Premier League, things were going well. We were being chased down by multiple teams, and our lads were stepping up beautifully, including Carrizo most importantly. But halfway through the season, now we are sat in third with a big gap to the likes of Manchester City. And now, here I am, sat in the January transfer window, just thinking, what moves should I make? What moves can I make? Well, technically speaking, I'll have about 81 million to spend. And genuinely, I think we have an incredible team. By the way, don't worry about Carrizo. He's back in 9 days. I love this squad that we have built, and I don't want to just bring in some player that just takes over a position for absolutely no reason. These guys have earned their spots in this team. So the 80 million I have doesn't really mean much to me. However, you guys in the comments down below have been fighting over who should be getting the new Playstyle Plus for the performances in the last season and maybe even before that. Whilst many people were talking about Okonkwo, he already has a Playstyle Plus, which is the Far Throw Plus, which he now has since he has become a 90 rated player. But then the second most mentioned player was Gutierrez, and he does not have a playstyle, and everyone wants to get him one playstyle specifically. And that is the Jockey Plus. Increased max sprint jockey speed, improved transition. I gotta tell you, he has just gotten even better. The best defender in the league. Yes, Buongiorno Vega Reeve, I said that. He is the one holding it down the most for me. Most highest success rate in terms of tackles put in and ball taken away from the opponents for sure. But there was also something that many people were talking about, and that was the cam position. People want me to put Bruce back into the squad. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, I see you. So you know what, guys? From this point on, Bruce is back into the starting 11. You wanted this. If I fail, it's on you. Because I've already won the Community Shield. I am on my way to chase down Manchester City for the Premier League title. I am somehow mysteriously constantly winning games in the Carabao Cup, even though I don't want to. And we are still part in the FA Cup. And to top it all off, Wrexham has the chance to move into the Champions League playoff stages or knockout stages. And one man is on a mission, and that is Carrizo. He has 16 goal contributions in 24 games. He wants that Ballon d'Or. If it's not him, it could actually be Gordon. So let's see if one of our players can actually pull this off. Now we're going to be facing Chelsea, a squad that has been quite strong in the Premier League this season, and a team that we're going to be facing in the Carabao Cup semi-finale. And of course, Obi goes into the starting 11 until our striker Carrizo is back. That's going to be quite interesting. Now with Gutierrez with the Jockey Plus and also Reeve with the same playstyle, we have two of the best fullbacks in the Prem right now. Bruce picks it up onto his left. Bit of space. Bruce back into Tyler Moulton, who actually has a really good shot on him. Here goes Junho. Good pass. The low crosses, man. You guys were right. That's a goal. That's a goal. I freaking knew it. I knew it, man. I've not been able to create any chances properly, so I'm sorry, man. I'm trying. I'm really trying with Bruce, but it's just not working. This team plays completely different when he's in there. I'm only going to put Fati in and see if we can make it back. Nice, thank you. Reeve. Ansu leaves one on the floor. Has some space. Could shoot. Does shoot. Looks good, but doesn't go in yet. Ansu tries to just run through, make something happen. Obi, yeah, he just... Nah. Obi as a substitute, good. Obi as a starter, not necessarily. This game is lost. You know what? Make me lose against them in the Carabao Cup as well. I'll take it. We are winning. I can't get rid of this cup. The FA Cup on the other side. Well, against Hull City, we win 3-0. So we're winning every cup competition then. The thing is, against Chelsea, there's a second leg, but let's be real. I'm not going to lose that advantage, am I? I'm actually making it to the Carabao Cup final without even wanting to be there. I wanted to get rid of it just to save myself a couple of games this season. Now it's time to face Villa in the Premier League, and it is a 2-1 victory. Then just a couple of days later, it's Liverpool away from home, and we win, and Carrizo is back. Champions League, we obviously have to win the remaining 2 games. The first one we do. But now the moment of truth. We're up against Manchester City. And that means they are 10 points ahead of us. If we win this game against City, it's still a 7-point gap. I don't know if Wrexham can win the Premier League this season. I will try until the end. But my main goal, obviously, is the Champions League. We have won the Carabao Cup before. The FA Cup as well. The Premier League on top of it is obviously great. But Champions League is what I want. And when we talk about the Champions League this year, we are currently 9th. So if we do win our next game, there's a good probability that we can avoid the playoff rounds. With Carrizo now back into the team, Ansu Fati is still on the bench. I'm gonna keep trying because Bruce is back in again and you guys want him to play, so I really want to make this work. But yeah, hopefully he surprises me here. Let's see. Ba plays it back. I can't allow them to have Haaland shooting here. But maybe someone else, because then Okonkwo can save us. Carrizo could be through. He is. Bremer's chasing him down. Wow, Bremer is too freaking strong, isn't he? No, Buongiorno, don't do that. Gutierrez, jockey plus. There we go. Oh, no. All good. Good ball. Carrizo being chased down by Bremer again. Bro, I just cannot get past that man. Except when I do this. Micklin! Ah, come on. 55 minutes in. Still not capable to create good enough attacks to penetrate this City defense. Junho. Now, Carrizo. Shoot! No! Oh, mate. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I'm sorry. It's 60 minutes down again. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to follow my heart here. Sharp comes on and we're going to bring on O'Reilly against City. That makes sense. And then in defense, I'm going to bring on Taylor to handle Haaland if possible. You know what? Left back, Skelly. Sharp. Across to Junho. Back heel. Moulton. Carrizo. Now is the time. Yes! Now is the time. 75 minutes in. He has scored once again. Second half of the season, Carrizo is back. Carrizo. He wants to do something by himself here. He goes for Junho. Into Carrizo again. Over to Ansu Fati. Good try. City are going long, but it's over. We subbed on one of their own in O'Reilly, and our team has won this huge game. Now the final UCL game in the league phase against Gladbach is a victory. And with that, we should be able to avoid the playoffs. On top of it now, yes, we have gotten closer to Manchester City, but Liverpool is very much in the mix for this title. And look at that. He's gone up to an 88 rating. I just don't know what it is. He has incredible passing, amazing pace, but his shooting is horrifying right now. Even though we've seen Bruce score some bangers, I think he was best on the wing, but he's nowhere close to a Junho or even Golden. Like, both of these guys perform better, and as much as I think, yes, an 88 rating is great to have in there, I just need to stop really handicapping myself, guys. It's Fati going back into the cam position and Bruce to be the all-round backup for the attack. It's a decision made, and hopefully by the end of this episode, I will be proven right with a couple of trophies in my hand. And now with the final hour dwindling down on transfer deadline day, my friends, a window is shut. So let's get back to business. Premier League football against Newcastle. Golden man of the match, we win. And the Carabao Cup against Chelsea. Well, we are through into the finale. And also in the FA Cup, my friends, well, we win 2-1 against Port Vale. Then it's a matchup at home against Wolves, which we do win 3-1. And then it's away against Brighton, which is a tough one, but we do pick up the 3 points. And now, guess what has just happened, my friends? Let's go through it together. First of all, Premier League. We are now just 4 points behind City. They are dropping points, which is immense. Our next opponent is Manchester United, who are right below us in the league table. And we obviously have to step into that game. But here we are. This is all I ever wanted, man. It couldn't be better. It's Inter against Wrexham. It is, of course, going to be the battle of the strikers. It's Carrizo, 89 rated Argentinian, with Ansu Fati now on an 87. Against, of course, you know who it is. The man who has left us. The man who moved away for insane amounts of money. 95 rated Stasin over 2 matchups. We're going to see who is the better striker. You know what? I can't contain my excitement. I need to get to the game now. United 1-1. Yeah, that's fine. West Ham away from home in the FA Cup is a victory. There he is. Look at him. He stood there in the Inter kit, man. Starting 11 of Inter coming in right now. Stasin up top with Mikotadze. Donnarumma in goal. Okay. 5 at the back, 3 in midfield. 2 up top. So that means after Stasin played for us in a 4-4-2 where he always had a striking partner, he couldn't do it without one at Inter, and they're going to be playing 2 up top as well. Let's see which one works best, as I want to find Carrizo with every single pass I play. Okay, first tackle goes astray. Back in San Miro into Stasin. He's doing skill moves and all. He plays it, and now he's through. And he's celebrating. And he is celebrating, man. You can't be serious. After all that we have done for you, you step up and smack that one from just inside the box. Okay, Stasin. This would be the ultimate see, you shouldn't have left moment. If Carrizo can bang this one in on a free kick, 16 minutes in, he tries his best. It's close enough. Oh, I don't like this. Mikotadze, Renato Vega. I'm putting in tackles nowhere. I'm actually nervous. Stasin fails against our defense this time. Oh, they have Stasin on the free kick as well. Run. Run, Gutierrez. Get on the line. He's shooting. Oh, okay. All good. Junho in position now to cause some havoc. Carrizo might be through. Yes, he is. Yes! There it is! Where are you, Stasin? Where are you? I want to celebrate right in your face. Celebrate. Do something. What is he doing? He's right there. Anyways, we'll take it. It's 1-1. Carrizo scores. McLean, bit of space. Maybe a bit too much space. Why not? And they get another free kick that he's going to take. I need a taller player. I need a taller player. Please. I had Reeve to begin with, man. Can I get a few more seconds? Oh, my. Stasin hits that one straight onto the wall. Straight onto the post, and there is a man to clean it up. Stasin is having the biggest impact today. All right, 61 minutes in. Bruce, save me. I'm going to rely on him now. Up top, I'm not going to change anything, but my defenders need to freshen up. I need them right now to be ready for Stasin. He's ruining me. Off to the counter we go. Golden. Bruce running into Carrizo. He goes for Anthony Gordon. Yes! Carrizo with the assist. Anthony Gordon just keeps scoring. 68 minutes in. What a battle this is. I guess Stasin gets the indirect assist while Carrizo gets the direct one. So our boy's leading. Oh, come on. That was a good tackle, man. Give me the freaking tackle. Stasin plays it back. They hit the post. Yes. Bruce. Good move. Gordon. Carrizo was open for a second. Hits it. Saved. There he goes again. Stasin. Taylor stops him. Let's go. Bruce. What the hell was that tackle? He just flew in. Why are you so aggressive, man? It's not your beef. Yes, it's a red card. Get out of here, Stankovic. Can we use the extra man? Right here, right now. Carrizo. Junho. Bruce. Gordon. No. Don't shoot directly. Take a touch. Wait, it's not done yet. Ah, it's done. It's actually done, man. Come on. I should have scored that. What a joke. Hold on a second. Ref. Okay, well, this was an eventful game. Possibly one of the best we have played in this career mode so far. I genuinely don't even care about the Premier League anymore. get me to the next Inter game. So, we're up against the likes of Leicester, and this game turns out to be a draw. Okay, don't care, it's fine. Seems like we rested all of our players in that game as well, which is a good thing. And now the lost son has returned to his home ground. The team that has made him. Stasin in the second row there. This is the place where you became one of the best strikers in the world of football, my friend. Now let's see what our fans can do to push us forward. Ah, they somehow still find Stasin here, man. Come on, don't do this. Oh, Mikutatse! Stasin gets the assist. Mikutatse scores. I am all over the place. Stasin against Reeve. Reeve. Oh my god, he ruined him. Okay, we can't have the little man against Stasin. Oh, they have Invaneri as well now. Buongiorno out of position. Stasin shoots. Okonkwo. And Buongiorno gets a yellow card, which means he's suspended in the next round. Mikutatse. How does he go through with that skill move? It does my head in. Oh, they're going to score the second. No, they're not. It's all good. We're going into the second half. Just about surviving. Here we go. Junho. Cariso. He wants that downwards run. There we go. Junho. Bring us back. Cariso gets the assist. It's a back and forth of goals and assists for both of our strikers. I mean, saying our striker. Obviously, Stasin doesn't belong to us anymore. There we go. Cariso, you scored from here before. Can you do it again? No, not against Donnarumma. Bolton. Cariso. Right foot. Stop it, Donnarumma. Can I please get an actual decent header in this game? Bolton lobs it up, hits it on the volley. Why not? Anthony Gordon does well. Gets past a couple. Morton. Cariso! They are surrounding him. I can't go in big on a tackle there. Stasin is going to score this, isn't he? Hold on. 82 minutes in. I need to make some changes. I'm scared to put in tackles, so I need these players off. Bruce comes on, and on the left, Sharp. On the right, Saavedra. I'm throwing everything into this game. Skelly at right back. No, doesn't work. Now, this time, please let me choose a tall lad and put him on the line. Tomuzzo. Please. Oh my god, thank you so much. And we are saving ourselves again. Can we create something with the last few minutes remaining? It's Bruce on the run alongside Cariso. I'm pulling away. Here goes Junho. No, it's Sharp. Youth Academy. Yes. Let's go. This guy has never scored a goal. This might legit be his first ever goal for us, and he single-handedly has decided if Stasin or Cariso make it through into the next round. Sharp, all these years through the youth academy, out on loans, it was all worth it for this moment alone. They're gonna try again. Stasin, he's on the ball. It's taken him too long. He has ruined it. He is out of it. Wrexham are through into the quarterfinals, but it feels like a Champions League victory for me. Right now in the Prem, we are sat 6 points behind Manchester City, but our next opponent, Carabao Cup finale, is Manchester City. But before we do that, let's do a little bit of roundup. Oh, Anthony Gordon has surpassed Cariso in goal contributions. Okay, the Golden Boot, or the Ballon d'Or, I should say, actually, could be going Anthony Gordon's way. And you know what? Before I keep forgetting about this, I've finally changed the playstyle for Cariso. Dead ball plus. There it is. It should be much better now when it comes to free kicks. Only one thing. Gutierrez is red carded for this game. So, Miles Lewis Kelly, no. Jivairo Reed has to play at right back now. Oh, no. Get across. Yes, thank you. Over to Gordon. Into Fati. Fati, he can find that pass. Oh, yes, he can. Bremer is chasing me, though. So Cariso has to do something fancy and score! Bottom right! That could be the Carabao Cup in our hands again. Are we going for like a treble? Quadruple? What's he gonna do? Haaland! Can't get past Okonkwo. You might have done it a couple of times before, but those times are done. Yes, Cariso, beautifully done. Anthony Gordon! It's 2-0. This trophy belongs to me 100%. Oh, now I'm in the business of hurting Haaland. It could be a red for Renato Vega, and that could change this game. It is a red. Okay, let's be careful, man. Hello? Lads. I literally had no idea who I was controlling there. Gavi scores for City. A couple of minutes to go here. Haaland. How does he play that pass? Oh, wow. What a ball. Are you kidding me? Oh. Wow. Bro, that low-driven cross is nuts. Close down the passing lanes. Lads, can we please close down the passing lanes? Don't let him pass it again. There we go. And they keep getting it back. This is so annoying. Stop Haaland. Stop Haaland now. Thank you. End it, ref. Yes! Hopefully this moment ruins the season for Manchester City. They have now lost out on a cup and we have beaten them multiple times. So I'm thinking their morale is going down and hopefully so is their performance. After the Carabao Cup, now it's us against Luton Town. FA Cup, we go through as well. Everton and League turns out to be a 4-0 victory. And Leeds United at home is a loss. Leeds United, really? Our next opponent in the Champions League is Real Madrid. Oh no, man. Why am I getting the toughest team in there? That is such a joke. Feyenoord have already beaten Atletico. Interesting. In the Premier League right now, we dropped to 3rd. But it's still only a 6-point gap. And there are still 8 more games to be played. So we're not necessarily giving up on it. But how the hell did I lose against Leeds still? Currently, this is how the team is looking. It looks very good in terms of their ratings. I'm very proud of the performances. And the battle for the cam position, I've just decided, you know what? I'm just going to play both. I'm going to play Fati and then I'm going to play Bruce. It's going to be a switch up between the two a lot of times. But most of the games where I have to win, I'll probably start Fati. But yeah, Carrizo and Gordon are fighting for the Ballon d'Or in case we do win the Champions League. And having said that, what a battle it was against that man above me. Amazing match against Stasin. It truly was a back and forth between the two strikers. That game alone was worth an episode by itself, in my opinion. So for that reason, I'll see you next time for the proper season finale, where we go for all the trophies. Last time it was all about Stasin and the battle of the strikers. Well, we stepped up, but so did he. He started scoring and we had to follow through. Stasin was on fire for Inter. In the Champions League, Carrizo and the boys luckily did step up in immeasurable ways, and Sharp, the youth academy talent, finished off our opponents and pushed us through into the next round, as we also had Carrizo scoring in the Carabao Cup finale to lift our first major trophy of the season. And now Wrexham are 3rd, 6-point gap to Manchester City, who are comfortably in 1st. But we are in the semi-finals of the FA Cup and in the quarter-finals against Real Madrid, a battle that truly could be the last big opponent before we get to the finale of Champions League football. Because right now we have Leverkusen against Chelsea there, we have Atletico Madrid currently losing against Feyenoord, and we have Galatasaray on the other side. If we beat Real Madrid, we are the favorites to win the Champions League with Wrexham. And the current favorite to win the Ballon d'Or is Anthony Gordon. 38 goal contributions so far this season, with Carrizo on 22 in 5 after 43 games. And thanks to Bruce going ahead and getting that assist in that game against Inter that pushed us through with Sharp scoring, Bruce has earned this spot back in the team. We are going to be playing him because comments like these really stand out to me. And I completely understand why you guys feel so attached to these players, because I do too. So now as we look at our opponents, oh my god, Real Madrid's starting 11 looks insane. De Jong betraying Barcelona and playing for them in that CDM position. Xavi Simons on the bench, Trent on the bench. I'm fully assuming those players are going to be playing. But the comments about the Inter game like this one really made me happy, man. That game, or those two games, were unbelievable. And we are now still chasing down the biggest trophies. The ultimate victories that we want to achieve in today's episode are going to be possibly even bigger than that Inter matchup. Buongiorno sadly is suspended for this game against Real, so it's time to bring on Comuzzo, who apparently now is being linked to Manchester United. So, Comuzzo, go ahead, do something here. And so, we enter into possibly the most important 2 games of the season. If we get past this Real Madrid side, which is not going to be easy, Wrexham have a much easier run towards the finale. So Inter and Real Madrid, possibly the 2 biggest opponents that we could have faced. And Real Madrid could start off straight away. With Vinny Jr. scoring just 6 minutes into the game. He's dancing on us. Amazing finish from Vinny Jr. Take a look at it again. Mbappe gets the assist. Comuzzo just stood still. Not doing enough, and Okonkwo can't get there either. Vinny Jr., congrats. But don't you worry, man. We did it against Inter. We were down 1-0, and we came back in that game as well. Bruce, the one thing that stands out with him is his passing ability. Anthony Gordon. How do you not get us back into the game there? Oh, Morton, big steal. Junho, lovely pass. Carabao! That's what a world-class striker does. World-class? Anyways, we're back into the game, my friends. We have built this Wrexham team up from the ground up in League One, into Championship football, into the Premier League, and now doing this in the Champions League. These are the moments we play for. Karlisecki is beat. Carabao is celebrating. That's a good ball. Comuzzo gets across. It's not enough. Gutierrez, I'm putting tackles in anywhere because I'm actually nervous. Oh, that's not a good clearance, Carabao. I do not like that. What the hell is happening here? Oh my god, I was nearly falling apart there. Man, I'm just failing to stop this Real Madrid attack. Vinny Jr. making it look easy. I gotta block him, and I do. And Okonkwo picks it up, and what the hell? Why would you do that? Why did I just press that button? Honestly, that is the silliest thing I've ever done in the biggest game. Are you actually kidding me? What was I trying to do there? Why did I press triangle and then do a fake shot? Honestly, I have so many questions that I can't even answer myself. This looks like I'm sabotaging myself here. Nice. McLean. Good stuff, McLean. Gordon making a run. If we end up winning the Ballon d'Or with Anthony Gordon, by the way, that means we traded Stasin for a Ballon d'Or winner. So just keep that in mind. At the end of the day, we might have won on the trade. Tyler Morton. Good ball. Junho. Morton again. Does well. Really well. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm taking a shot. No, why are you not shooting? Oh, man, this game's going against me. Oh, no, is this the end? No. No! He's actually through. Switch. Stop him. Yes, thank you, Reeve. 90th minute. Reeve saves me. I am so nervous that I completely forgot to make any changes right now. This game should be done. Why would you head it that way? Honestly, lads, I'm making too many mistakes. I have no idea. Stop. End this game and let's reset back at home again. Real Madrid win in Madrid. Wrexham will have to do much better at home. So let's make sure we return much stronger. Against Fulham right here, we win 3-1. And now, luckily, Buongiorno is back and ready to play against Mbappe and Vinny Jr. That side of Gutierrez and Buongiorno was the one that really suffered in that last game. Vinny Jr. scoring 2 goals obviously tells you that on the left or the right of our team, we struggled, and hopefully with him returning, that's going to be fixed. Bruce actually up to an 89 right now. I gotta say, when you try and avoid shooting with Bruce and you just want to pass it, that's the way to play it with him. I need to stop taking shots. I need to stop trying to score goals with him. It's all about the passing, and that's what I'm focusing on for now. But yeah, we are currently out of the Champions League if it stays like this. And Real Madrid, as you know, is incredibly strong. Luckily, our team is fully fit going into this game. And after having won in the Premier League, hopefully we're in good form. It's 2-1 on aggregate, which means we have to score a goal. And it's rainy. Oh, no. Duarte. Renato Vega can't catch up. This Duarte kid is too much. I'm actually down 2 goals. I'm actually down 2. Oh, my God. Real Madrid is going to kick us out of the Champions League. You've got to be kidding. Team, wake up, please.
Cuts across. Moves in. Do I shoot? Yes, I do. Near post. Karnaseki flopping. Yes, Buongiorno. Dude, his tackles are so crucial right now. Anthony Gordon. Making a run through the defense of Real Madrid. Anthony Gordon, go ahead and score. You can have the Ballon d'Or. I genuinely don't care. No way. No way do I miss that. It's because I did a finesse shot. But then again, he has the freaking finesse shot playstyle, so he should have scored. I gotta make changes. I need goal scorers, and Bruce is just not a goal scorer. Fati comes on. Morton is too defensive. I'm gonna bring on O'Reilly. Yeah, I'm gonna bring on O'Reilly, see what he does. Hopefully that works out for us. And Buongiorno is tired, but he's too good. Ooh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Carrizo. Over to Junho. No. No, no, no. How does he get that? Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati. Yes. That is the strikey. The strikey? What the hell am I saying, bro? It doesn't even matter. That's the strike I needed. That's what I wanted to say. Wrexham is back. One more goal. One more goal. And then we can go to extra time. Tickle counter-attack. There we go, Micklin. Anthony Gordon. What a pass. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Please, Carrizo. If you ever needed to score a goal, this is the moment. Yes. We're back. We are actually back. Anthony Gordon with the pass of the season. Carrizo scores. Wrexham is not out yet. We have not given up. Vinny Jr. against Gutierrez. Vinny Jr. beats me. Mbappe! How the hell is that not a penalty? Bro, that was the worst tackle I've put in all season. What a pass. Ansu Fati, Carrizo. Junho, please, win it! Win it! Win it! 77 minutes in. Wrexham have completely destroyed Real Madrid. Their morale should be down in the cellar, man. This is insane. What a beautiful counter-attack. Real Madrid don't know what happened to them. They were up by 2. Now they're losing by 1. Real make one more change. They play it backwards. What a silly decision. Referee about to blow the whistle. He should be blowing it now. You can't continue playing this, ref. Trent Alexander-Arnold gets it back again. McLean gets across. Cross coming in. Offside. It's done. Wrexham have kicked out Real Madrid. Incredible scenes. The fans are just going mental. And the coach can be happy about this one. What a comeback. This is what Wrexham is about. What a Champions League season. After that, let's move on. In the Premier League, we win against Burnley 2-0. And against Crystal Palace, the result turns out to be a 3-1 victory. I believe our next opponent is Chelsea in the FA Cup semi-finale. So we could possibly pick up at least 2 trophies with the FA Cup and the Champions League on the line. Premier League, I'm not too sure of. Let's take a look at it, actually. How is it looking? We are second. Oh, City have dropped points. We are second behind City. Just 2 points now. Okay, there's a chance. And actually, I completely forgot what I wanted to show you. It's the Champions League. And we have... Oh, man. Why do I keep getting the tougher teams? What's going on here? If we make it to the finale, we're going to be up against Feyenoord or Galatasaray. That is insane to me. Feyenoord got past the likes of Atletico, whilst Galatasaray managed to beat Olympique Marseille. But this is insanity. Leverkusen probably has an insane team. They always have an insane team in FC 25. But that means we keep getting the stronger opponents. Okay, that's fine with me because now I'm about to fight for the FA Cup finale. And okay, Chelsea, as we know, have a strong team. Šeško is one of the top performers in the league this season in terms of assists for whatever reason. But that's a good squad. Back at the Wembley in okay weather this time. No rain, so let's hopefully bring the best out of ourselves. Junho, pass and move. That's the rule. There we go. Junho and Carrizo. What a partnership. Junho. I should have gone up. I should have gone up. Why did I continue straight? Šeško attempting to bring his team forward, and so does Joao Felix. How the hell did my tackle just go nowhere? Thanks, Okonkwo. Good movement. There we go. Carrizo into Anthony Gordon. He scores and scores, and he can't stop.
I didn't think that Anthony Gordon would play such a massive role in this team. At first, when he came into the squad, I didn't necessarily like him, I gotta be honest. But now, he is a true leader of this team. All right, thank you very much. Don't you worry, I'll come in with another tackle is what I thought. But I didn't. Šeško scores 49 minutes in. Chelsea are back into this game. Could they do more than that, though? I don't think so. I don't think this Chelsea team should be able to beat me. Please. Let's end this. Cole Palmer whips it in. Bit of a mess down there. Okonkwo gets a hand to it. Saavedra doesn't clear it. Sarkisian does a madness. We're going into extra time. Sharp. Good pass. Carrizo has it under control. Carrizo with the heel to heel. Fati hits the post. Keeper saves it. Hits the post. I can't believe it. Sarkisian. Micklin. It's penalties. I feel like we haven't had penalties in a long time. Ansu Fati, top left. Golasso. Cole Palmer for the FA Cup. Yes, Okonkwo. Huge. Sarkisian. Same corner. Let's go. Bad pen, though. Fofana. Okonkwo. Bottom left. Ooh. Carrizo. Easiest pen, right? Last time he messed it up completely. This time blasts it. Top corner. No chance. George, you're going left, right? No, you're going right. I've guessed the corners every time. Saavedra. Top left. Let's go. Just one more. Just one more, Okonkwo. You got this. This time he sends me the wrong way. But if we do score this, it's done. Renato Vega. Centre-back. Leader. Goal scorer. We are through into the final of the FA Cup. Another trophy could be handed over to us. Still, technically, a quadruple is possible. Just a couple of days later, it's us against Leverkusen already from one semi-final into the next. And they have Lamine Yamal, as always. Lamine Yamal, Florian Wirtz, Declan Rice, Eder Militao, Openda up top. Mike Maignan on the bench. He's playing as well, probably. Burkhardt is there. He's probably very high rated. Colwill. Nico Williams as well. Luckily, he's injured. Oh my god, bro. This Leverkusen team might be right up there with Real Madrid. Oh, and great. Now you guys are tired. Okay, so every other game before you were fine. Oh, man. Okay, so basically what we have to do is we have to survive the first game and then come back in the second and do better. This is going bad. Bruce, please save me. I don't even know what to expect, man. Now I'm actually worried without Carrizo in the starting 11, a bunch of changes to the team itself. My confidence levels have probably never been this low going into such an important game. And Openda, see, right there, he's going to be looking for that pace to break out. Here they freaking come. Buongiorno, please. Openda misses the first one. Morton, good ball. Obi, make a run. Make a run. Bruce will find you. There we go. Was he offside? I don't think he was. Obi scores! 17 minutes in, Bruce finds him with the perfect pass. Take a look at that. I honestly thought he was off. Obi scores against Mike Maignan. I can't believe it. This basically now for me means survive. If I can hold on to this 1-0, I'm okay. I honestly am okay. Because we're lacking some key players. Openda is doing a madness. I got the first tackle in. Openda shoots once more. Come on, Bruce. Make a run. There we go. Now play it. Yes! Bruce to get another assist. Obi scores the second. Why Leverkusen? You're losing against Obi at striker. Carrizo is not playing. A bunch of our players not playing and you're losing. I'm going to put this down to the greatness of Bruce. He is actually performing on a level we have never seen before. Oh, they are through though with Openda once more. And he finally scores. Okay, Leverkusen have not given up. Voice crack included. I'm not happy with this. Chunho now running away from people. He is doing this in exceptional ways. Chunho. Yes! Obi hat-trick. Low-driven cross. Assistant coaches, thank you for that. This is insane. A hat-trick from Obi. I honestly thought his season was done. But no, Junho steps up once more with a beautiful moment for the team and Maignan has no chance. Bruce, you want to score yourself, son? Do it then. Ah, he can't. But we're going to win this game. We will win this game, and we probably will make it to the Champions League finale because this formation is atrocious for any team that tries to beat us. 3 at the back won't work for you. Bobby wants a 4th. Gordon shoots again. Ref blows the whistle. It's done. 3-1. I never in my life could have thought that we can win this game like this. But Obi, man of the match, 3 goals with 5 shots. Before we play the second leg, we're up against Brentford and we do win 2-0. And going into this game, I'm legit just looking for 1 goal. If I get 1, Leverkusen is finished. What a throw-in, man. That throw-in could turn into a freaking assist. Carrizo is through. That's it. That's it. It's done. 80 minutes in. It took me long enough, but Carrizo finally scores. Leverkusen is out. We are Champions League finalists. The game ends 2-0. Junho scores as well. And you won't believe what I'm about to show you. Wrexham are in first place now thanks to the goal difference. Manchester City sat in second, dropping points consistently as we keep going up. I'm telling you, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Champions League, Premier League, we could be winning it all this season. Even though I only wanted one thing, and that's the Champions League. So now let's see. If it happens, it happens. Against Spurs, it's a 2-1 victory. Against Arsenal, it turns out to be a 1-0 win. But that doesn't change anything because both teams are on 77 points now. However, the FA Cup final against Manchester City is coming up, and I truly believe if I can beat them right here, right now, their season is over. Their morale is only going down further. It's the day after, and I've just seen Arsenal beat Real Madrid 3-0. Bro, insanity is going on. Declan Rice on fire. Right now, I just want to sign Declan Rice into my team. But here we go. FA Cup finale against Manchester City. That's a different story for us. Let's put on the headphones. Let's get going. And yes, Bruce is once again in the starting 11. And if he does something in this game that goes ahead and helps us win, I am making him the captain for the Champions League matchups. Here he goes into Anthony Gordon. Okay, good first start. Anthony Gordon, good defensive work here. McBlin looking for Bruce. Finds him. Bruce looking for Carrizo. He's up against his arch nemesis in Bremer. He gets past him and scores! Bruce with the assist. Carrizo once again carrying the squad. He has not given up on the Ballon d'Or yet. Every single game we played against City, Bremer has been such a tough defender, but finally Carrizo has another big moment against him. Haaland does well. Renato Vega comes across. I thought that was in. City's biggest chance in the 69th. City are playing it really nicely here. Phil Foden, though, gets stopped by Reeve, and off we go into a counter. Reeve, man, I freaking love the fact that that is another Youth Academy player performing so well for us. Bruce, Carrizo, down the left we go. Now I'm looking for the run of Bruce. He heads it. He's too small. City want to run through. Buongiorno, exceptional tackle. 89th minute. Bruce sends Carrizo once again. He doesn't even have to do much here. He just has to hold on to the ball. Half a minute left. City has been beaten. Their season could be over right here. Because when City see us lift this trophy, that means their morale is going down. And with that, I'm hoping that the Premier League title race has now gone a little bit further in our way. But most importantly, that means the biggest redemption arc story ever. Bruce, benched for Ansu Fati, now becomes the captain of the squad once again. At the beginning, he used to be our captain. Now Bruce has that lockdown once more. What a story it has been for him this season. And that means if we win the Champions League finale against Galatasaray, who got past the likes of Feyenoord 4-3 on aggregate, that means we have Bruce lifting the Champions League trophy. But first, it is us against 19th in the league, Southampton. Second to last game of the season. Can the boys win this and keep us ahead of Manchester City? You're kidding. You're actually kidding. Oh my God. That might be the Premier League title gone. Honestly, that might be it. City haven't played their game yet, so I don't know what happened. If they have lost or something like that, that'd be perfect. Am I still first? Oh my God, I'm still first. City, No, they still have one game less. Why? Why, man? Come on, at this stage, we should know what the hell City has done. Now I'm going into the last game of the season not knowing if I have a chance or not. On the left, you can see Southampton is going to be up against Manchester City, and then City will play the last game of the season against Brighton on the 29th of May. That means I'm going into this West Ham game right now, needing a victory and hoping that City slips up. Brighton being 7th in the league gives me hope that they can steal some points off of them. I mean, Southampton did steal points off of us, but I don't think they'll be able to do it against City. I just beat City in the FA Cup final and just gave them a lifeline. I thought we would easily win that matchup against Southampton. Bruce. Carrizo, upwards run. Love that. Carrizo's through. And yes, he scores. All right. Bruce gets the assist one more time, and Carrizo is on fire right now. Oh, hold up. Marmouche, Okonkwo. Huge. Back heel needed. Lovely. Carrizo. Make it 2. Gordon with the assist. Carrizo just keeps scoring, and this game is for sure a victory. Question is, what will City do? Ruhus sprinting through. Now looking for Junho. Another one. He's not coming our way. But the question is, title celebrations? Yes, no, nothing? Okay. I'm assuming City have beaten Southampton. And yes, they have 5-2. So possibly for one last time, we see Wrexham in the first position ahead of City right now. Unless Brighton with Samu, Igor Paixão, and some other top players with Alexis McAllister returning into the squad, and Frimpong can do some damage and at least get a draw, we can go ahead and possibly win this, lads. And even though I know the game is on the 29th, where City are going to be winning, drawing, losing, whatever, I'm just going past it, and I'm going straight into the Champions League finale. After the Champions League finale, which we hopefully win, I'm excited to see what team Galatasaray has. We will obviously have that bust parade. And if there we have the Premier League title, well, so it is. We have won it. If we don't, we haven't. So let's see what this Galatasaray team is about. Zaniolo up top with Kutucu, Kaya, Salai, Gabriel Sara, Torreira, Kuhn, Cuesta. How the hell did this team make it to the finale? This makes absolutely no sense. I've never faced a team like Gala in the Champions League final. A team that is this weak. If I lose this, I'm actually a massive failure. And here it begins. Gala against us. They shouldn't stand a chance. But if they do, man, I'm going to look like a right fool. Congrats, though. Good to see a Turkish side in the finale. Who the hell is Francolino? Junho. Straight away. Looking for Carrizo. This man wants the Ballon d'Or. He wants to steal it from Anthony Gordon. Not with a finish like that. Gordon. Good. Takes the ball off of our opponents. Bruce sees the run off. Junho, why would you head it? Oh my. Okay, I wanted a volley, but I'll take the header. Zaniolo, first pass attempt was blocked. Kutucu, Zaniolo. Okay, I am getting a bit nervous now. I do not like what I'm seeing. Stop him, please. Oh my god, it's offside. It's okay. It's okay. It's offside. I was about to lose against Gala. What the hell is happening? Good cross whipped in. Carrizo being stopped by Becca. I love these low-driven crosses, man. Thank you guys so much for telling me about them. Gabriel Sara. Norwich midfielder. Now, got Galatasaray doing extremely well. Reeve with the last man tackle of the century. We need to cross over to the right here. Junho. Bruce played the pass. Bruce might have to continue this. Bruce might have to score this. Bruce does score it in a Champions League final. It is Bruce who makes the difference from the bench to the starting 11 to become captain of the squad again. He has now scored with 69 shooting. When he couldn't score at any other time of the season, he waited for this moment. Ref should be about to blow the whistle unless we ruin it with the last attack of the game. Francolino across to the left. Now we are 1 minute ahead of schedule here. It should be over. Reeve doesn't win it, but the team wins the Champions League. And after all these years, starting from the lowest divisions of football, Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney are about to watch Bruce, their youth academy captain, lift the trophy, the biggest one of them all as a football club. He's standing right next to Reeve, another youth academy talent who played a massive role with that last man tackle, possibly decided it all. Lads, now I wonder what happened to the Premier League title. This is the moment. How many trophies? Treble? Quadruple? Is it actually quadruple? It's the quadruple! Brighton! Thank you so much. Brighton must have beaten or gotten a draw against Manchester City. And Wrexham have now won the quadruple. That is the best career mode we had so far. FC 25. Yes, I know Manchester United might have gotten more views. I don't care. Wrexham has been unbelievable. I only wanted to win the Champions League trophy this season. I wanted to get kicked out of the Carabao Cup. And this team has now finally pulled it off. And with these celebration scenes, question is now, who has won the Ballon d'Or? Is it 36 and 11 Gordon, or is it 30 and 8 Carrizo? And now the moment has come. Who is the one with the golden jacket? It is this time Anthony Gordon, not the golden jacket, but he gets the Ballon d'Or. And with that, it means that we have made the best trade deal ever. Stasin has gone the other way. We got Anthony Gordon, and he now has the Ballon d'Or. Carrizo, I'm sorry. You tried. But man, this was an incredible journey, my friends. With this moment, we have topped it all off. Quadruple, Ballon d'Or. Everything has been achieved at Wrexham that we ever wanted. And up next shall be another career mode coming your way. Gordon, thank you very much. And also thank you guys so much for watching this series. It has been a ton of fun to record. Take care and peace. Goodbye, Wrexham.